kidding. I just woke up. Hi. I have a lot of struggles in the morning. This is so early. Yo, guys. I'm so sleepy. Yesterday I took 3 naps. Hi, welcome. Oh my lord. I'm so sleepy. I woke up at like 9:30 or something. Yeah. Yeah, I sound like a smoker in the morning, we all know. Thanks for coming. I hope this is a better time for most people. You must be wondering, why, Anna, are you sitting to the side? I just want to sit closer to the chat. Is that okay? Is that weird? I'm just kidding. I'm gonna show you guys some blooper reels later on. That's why I'm sitting to the side. But yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. This is just gonna be a chill Zatsudan. Probably talk for like 500 years, as always. And I just want to say thank you guys for coming to Ethyria's 1 year over the weekend and supporting us. It was so much fun. Each one of us had like something planned, so it was really interesting and fun. Like we all had like a really creative idea for our anniversary, and we all like did something creative as well. And like we did covers and songs and commissioned artists to draw us, and it was really nice. It was really amazing. It was so much fun. I'm glad you guys joined in too. So thank you. I really need to watch the game shows like 3 a.m. I know it's like the timing is like hard because I know around September to October to basically like, you know, these few months, like people are the most busy at work and also school too. So it was really nice that you guys got to join us. I drink a lot of tea so I can wake up. Yeah. So I'm gonna be showing you guys some blooper reels of the puppet show. There isn't much, but I think there were a few that I kept. The only reason why there wasn't much because my roommate kept talking and I couldn't really like include most of the bloopers because she was like in it. So I was like, girl, shut up. She's like, yo, you're not streaming. You can't shut me up 5 ever. I can't use those. I got some like audio bloopers. Oh, and there's like some so I think I mentioned it before, but I actually was going to voice the puppet show myself in the beginning. But like the other Ethyria girls, they're like, Enna, that's so much work. You should just let us record it. I didn't ask them because I was too afraid that they were busy with their own stuff. So I didn't ask them at first. But they offered to actually record the voice acting for their own characters, and it made things so much easier. Like they really saved my voice. Otherwise I'd be like voice acting everything. And then I also like asked Fuchan to help voice the fabric of time, and it was perfect. Like I was really shy to ask, but I'm glad I did because it was perfect. Fuchan is like really good at voice acting. So yeah. Okay. Before I start, I'm just gonna read a couple of super chats, okay? That way we can like catch up. Oh, ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。Wiggly E, Keith Za, oh my goodness. And, ちょっと。Hi, Moko, thank you guys so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Welcome, Alu Peeps. Welcome to membership. Thank you so much for the gifted. I'm a little like dazed because it's not early, but yesterday I slept so much that like today my brain's kind of like, ugh. I think all the Ethyria girls like slept. I think like Reimu and Millie were kind of sick. But you know what's new. I hope they feel better. And yeah, we were really tired afterwards in the best way possible. But yeah, it was like we partied really hard. I'm gonna spread my wings. Yeah, we partied so hard. It was like for old people. Like the last stream was on Rainbow's channel, the ending celebration. And I think like I noticed that like because Nina's the extrovert, she like the longer she like streams, the more energetic she becomes. And like I was dying at the 3-hour mark. Like I was so tired. I think like I also had one shot of soju and it was kind of like getting to me. And I just remember Nina asking the girls a question and she was like, "What about you, Enna?" I completely was like, it's not that I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't like doing anything. But I was just like what? What was the question? I was so tired. Oh my god. She said she was low energy, but she's seen this. I know! This is a beast, man. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, Anton TMK, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the Aqua Super. Happy anniversary and regards from your Billy fan group. Sorry for being a bit late. I hope you like the MV made together by Etheria's fan groups and Billy. You have brought us so much joy and many great memories. Oh my gosh, you know, speaking of the Billy fan group and the present that you guys made, I was gonna feature the MV on stream just to show the chat a bit. I hope that's okay. There's also something written in Chinese and I'm literally gonna translate because my brain is really dead today, so I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it to this guy.
希望小鸟在新的一年里能继续唱最好听的歌，辣最脏的话，辣最顺的屎，哈哈哈 ！Q 的我们会继续支持你的。
So they said in Chinese, I hope this little bird will continue to sing their bestest songs, and say their dirtiest words and make their like smoothest shit. And we will continue to support you forever. Thank you! 谢谢你们，我真的很感谢你们。Billy fans， 我的中文说的越来越不好，因为我不是特别用，但是我会努力学习。Yes， 我好长时间没有跟我的爸爸打电话，所以if I don't call my dad like every week or every 2 weeks, I start to forget my Chinese a bit. My dad will call me and be like, "Hey, are you speaking Chinese?" I'm like, "Who to who? I don't have anybody to speak it to." So yeah, thank you so much. 谢谢。Okay. I'm gonna do the super chats in order. So I'm gonna start reading the super chats from Etheria's 1-year anniversary stream. So Chiliax and Kebby, thank you guys for being the first super chatters of our first anniversary stream. Thank you. Kiwich, thank you as well. Thank you. And Raven Yang, thank you guys. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. When you first debuted, I didn't think you'd grow so much on me. Today, I can't imagine a world without you. Aww. My dear Anna, I'm so proud of your hard work and growth as a streamer and as a person. I can't read. Thank you for sticking with us for this long. Thank you! Oh my gosh, guys, we should totally watch some of the older streams that I did, like the first week. We should watch them. We should do it, like, right now. Hold on. I want to show you guys how stupid I was in the beginning of my NIJISANJI career. Hold on. Let's watch some, like, me pretending to be a girl or something. I hope I can show this. It's fine. It should be good. Okay. Hold on, let me put the... Okay, let's watch this one. Because I'm very curious as to... I want to know what I said, you know? Did I say I really wanted to play Minecraft? Or did I lie? Oh my god. Okay, here you go, guys. Yep. Oh, I need to fold my wings to the back. Hold on. Like that. Okay, so this is my very first stream on this very day. So it's I don't think you can see, but like, oh, here. It says October 11th, 2021. This was my very first solo stream after the debut streams. chose to play Minecraft because I just know that every time someone plays Minecraft, there's like a lot of people who watch it. And I was like, okay, so maybe I can grab people's attention by playing a game that I absolutely have no interest in. So that's what I did. Okay.
Okay.
This is battle
This is
music.
going to be
What do I sound
the
the
worst
same?
stream anyone is
And I'm
ever
so
going
tiny.
to watch. Hello, welcome to my first ever solo Minecraft stream.
I sound so excited.
I tried to learn a little bit of this game an hour beforehand, and I just want to
Oh
say,
yeah, I remember I did.
I'm gonna need a lot of help because, and I had help too. I was playing with some of my friends earlier, and yeah, they
Okay, you can totally tell that I had like not zero interest, but I was just like, okay, just look at the smile. Look at the smile real quickly. Look at that. Do you see that? That's me pretending to be happy.
taught me nothing. So I'm very excited to see if I can even learn anything during this stream with everyone's help. And if I don't, then I'm never going to play Minecraft again.
Okay, so
And
I was honest. I was like, okay, I think I was like trying to give it a try. And then I said if, you know, if I didn't not like it, but if I didn't quite vibe with it, I would never play it again. And I think at the end of the stream, I was like, oh yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought, but then I never played it again, so.
The thing is, please stop making fun of my texture packs. I just have this.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
because
fuckers
my
were making
eyes
fun of my
suck, and
texture
looking at
pack.
the original
Thanks,
Minecraft
man. I just
very
debuted,
makes
and
my
everyone was
eyes
like, your
hurt.
texture pack
So,
sucks.
Yes, that is
Fuck
all.
you. Your texture pack
you guys like
sucks.
my BGM? It's I chose this one specifically so that
So that I wouldn't fucking throw up on my
it's
first
like
week,
a
bitch.
survival, you know, like this is me trying to survive the
I'm trying to look at the chat to see if I see anybody that I see today, and actually I do, and you guys are so sweet. I recognize some of the usernames. I'm not gonna say who because that's favoritism.
in peace. Okay, じゃあ始まります。
I'm trying to fucking speak Japanese because I'm an anime girl.
Donation, thank you. Back to game. Okay, so I got a few
Thanks for the donation. Okay, back to the game, even though I wasn't even playing it.
items. As you guys,
Texture pack isn't even that bad, guys. I swear to
I
God.
only have 3.5 health bars. I'm pretty
You know,
hungry.
this music.
There it is. I'm sorry.
I think the
Where's all
only
your
thing I
buddies?
really like was like farming and stuff.
Okay, what happens if you look at them in the eyes?
I can't believe I played this for 2 hours. That's a lot. I was really doing my best.
Creepy.
We're not gonna watch this whole thing, obviously, but
Store.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it was that bad. Like, I think because it was my first time playing, I was just learning how to play the game, and it was pretty fun to learn how to play. But I think after, if I had to like keep digging for diamonds or whatever, I'd be like really bored.
Ooh, night hunting. Let's go.
I was so awkward. I didn't really have much streaming experience, so like I didn't know how to like present myself. So like, ooh, let's go. I didn't know. I was just like talking as if I was talking to friends, you know. And I kind of still do that, but I think I polished it up a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I really didn't know how to stream. Like before I joined Niji, I did stream a bit, but really I wasn't streaming like every single day, and I didn't have like a VTuber model before, and I had like a PNG, okay, and you know most of the time I was just streaming with a really good friend, so like I wasn't really like too experienced. I think like out of everyone in my wave, I am the least experienced streamer, but you know. I still got in, so like gotta learn, you know. Oh my god, so the next game, I think the next day, so October 12th, it was fucking super hot. I think by the end I was really pissed. I just want to like see how it was. I was like, there was like the very last round, it was incredibly difficult for me to like pass or something, and I was just like kind of like getting tired, you know. I don't think I've ever streamed like 3+ hours, and this was kind of like, you guys can see here, it was kind of like, I don't think you can see the cursor, can you? Hold on. Capture cursor. Ready? Close enough. Oh, there you go. Okay. Can you see it now? Can't see my cursor. Okay, anyways, it's like 3 hours and I wasn't really like used to streaming that long, you know? So now I stream 7 hours and I get tired after that, but that's a long time, so.
I think it was something along the lines of, you don't like birds, but do you like ducks? And I'm just like, what do you mean?
Birds just at the very end.
Surprise, I gasp. It automatic.
I remember which scene it was. It was like... Wait, did I? Oh no! This is like the first part. Sorry, this is the first part, so I didn't even finish the game. It was actually this... It was this one. I think it was... Yeah, Super Hard 2. Okay, so this one was like the one I got pissed at. Hold on, I want to see this shit.
Everyone here okay? If you guys are getting kind of bored, I can start reading the super chats and
I felt so bad because this was like the 20th time I was doing this round or more. So I legitimately felt so bad. Like this was like one of the first streams where I was like, shit, I'm really showcasing how bad I am at games. So I was like, I can just read the super chats if you guys are bored, as if super chat reading isn't as boring as this game.
we can just save this lovely level for another time.
No, it's the last one, bitch. Finish it.
Can you not pick up the gun like right in front of me?
Why don't I laugh like that? Maybe I was just getting really frustrated. Like, I was probably like really pissed, but like not showing it. So I turned it into like a really nice laugh. That's how I transformed myself.
You left for water?
You can really hear how I was gonna like die. It's okay, Enna, you did your best.
I think that was a trick. You had to leave. Oh, what is happening? Oh
the dying laugh. I know. I don't think you guys have heard that in a long time because now I'll tell you guys like, shit guys, I fucking hate this. But like in the beginning, I held back a lot. I held back so much that it changed my laugh. I was like, yeah, fuck me.
I can't believe we did, guys. We finished the fucking game. I can't believe we finished the game. Oh, this is incredible. Oh my goodness. I thought we were gonna have to stay up until 3 a.m. to do this.
Oh shit, yeah, I used to stream at night and my roommate hated me. We had a conversation like the end of the month saying like, hey, you gotta like stream another time because like I'm waking up every night because you're so loud. And I'm like, shit, sorry. So yeah.
Now where they are? Okay.
Oh, it was this one. It was so hard.
Okay. Oh.
See? Like, it was so hard. I was just... Look at my fucking face. I was just like... You know? I was trying really hard not to show it though, but yeah. Oh yeah, I never continued one-hand clapping either, remember? It was kind of low-key boring, not gonna lie. That's why I didn't continue it. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and I would play this game maybe on my own time. No, not really. But, like, you know, it's just, like, kind of, like, boring. But the only thing is, I'm glad I played this game. And I think this is going to be really funny, because I'm glad I played this game, because, I made a really dumb song somewhere, okay? I don't know. Oh, let me look at my timestamps. Hi, Jetrico! Thank you for the... being my one of my very first timestampers. There's like this. Yes, there's this song that I made up. It's called Mushroom, and I totally just made it up on the spot. And if you guys remember, I recently put out an original soundtrack for Ethyria. That very same producer, Keiki, is the guy who like transformed this little dumb ass melody into something really cool. I contacted him. And I was like, yo, do you want to actually make this into a legit song? And after a year, we're still working on it. So, yeah.
Mushroom. You make me feel a little funny. Mushroom.
I was like totally like high or something. No, just kidding. I just want you guys to know I'm like never high during stream because I feel like that's kind of low-key like unprofessional. I don't know why. That's my moral rule. But like, I was totally like super dazed or something. I was like in a trance, like mushroom, mushroom. I was like, you know, kind of weird.
I missed it. I'll just sing slower. I mean, mushroom, 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 you make me feel a little funny inside.
So I'm so glad I did this dream because now it became this. Hold on, let me just show you guys. I showed this from my members like months ago, but I'll show you guys since we're on the topic of it. Wait, do I even have like a progress work? Yes, I do. It's in this folder called progress that like I never touch. Where is it? Is it this one? Or is it mushroom 2? Oh my god, I have so many projects, guys. So now it's become an actual song, and it's kind of low key like jamming. What is this? Mushroom. Oh my god, please! I don't want to. That's nasty as fuck. Oh no, I don't have it. Oh no. Okay, well it sounds like this. Here. Wait, where do we start? So that part was actually from the game. Anyways, that's a spoiler, so I know my members know this. But yeah, it's actually become a real song, so look forward to it. We've been working on this for over a year because there was like there's just like a lot of people involved and they have their own lives and some struggles, so of course I'm gonna like wait for them to figure it out, and then, you know, there's no rush too, so anyways, it should come out like either at the end of this year or the very, very beginning of next year, so look forward to it. Okay, so I'm just, you know, reminiscing over stuff. Oh my god, our Phasmo collab was so funny. I loved our Phasmo collab. It was so chaotic. I think like mom was like peeing on the lawn or something, and like I think I was fighting with Reimu, and you know, before this, like I never really talked to Reimu, so like us fighting made me so happy. Like not actually fighting, like bantering. Because like, you know, it just meant like we were really good friends, you know? Oh, here.
Out 7.
Aww.
Oh, it's flickering! It's flickering! It's flickering!
This is the part where Millie fucking like laughs her ass off like a fucking gremlin.
Flashlight! Enna!
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Did you guys fucking hear that? That fucking like Chucky laugh at the back. Like, did you hear that? Let's play it again. Like, holy shit, this girl like laughs like fucking Chucky or something. It's so creepy.
It's flickering! It's flickering! It's flickering!
Press the place.
Turn off the flashlight! Enna!
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Like, that just makes like Millie's laugh during Phasmo made it like 10 times scarier. She should be like, ha! I'll be like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. And I kept dying. I don't even know why. Oh yeah, we got super chat reading. I don't know what I was doing. Like, you know, it's just I always tried to make the super chat reading at least like somewhat fun or something, because, you know, I know it's not like the most interesting thing to sit through being like, oh, hello, thank you. I'm like really narcissistic, but like, what is this asset?
I tend to laugh at my own jokes sometimes.
Did I draw this?
Okay? There are some jokes where I'm like, damn, that was a fucking lame one. But
I think at this point, like, I started to show my real self because I swore more. You know, I did it gradually though. Hold on, sorry. My mom texted me. Hi, Mom. I'm working right now. I know. It just said book. It was like a really derpy asset. Yeah, it was like a lot of fun. And then I And then if you got, can you guys even see? Like, I'll zoom in a bit. Yeah, as you guys can see, like, I didn't really play a lot of games, so I started out, like, playing games that I've always wanted to play, and, you know, of course I struggled a bit. Oh my god, this is my first collab with someone other than Ethyria members. It was Petra. Oh my god, my first collab with Petra, guys. Like, I was like, Petra-senpai, Petra-senpai. Now I'm like, Petra, I hope you die. Like, seriously, like...
Oh, the screwed.
I was so nice to her.
I don't know. I'm just not sure why I keep saying we're like 6% or like...
But I don't know how to
Like, what are these? You take a step? Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Oh god, oh god.
I was really nervous, I think. I remember being nervous.
I think that's how it works.
And I was really, really nice to her.
Isolation.
And then, and then we have to pull down. So, like, usually, if I don't really know how to, like, talk to someone, I'll just really focus on the game. Otherwise, like, if I usually banter with my friends, even if I'm playing a game, I'll, like, super mega focus on everything that they do. Like, if they say something weird, I'll be like, why the fuck did you say that? You know? Like, that's just kind of my thing. But as you can see here, I was really, like, you know, anxious, and, like, Petra was, like, the first person to reach out to want to collab with me. And now she's, like, one of my bestest friends, which I'm really happy about. It doesn't feel like we've known each other for a year, but yeah, it feels like we've known each other for, like, many years, so I'm really happy about that. Because I was so, like, nervous around her the first time.
I think you just... I get it.
But she made it so easy, you know?
It's just for the content.
And we were so bad at
You
games.
gotta give the people what they
Like,
want.
Petra is not as bad as me. We're still pretty bad. Like, look at us.
We're so close.
Gotta generate the content.
Exactly. You know, I always say I'm just
Look at this face, guys. This face just says that I'm, like, very, very nervous. But now I'm not anymore. If I tell somebody to go die, it usually means I'm very comfortable about you. So it's a good thing. Yeah. But yeah, obviously having, like, my bestest friend Millie and NIJISANJI really helped. Like, we would collab so much. I haven't really collabed with Millie just one-on-one in a while, and I really miss that. But, you know, we've been really branching out, and we've been, like, collabing with other people, like, together, like, as a group, like, with Niji UK and stuff. But we haven't really collabed one-on-one, so we probably should. Yeah, the Lucius stream. Oh my god. I think one of the most fun games that I played early on was the Lucius stream. The first one, not the second one, the first one. Because, like, I really found my kind of, like, groove there. I think this game really, because it was, like, about an evil child, you know? Like, that's kind of my thing. Like, I really enjoyed that one super much. Like, I think I used this as an excuse to swear as much as I wanted.
Woman.
Not
Anyways. Destroy. We will wait until she leaves, and then we will follow her. We will wait, you stupid woman.
What are these timestamps? They're so funny. They're labeled really funny. Pressing the wrong button.
Stop pressing the wrong buttons, you fucking bitch!
I think I was still really bad at games, but it was so fun. This game is so fun. I love this game. That's why I was super disappointed with the second one. The second one killed me so bad. The fucking second one killed me so bad. I hated it. Oh my god, it was terrible. In the most, like, scuffed way. It was, like, really fun, but it was, like, it was just so hard. I cannot believe it was such a big difference. I wonder where it is. Like, I can't find it. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Lucius 2. Should I play the third one, guys? Should I just, like, skip and play the third one? The second one, which one was it again? I typed in Lucius and you're giving me like all these other games. But anyways, yeah, I love that game. Oh yeah, the Hitman VODs. Yeah, those were really fun too. I can't show this one back because that one is unmonetizable, I think. But yeah, also like, oh my god, Detroit Become Human, one of my most favorite games. I played Detroit Become Human, like I played the entire game again and did like a kind of like a 9-hour streak or something. It was one of my favorite games. And I found my first true love, you know, like I really loved Connor RK800. I loved him so much. I still love him, but I had to let that go. I had to let that love go because like it was getting kind of unhealthy. You know, I'm getting kind of parasocial, not gonna lie. Every night I'd be like, oh my god, I can't wait to play Detroit Become Human so I can see my love. See, look at this title, New Year Old Love. I was like playing this into like, oh yeah, into this year. Yeah, I was like super like into him, like super. I still am. I haven't made a cover just to dedicate, you know. Every time he appeared on screen, like Connor appearing on screen, I like really be excited. See, look, it's even timestamped.
Michael, so today's weather is snowy and cold.
Connor! I love this man like my husband though.
Oh god.
Even though I don't have one. Like I really like, I think my gaming really enhanced because I felt the need to really protect this man. I don't think I've ever let Connor die. Like I watched Folger play Detroit Become Human and I also watched a bit of Kyo's. And they both like killed Connor. And I was like, wow, I really like did something good here. I don't think Connor ever died. In my first playthrough, Connor never died. Like I made sure that he never died. So like he really helped enhance my gaming skills. Like look at this. I wouldn't, if this were any other character, I wouldn't try so hard. This is like the fastest like reflex I've ever had in my life, okay? Like look at that. I know it's not that fast, but for me it's very fast. Do I really make that much noise?
I had to look down at my controller and be like, A, B, okay. A, B, Y. A, B, okay.
Yeah. I'll really try hard. I think there was like this scene here where it's like there's two Connors and I had to like figure out who was the real one and I just knew, you know?
Everything this fucker says is a lie.
I'm sorry, Hank. You shouldn't have got mixed up in all this.
Forget about me. Do what you have to do.
No, Father, I will protect you.
If I surrender, how do I know you won't kill him? I'll only do what is strictly
So
necessary
there's
to accomplish my
basically
mission.
there's like two Connors
It's up
and
to you
Hank
whether or
has
not
to
that
like figure out who
includes
the
killing
real
this
one
human.
is. Oh wait, it's
Damn
not the
it.
scene yet. It's this scene. Here.
The real guy is on the left. Hank, come on. It's so obvious.
Question
Come
is
on.
who's who.
I just knew, you know? Like the player wouldn't have known because they look exactly the same, but I was like, it's the one on the left. It's the one on the left. I feel you. I feel you. And I was right!
I'm the real Connor.
No, you're not, bitch. You're
Give
so
me
fake.
the gun and I'll take
Don't
care of it.
move.
Shut up. You talk too much to be Connor.
So passionate,
Why don't you
man.
ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
See? That's the real Connor because he's smart.
Where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars
Oh
before
shit!
I
No,
found
no,
him.
no! That's
We
not
went
the
to
real
scene of a
Connor!
homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz.
You fucker.
He uploaded my memory.
Oh, no wonder. Okay,
What's
I
my
was like,
dog's
did I get the
name?
wrong Connor?
Yeah, I doubted myself for like a second.
Sumo!
His name is Sumo. I knew
You're
that
a
too.
Japanese lover.
I
You love Japanese culture. You have a bamboo on your desk that's dead. Or bonsai, I mean.
My son, what's his name?
Cole.
Cole!
His name
It's
was
me,
Cole,
father!
and he just turned 6 at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant.
I love this scene. I can't help
A
but like
truck
get
skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over.
in like a moment.
Cole needed emergency surgery,
True
but no
love
human
sense.
was
I
available to
know.
do it. So an
Wait, did
android
we know
had to
that?
take care of him.
Yes, we did,
Are we
bitch.
making this up? I don't
Cole
remember
didn't make
learning that.
That's why you hate androids.
Oh shit.
So
I
beautiful.
think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate.
Okay, anyways, you guys get the point. I was like super into him, and like to the point where like it literally enhanced like my sixth sense or something. It was kind of weird. It was so fun. Aww. And then we celebrated Christmas together and New Year's together. Oh my gosh! And we celebrated 100K. Oh yeah, I played League of Legends for the first time, and it was like really toxic. Yeah, like when looking back at all these games, I super enjoyed like pretty much all of them. I would say like, oh my god, my first time playing Resident Evil was like a joy. It was so much fun. I love Resident Evil, and you know I really want to like play the other ones too. Yeah, and then like we did like hand cam streams. Can't believe I was like at 150 subs at like 7 months ago. Oh my god, we grow so fast. Like I don't really think a year is a long time. I was honestly thinking by the end of 2022, like when I was here, okay, look, when I was doing the 150K, I was like, oh my god, we reached 150. I was like, oh my gosh, maybe we can even reach like 200 or 250K by the end of this year. And like we're at like what? Where are we? I don't even know anymore. We're at like 470, guys. Holy shit! I didn't even know that. I thought it was at like 400. Oh my goodness! Like we grow so fast, and I don't even mean just me. Like I mean like NIJISANJI grows like really fast. Like I can't even keep up. Like there's too much. That's too much. Too much. It all skyrocketed after Apex. Yeah, it was like a lot. But like I never felt overwhelmed. I'm sorry. I'm very glad that like it kind of like I'm glad that it kind of like snuck up on me instead of like I was like watching it like grow, because then I would have felt the pressure. But yeah, like I'm really glad like I didn't feel any pressure to like, you know, play certain games or like do certain content. I was literally just doing whatever the fuck I wanted. Like this fucking 1,000 piece puzzle, like holy shit, it's like almost 9 hours. I think like there's somewhere, I think it was this stream where I literally had to leave my stream because there's like a fire or something. I think it's this one. Things and they are like,
attention please, attention please, there is a fire alarm is activated on floor blah blah blah.
Oh, here.
Please, if you please take the stair.
This is the fire alarm. Motherfucker, what is I think it works, man. It works. It's working. I hear it. Okay, so I think the context was, I thought it was like just like a fire like procedure, like a fire drill. Turned out that it was actually a fire, and it was like right next door.
May have actually been a real fire alarm. They actually knocked on our door and said we have to go down now. So I will be back very soon. Just let me finish my puzzle.
So like during this time while I was like laughing and being like, ah, like there's like literally a fire like right next to me, and I was like, oh yeah, we gotta go down. Sorry guys. So like, you know, that was wild. You know, I never would like. I was legit like the first thing I thought was like, is my puzzle gonna burn? Because I really worked hard on this. It was a lot, you know. Oh my god, the spicy noodle challenge. Oh my god, me thinking that all classical music is like there's no copyright on it, and like I was really very very wrong. There's a lot of copyright on classical music, so I'm not gonna play it. But that was like brutal. I had like the most painful shits the next day. It was terrible. Oh yeah, I mean this wasn't too long ago. So these videos are not too long. These were like within a month or two. But yeah, as you can see, like especially early on, I didn't really collab too much. I was like just soloing a lot, and like it was really comforting. I like to solo stream a lot. Now I'm more comfortable with my members and stuff. But yeah, it was like probably just, I think a lot of the times I just like collab with Millie, and you know, just some collabs here and there, mostly Millie. But for the most part, I was like really sticking to you guys and me, and that's it. So yeah, thanks guys for making me like super comfortable, and you know, just staying by me, even though I was just like I was just trying to find where my groove was most of the time. You know, figuring out what games I like and, you know, what I want to do with my content. I did a watch along, and, you know, I wanted to try doing a watch along because I never have done one before. And I enjoyed the movie a lot. Like, we watched Violet Evergarden, the movie, and it was really, really nice. It was, like, it made me cry. But, like, I realized that, you know, it wasn't really much, like, interacting with the chat, so that's why I never really did it again. Even though I probably would do it sometimes, maybe. I would also, I think I would prefer to, like, play a game or something over a watch-along. I don't know, I just feel like watch-alongs really only work if you're, like, physically here, then you can kind of, like, you know, share a snack, you know. It's more, like, intimate that way, but, like, over a chat, it's hard. Because I'm watching, and you're watching, and we have to kind of, like, figure out if we're synced up or not, and it's a little difficult. So, yeah. But yeah, oh my god, I really love Lucius. Man, I really love that game. Why did they do it like properly the second time? I bought all 3 Lucius. I bought Lucius 1, 2, 3. So maybe I'll give Lucius 3 a try, but like I don't even know, man. I was so disappointed with number 2. I was so upset. I was so upset, guys. Where is it? I don't even remember. Did I delete it? I don't delete streams, I think. Oh my god, here it is. It's right. Okay, yeah, it was right here. I was pissed. Not pissed, like, not actually pissed, but, like, I was, like, legit, like, what the fuck? Like, what's happening? Let me find a timestamp where it's, like, struggles with the game's jankiness. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Snoo Snoo, for the timestamp. I don't even know who I'm supposed to kill. There's so many people. I doubt I have to kill all of them. But, oh, there's donuts!
Try to stay out of people's way, kid.
What the fuck did you tell me? Right. Well, I think you deserve an honorable death. As soon as I figure out where the fucking... Where are you? Did I really keep up this accent the entire stream? Oh my god, why? Please! Walk with me, Faza! Oh my goodness, I'm going to cry. There's like this one part where like this nurse like fucking whooshed me. What the fuck? Was it this part? You guys remember if it was this part? I think like something happened and like a character completely just whooshed my ass out of nowhere. I was so pissed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Fucking Follow me, hurry! Follow me! Where the fuck is the... Oh my god. Oh yeah, you can tell I'm really pissed because I do the the teeth kissing. Like when you hear like, that means like I'm really like frustrated. Like, oh my god. Oh my goodness. You're seriously going to make me freak. What am I trying to do? Holding it or not? What? There's like, I'm trying to find that wushu place. Wait, oh, there's another one. Okay. Yes, you're going to cooperate? Okay, let's go. Oh my god, this game is so derpy. Yeah, I know. Fucking beach! Fuck you! Oh, Enna just feeling trolled by... I really need you to eat the sandwich! Please eat the sandwich! I really hated this game. How is he just not taking the sandwich? I don't understand, guys. Here. Me and Daddy. Shut the fuck up. Was it this one? This is the part where I got whoosh. Oh, I think it was this one. Oh my god, I cannot. How is this possible? What does this even do? That literally did nothing. I did nothing. I think I was supposed to kill a lot of people or something. Nothing.
Finding your parents?
Oh my lord. Oh! I was looking for you, my lord. Come here. Come here. Oh, was it this one? What? I'm trying to pour gasoline on this man! Not game over, not game over, not game over. I don't know how like clippers find like specific places. I cannot find anything. But like, this was like, there was like this part where like I fucking got whooshed. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. Like there was this one part. I'm trying to like find it. But anyways, I'm not gonna take the entire stream just to find one part. But like, holy shit, this game like made me cry. You know? It made me cry so bad. Like, it was so frustrating. I'm going to freak. Yeah, like that. But anyways, like, sorry guys. I'm just like remembering the nostalgia, okay? I don't mean to take up time. But yeah, like, oh my god. The part made you left chat. I know, I was like, I really had to like open a window, take a breather. I'm like, why is this game mechanic so bad? Like, shit. And are you gonna play Plague Tale 2? I'd love to. Oh my gosh, I love to. I think the little kid's name was Hugo, right? Oh my god, I was like super annoyed with Hugo. But I love that game. It was really fun. But yeah, I'll try to play more games because I think like recently I've been doing a lot of like hand cams or whatever. But actually, not really. I've been like playing games. I've been playing a lot of Cult of the Lamb. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of the games I wanted to try out, I tried out this year, so I'm very happy. Like, I'm really happy. I love playing games. I never played games growing up, like at all. The only games I've really played growing up was Tetris and sort of League of Legends, but that was like in my later teens. But yeah, like I played so much games and it's so much fun. Like I really liked it. So thank you guys for like sitting through my shitty gameplays, being patient. I know it's kind of frustrating sometimes because I'm just like really bad at games, but you know, I still appreciate that you guys are here even with all the frustration. You know, I really think it's I really think that's like very nice of you guys. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really mind the backseating because number one, I don't think I really read the chat when I'm like lost or in panic, you know? When I'm saying things like, oh, I don't know what to do, what do I do? I'm not really like looking at the chat, I'm more like, ah! So like, it's funny looking back on it and seeing the chat like, Enna go left, Enna go left, Enna go left, and I'll be like, what do I do? So I think it's very funny looking back on stuff like that. I think I might still do that. I'm not really sure though. I think I'm a little bit better, right? Well, I do read the chat more now because in the beginning I wouldn't read it at all. And like, yeah, I just think that it really shows that you guys have a lot of patience. You know, it's come to the point where you guys kind of just like, oh yeah, it's just, you know, that's her thing. So that's really nice of you guys. If you got perms for any game, what would you want to play? If I got perms for any game, I would play all the Resident Evil games. I'd play a lot. I'd play Persona 4 to be exact. I love watching somebody play that. And I really want to play it myself. And I'd also play like I play a lot of games, kind of like, yeah, very similar games to like, I don't know, The Last of Us or like Walking Dead, and you know, like story-based games. There's a lot of like it gets very complicated with perms sometimes. So sometimes we can play the game, but we can only play like until up to a certain point, and I just feel like there's no point, so I just don't play it. But yeah, sometimes it's like there's like a lot of rules to some games, like you have to do this and that, you're gonna censor this part. I'm just like, oh, whatever. So yeah, The Last of Us, yeah, like I think that one's only on like PS3 or 4 or something, and I don't have a PS, so sadly. But I think like I don't know if we can play it anyways. I think I asked. BioShock Infinite, I actually have that in my, I think so. I think I bought BioShock like, oh no, it was early on this year during like a Steam sale or something. Do I have it? Yeah, I do. I have BioShock. I was gonna play it eventually. Yeah, I heard that the story of BioShock's really good, and I'm glad that I recently played Soma because that was in my library for so long, but I never really got to like play it up until like this. Well, September, I guess. Yeah, and it was really fun. I enjoyed it so much. I kept thinking about like the concept, like the idea of it, and I was like, do I want to like extend my life or do I not want to? And I'm pretty confident that, for now at least, that I probably just would not want to, you know, just because I'm kind of like scared of like doing stuff like that. But yeah, I was like, how about LA Noire? Oh my god, that's one of the games I really want to play. Like, I really wanted to play that. I asked for parents. Unfortunately, I did not get them. So, I really, really want to play that one. But it's okay. It's fine. There's plenty of games. There's a lot of games that I'd love to play. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Besides like, the streaming, like, you know, and stuff. I want to show you guys some presents I got from some really lovely oh no, my headphones just broke off. What the fuck? Oh no, what the, oh shit, oh no. Oh my god, guys. Okay, hold on, let me show you guys what just happened. Goodbye. Oh my god, goodbye headphones. So my headphones were already broken, but like I didn't, like, I super glued it back. So one of my headpieces like broke off and I super glued it back, right? And it worked. And it just broke off again. So great! Now I can't like listen to, I guess I can just listen with one of the fucking head pads or whatever it's called. But yeah, I want to show you guys a really cool present. This one is this one is a Wotage, I don't know what's it called, Wotage dance by like a group of wonderful NIJISANJI fans, and they were like celebrating our 1-year anniversary for Ethyria. So I just wanted to show you guys because it's so fucking cool. Like this, like, you know, like Wotage dances, like, oh my god, you need a lot of stamina. Like they go like hardcore. Okay, let's watch it. Can't see, God sees all. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool. God sees all. Ow, ow. I wonder where you can do this. This like looks like it's in the middle of the street. Cool. It's so lovely. Ah! Oh my god, I almost got copyrighted. Yeah, but it's so like, it's so wonderful. Like, thank you guys so much. I gotta put off that loop thingy. Where is it? Loop thingy? Oh no, this is in a playlist. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the performance. I really loved it. We really appreciate the anniversary gift. That was so lovely. So thank you. Also, we got, I can't show the audio here, but I got like a cover by some of the Alouettes from the fan Discord, and they covered Connecting, and I just want to show you guys the MV. It's so freaking good. I'll show you guys like this part. I think it was like this part was so, it was like really, it made me laugh and it made me tear up too. And this part, oh my god, I thought I showed the audio for a second, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna just mute this just in case. Like, they drew all the Ethyria members, and like the Alouettes, and like this scene was so fucking funny. Like the way that Nina grabbed the fucking Alouette like in a chokehold, and like fucking put that Alouette in her, like in her fucking, like in between her boobs. Oh my god! And then there's me, you know, just not having boobs. Like look at that. Like all the Alouettes are getting like annihilated by each Ethyria member. It's so fucking funny. It's amazing. This PV and the illustrations and the singers, the mix and the video, everything's so fucking top tier. I love it. I wonder how long it took to make this. Like, look at the Alouette people on the drum. They're so cute. And then, like, over here, like, look at this. Oh my gosh, this PV is so hardcore. Like, this PV is better than the PVs that I used to have for my old covers, you know? I would make PVs before, and I just slap on a photo. Like, look at this. This is so amazing. And this part in particular made me cry. You know, like it's so like it's so lovely. And they also sang this song in like different languages. So it was like English. Like I heard some Japanese, Chinese. I heard I think like Vietnamese, Tagalog. I heard a lot. I think there was like some. I don't know. I might be wrong. Oh, Spanish. Maybe some Dutch or something. Like there were so many languages. I didn't even know that there were like so many Alouettes who could speak so many languages. This part was so nice. See, look at this. It's so cute. And all of the Alouettes have kind of like their own like custom personified version of Alouette. It's so wonderful. I love it. Thank you guys. And this Angelic Tea House, I really appreciate you guys and are so grateful for, you know, even making anything for me. You guys never have to do stuff like this, but I don't know, you guys can't kind of keep doing it, and like the quality keeps like increasing at each time, you know. It's kind of insane how talented you guys are. I'm low key, I was like, oh my god, all people are really like good at like everything. Flexing a bit. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I love this. I watched this like 100 times. And, you know, I even downloaded I asked for the download of the video so that I could keep it on my USB in case. But yeah, and this isn't even the first time. Like, the Discord fan server, they've, like, been a part of, like, many projects. Like, I remember they would do like projects back to back. For Christmas they give one, for the New Year's they give one, and then my birthday I was like, okay guys, like you guys need to like chill. Holy shit. So it's really nice. I love it. And you know, I'm like, for the people who are also like watching it with me for the first time, like it's very enjoyable as well. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And also, oh, hold on, I think I lost the tab, but give me 1 second. Also, like, for the for like my fans from Billy, they also made like a cover as well. I think it's of a Vocaloid song, and it was really good. The PV was also really good. I'm trying to find it right now. Sorry, I accidentally like closed it, I think. ちょっと待って. Yes, it was this one. But yeah, so I can't show the song, but they also made something for Ethyria, and it's amazing. Like, holy shit, guys. Like, look at this. Look at the fucking PV. It's amazing. And they were singing. I don't think they were singing, actually. I think it was just, like, the Vocaloid, I believe. But yeah, like, look at the PV. Like, it's so well made. Look at that. They even, like, puppeteer. Puppeteering means, like, they were animated, like, you know, the hair moving and stuff. Like, it's so fucking good. Holy shit. I don't know what, like, international Alou peeps are so talented, you know? International as in, like, people, like, Alou peeps from all over the world. Like, they're just, like, multi-talented. Doesn't matter where you're from. Like, it's so good. And, you know, they showed some clips of, like, our streams from before, and they showed, like, we're like falling from the atmosphere. Like, holy shit, this is so wonderful. So thank you to the Ethyria CN fan group. we really appreciate you guys. It's lovely, and like, thank you for always like helping us spread, Nijisanji in general on like sites, like other sites besides YouTube, because they have like they have like other audiences there, on Bilibili. Like obviously, people who mostly speak Chinese will be on there, so it really helps to kind of like broaden, broaden our content, or I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. And I really appreciate people who translate our clips and streams. So whether it's like into Spanish or Japanese or Korean or Chinese, like, oh my gosh, I see a lot of like translations like everywhere, and it's really it's a lot of work. Like subbing stuff is a lot of work, so I really appreciate it, guys. You guys really, like I said, you never have to do stuff like this, and it comes out from your own time and energy. So that's why, like, I'm super grateful of like, people wanting to just do it because they want to share the content, just share what we want to do for others to enjoy. And I think that's really lovely. So thank you guys. I don't know how much to like thank you. Like, I don't know how to thank you enough is what I mean. So yeah, sorry, I'm really like dazed, so I'm not very good at speaking in general. So thank you. Make sure to clip the wholesome moments too. Okay. Okay, so I just wanted to show you guys like some of the gifts I got, and some of the gifts like Ethyria got as well for our anniversary, just to kind of like, I really want to like showcase them, just to say thank you, and like, show our community how loving we are, like, want to show the hard work, because stuff like this isn't easy, it takes so much time. And I feel like the least I can do is like say thank you and like show it off a bit. So yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. It's been an amazing year, and I really want to stay in NIJISANJI as long as I can. I just have so much things I want to do, and I might not be able to do all of them, but I do want to like try to do all of them, So yeah, it's been a year, and it passed so fast. And when time passes super fast, I kind of get like sad, because I'm pretty pessimistic, so I always think like, oh, when is it gonna end, But I'm like the type of person to like be brought into the world, and the first thing I think is like, oh my god, I'm gonna die soon, like, because like, once you start living, you start dying too, right? So that's me. That I'm messed up like that. But yeah, that's literally how I think all the time. So yeah, I want to like just make more memories, have fun, and just make as much out of it as I can while I'm here. So I hope you guys stay for as long as you can as well. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys some blooper reels, cause I promised, so I gotta do it before I forget. So I just have like a few blooper reels from the puppet show. So I'm gonna grab that. Okay. And how old are you? Don't mind me asking. I don't know. Go on those like doc sites. If you want to know, like, just type in Enna Alouette real age. Just find one of those. I think you'll find it. I don't know if it's like correct or not, but like maybe like a rough estimate, Okay. So I have a few bloopers from like the puppet show, and also I'm gonna show you guys like I did start voicing like the other characters, the other members' puppets, and then I showed it to Ethyria, and they were like, Enna, just let us record it. Like, this is a lot of work. So I'm gonna show you guys the outtakes and the bloopers. So I'm gonna shut up now, okay? Like, I just Hold on. I'll wait for it to end. So yeah, so basically for that part, specifically that part, okay? Specifically for that part, like my roommate my roommate really couldn't tell like who was singing. Like even though I like wrote it out for her and I was like, okay, so when it comes to this part of the song, like Reimu's singing, and when it comes to this part of the song, Nina's singing. And my roommate just could not get it, which is fine because she doesn't really know the song. She doesn't really know my members. She just kind of knows me, okay? She doesn't really know much about NIJISANJI. So like, you know, initially she was helping out with like 2 other characters, and she just could not get it. She was just like, oh, I don't know the song. I don't know like who's singing. And I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll do all 4. Okay. So how I did it was like, I don't know if you guys can see, but like basically, let me see if I can find. Oh, you can see. I think you can kind of see here. Like my hands actually not in the puppet because I don't have 4 hands, guys. Okay, I do not have 4 arms. I'm not Buddha. I had to like use spatulas and like long ass spoons, stick it in each puppet, yeah, and like move it like that. Okay. Otherwise, there was no way I could control all 4 of them. But the thing is, it was so hard because like the song is very fast paced, so it'd be like Nina, Reimu, Millie. And I really had to like, and it was just incredibly hard. I had to do this like, this one for some reason was like the hardest, probably because the song was so fast. So like we ended up doing like 10 takes of this, and I couldn't show most of it because my roommate was laughing all the time. But like, yeah, these were like the 2 bloopers that like, you know, I could cut her laugh out. But yeah, like at some point, like I really like hurt myself. Like I was like underneath the table. I just could not like keep up with the music. It was so hard. It was so fucking hard. And like I try, you know, I really try. It was so hard. I like bumped my head. Like, you know, I was trying to make it look as smooth as possible, but it was just not smooth at all, you know? Like it was terrible. I like it was like so hard, you know? But you know, that was, you know, the one in the official puppet show, that was like my best take, so it was still scuffed, but yeah, I wanted to do it in 1 take without editing as much as possible because I wanted that smooth transition, you know, because I think you can tell like in the puppet show it was edited to some degree, but like, you know, it was very hard for the camera to be like still because I wanted the puppet the puppet theater to like look like it never changed, but like, you know, sometimes we had a very ghetto setup, okay? Like, we had to use like rice bags to lean the camera against. It was so scuffed. So like the camera would move, and every time I bumped into the table, the table would move the camera too. Like it was just very, so I wanted to do it in 1 take as much as possible. So yeah, it was hard, and my back hurt so much. Like I was underneath the fucking table, sitting like fucking Gollum, and being like, "Hi, my name is Enna Alouette." Oh my god, my back hurt so much the next day. And like I had an ab workout too. I was like, I had to sit in like certain positions so that like my hair wouldn't show, like my ahoge wouldn't fucking show in the theater. And like sometimes my roommate would be like, "Oh, Enna, you have to like, you gotta like crouch, you gotta like put your head down." Even on my fucking neck and my fucking abs hurt. Sometimes I'd be like at an angle, I'd be like, "Oh my god, it's terrible." Oh my, it was so painful. Like next time, I think I need to like set it up like differently, because like holy shit. It was so hard. You could have worn a shower cap, but then like my head still would have shown. Like it was just the table was, it wasn't a very high table, you know, so you could definitely see like a lot of things. So yeah, it was like it was not a high table at all. So yeah, because we don't need a high table, you know. But you know, next time I'm gonna set it up differently. But yeah, it was so like painful. By the end of the puppet show recording, I was just like, I'm so glad I'm done. Like, I'm so glad I'm done. This was painful. But yeah, like special shout out to my roommate for helping me like with some of the scenes and like helping me like look at the video and just telling me like, oh hey, you know, these puppets have to go more towards the left because I couldn't see like where I was. Like it was in this theater thingy. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, I bought this in France on my 3-week vacation. That's why it's in French. I saw this and I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. Like I wanted to do a puppet show and like this is just, I think this is more for finger puppets, but it's fine, whatever. But yeah, it was just like, it was like perfect. I saw this and I was like, oh my god, I need to buy this. I lugged this all the way home, you know? Like I like carried this all the way from France to Switzerland to Italy to home. I was just like, oh my god, I hope it doesn't break. It's really well made. It's made out of wood and it's really, really like lovely. This is definitely something I can keep for like years, and you know, maybe if I ever have like kids, I'll pass it down to them or something. It's really, really made well. In France, on top it says "Il était une fois," which means once upon a time. I know I pronounced it really wrong, but I can still read French. Okay, I'm Canadian. So yeah, it's really lovely. Like once upon a time, like you know, is a really common start to any story. So I love it. So yeah, thank you Rumi-chan for helping out so much. She stayed the entire Saturday. You know, she was off on Saturday and she was just like, yeah, I'll help you out. Stayed like the entire day to help out with the puppet, and yeah, I made her a nice meal to say thank you. So yeah, it was lovely. And yeah, she kind of got like a hand debut, I guess. You guys couldn't really see it, but because it was in the puppet, but you know, she was wearing gloves too. But you know, she more or less has like a very similar hand structure to mine, I guess. A little bit bigger, maybe. I don't know. She's taller than me, so her overall body structure is just like slightly bigger than me. So yeah. But anyways, it was a lot of fun. And the next scene I'm gonna show you is an outtake. It's basically me voicing the very first scene of the puppet show, and I was doing my best to like sound like Nina, Reimu, and Millie. I think for some reason, like even though I've known Millie the longest, I just can't mimic her voice. I don't know why. Like I can't. I have so much trouble mimicking Millie's voice for some reason. Okay, I'll show you guys.
Now, introducing our newest members, the third generation of NIJISANJI Forest Ethyria!
Hello, honeys. I'm Nina Kosaka, your favorite fox mom. How's everyone doing today? I'm so happy to be here, and I'm feeling the luckiest I've ever been. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, honeys.
Ping pong! Hi guys! I'm Millie Parfait, the Witch of Calamity! And this is my cat, Lucy! My best friend is Enna, and the color of my underwear is... Oh, I can't say that during my debut? I just sound like myself. Hello? Hi. I'm Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI Forest 3rd Wave Ethyria. This was the easiest voice to do, you know? I don't know how I got into this company. Thank you for... Oh, okay. Hello. I'm so nervous. I'm Reimu Endo, your ghost of darkness from hell. I really love my ghost pet Poppy, Lemon Chips, Apex, Petra, Lelouch, and you. Mwah.
All right. Our 20 seconds of introduction is over. Welcome, Ethyria! All right, ready the next wave.
Yeah, so like, as you can see, I did a horrendous job voicing. I think like even though I wasn't close at all, I think Nina was like actually the easier one, because like I just have to make my voice deeper. But like for Millie, like she has a very specific like cadence that I just cannot mimic because I'm not Millie. And like specifically her laugh, you know, her laugh is very like voluptuous and very fast. And I just can't mimic that because I'm very like, I don't laugh like that at all. So like I try my best and it just sounded really weird. It's like, you know, I don't know how. And also like Reimu has a really like high ass pitch laugh. Like every time she laughs like or giggles, she'll like go really, really high, like the fucking 10th octave. Like Mariah Carey high, you know, she'll be like, you know, it's so high. It's like, it was so high, you know? And I think, like, I don't know if the Ethyria girls just didn't say it, but I think they, like, wanted to save this puppet show. They're just like, okay, Enna, just let us record it. I think, like, when I showed them, they're like, this is so good. Okay, let us record it. You know? Even, like, Reimu with her iPhone mic, like, saved my ass because, like, you know, it's just really bad. I mean, it would have been funny too, but like, it would have been just really bad too. I'm so happy that they wanted to voice it. I was just too like shy to ask them because I know they were busy with their own stuff and I didn't want to like take away time from it. So, yeah, it's really great that they're always like willing to help out and even offer it. So, I love it. So, thank you. Danny Lovsky. Thank you so much for the red super. Thank you. Happy 1 year. Thank you for the streams and moments. I know you've worked really hard and deserve all the love and recognition. Goss sees all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And then, you know, like I work hard because like I want to. So like it's not really for me. It is like hard work, but it's not like hard work that I don't want to do. You know, like customer service. So yeah, like I enjoy it just as much as you guys enjoy the result of it afterwards. It is stressful, but it's fine. It's stress that I want. So thank you so much. What else did I? Oh yeah, I have like blooper takes from Reimu's audio because Reimu decided to do it all in one take. Like Reimu just like she was like a fucking. She like fucking ran through that shit like. She ran through the script and didn't miss one line, and like there were a few parts where she was like, "Enna, this is my giggle. This is my second giggle." It was so funny. So I just want to show you guys this. It's just audio though. Oh, hold on. Let me show you guys. Hold
on. That was my sobbing, Enna.
See, I told you. Like her laugh is like, it's so high.
That was my second sobbing, Enna. Wait, what are they? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, Arizik. Enna Alouette from NIJISANJI Forest. Wait, what's our thing again? Right, NIJISANJI Forest Ethyria. Right. I wrote this script. I've already asked the fabric. I can't speak English, please. So I only have the audio bloopers from Reimu and me because the rest of the Nina and Millie, like they just handed in like their lines without bloopers. So, you know, I just wanted to show you guys. Reimu was so fucking cute. She was just like, "Enna, this is my second line."
My second sobbing, Enna. That was my sobbing, Enna.
So like she like broke character. She had like this sobbing scene and then she just went like
That was my sobbing, Enna. That was my second sobbing, Enna.
Like every time she sobbed, she would laugh right after, and I had to cut that out. It was so funny. Thank you, Reimu. You did an amazing job recording on your iPhone mic. I'm sorry it was shitty, but like, you know, that's what I wanted, and that's what you provided. So thank you. I know, that was my second sobbing. She's like giving me like two options. Like this is my first one, and this is my second one. I love Reimu. Oh my god, the puppet show was so much fun, guys. I had so much fun doing the puppet show, and yeah, I totally want to do like more puppet shows. Maybe when I have time, I'll make some puppets of the other members. But it was definitely a lot of work. Like making the puppets itself took like hours, which is fine. But I think if I had to make like all 26 members, I would probably like be like, oh yeah, this is a little much. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let me put this away. Yeah, yeah, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's been a year. It really doesn't feel like it. Time flies by so fast. And, you know, like, we're approaching like the end of like 2022 too, so like, man, you know, can't believe it's kind of surreal, you know? Just feels like I've been here longer, but also like not that long. It's a weird feeling. It's like I feel like I've been here a long time because like I'm just so comfortable now and used to everyone and used to like seeing you guys almost every day. At the same time, it just feels like I debuted yesterday too. I'm gonna move over a bit. So yeah, it's been so much fun, guys. I'm saying it as if I'm like ending or something, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but like I want to ask you guys, like, what do you guys want to do, like, for the New Year's and, you know, the upcoming year? Like, what do you want to see more of? Like, gaming or specifically, I don't know, like hand cam or whatever? Is there anything you guys want to, like, see more of besides karaoke? Okay, because karaoke is different. Karaoke, I need to, like, plan it out. Don't say fucking Minecraft Monday, because I'm not gonna play that, you know? I'm not gonna play that. Bon appetit? Oh yeah, I mean, like, at the beginning, I was, like, showcasing a lot of you guys' like, meals and stuff. But I think it's, like, it's just really hard to organize because there's a lot of pictures that I need to, like, put together. It takes, like, at least, like, a week or two to plan. So, yeah, I kind of, like, focus more on like just cooking rather than like showing off you guys. So yeah, I think I'll try to incorporate your meal plans or meal photos a bit more. Maybe what we can do is we can like do specific themes. Like, hey guys, let's bake like Halloween cakes and show stuff like that. I might actually do that because since it's Halloween soon, I might ask you guys to like bake like Halloween like to do like a challenge or something, like Halloween themed cookies or whatever, anything you want. Kisa, thank you so much for the Akazupa. I'd like to see Enna get new headphones. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you guys want to see what happened to my headphones? I'll show you guys a picture. Hold on. Oh my god, it completely just broke off. Yeah, I was like, fuck, I gotta get new headphones. Cries. It broke up so badly. I can't glue this anymore. I need to get new headphones. I really like these though. Welcome, Ren Vaders. Oh, welcome. Wait, is this a manual raid? Hi, Ren and Ren Vaders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. What did you guys do? How was the stream? Oh shit, I didn't know Ren streamed at this time. Usually when I see Ren stream, he streams at like late at my time, like EDT. So. Oh, you're talking about Niji AU. Oh my god, yeah, I saw the Niji AU collab and it looked so fun. I felt like severe FOMO, you know, like fear of missing out. Yeah, it looks so fun. I hope one day I could also go to Australia and hang out with everyone. Look, just seems so like nice, you know. I really want to like see everyone. I was really sad that I couldn't go to Niji Fest and like see some people, but it's okay. It gives me more time to like, you know, work on my looks, you know, so I don't look so ugly. Yeah, but yeah, here's the headphones that completely just like came off like just like a couple minutes ago. It's like it came off like a couple months ago and I like super glued it. It still works, but like it's just completely gone now. I didn't even do anything. Like one day I was using it and it just like came off. I know it's done. I'm so sad. I love these headphones. Get the headphones that Finana has with the cat ears. Those headphones are not like really good like like audio wise though, you know. I actually like, because I like to do covers and stuff, I need like really good headphones like for quality, you know. So I think I might just get the same one because this one is really nice. This is Audio Technica, I think. Yeah, it is. And like, I like these ones specifically because like, they're really light. So when I put them on my head, it doesn't hurt. Cause some headphones, like, they're really good, but they're so heavy and they're really tight even if I adjust them. And then just actually, they give me kind of like a headache if it's too tight, you know? Do you ever wear like a headband and it's too tight and it just hurts your head? I've had those before. I've had headaches from like fucking headbands. Cause some headbands are just so tight. I don't know why. It's so weird. That's why I don't like headbands. Even though like, you know, it's cute, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's like really, really painful sometimes. That I don't even wear hat. Like I love wearing hats and stuff, but like my hair is so thick. Like you guys can see how much hair I have. Like I have so much hair. I have to clean the bathroom floor like 3 times a day because I shed so much hair. Ren baiting your stream. Was it a delayed? Was it a delayed one? Thank you guys. Thank you, welcome Ren Raiders. Thank you guys so much for the raid, Ren. Thank you. Oh, there you are. Hi, Ren. I hope you had fun meeting all the other Australian Niji members.
I really want to be there too. Cries. You guys are so lucky that you can see each other. Cries. Maybe one day.
One day I'll come to Australia and I can see my first ever kangaroo. Didn't let me raid you, so we did it manually. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Ren. Thank you. It's okay, YouTube is kind of scuffed. I want to meet you so badly. Hi, Maria. Hi. Me too. I want to meet all of you guys. I can't wait to meet you guys at like, you know, wherever we go. It doesn't have to be like Japan or Australia. It could be like Canada. You guys could come to Canada. So that I don't have to take a plane. Yeah. But yeah, one day we'll definitely see each other, guys. I promise. Like it'll definitely happen. And when we do, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm gonna be very nervous. You can pet the kangaroos? I don't know, can you? Because like, aren't they kind of dangerous? Come to Indo? Oh, Mika, you know, I'd love to come to Indonesia, you know? I probably will one day, so, you know, you better fucking be there and tour me. You can also eat kangaroos. Oh yeah, I've had kangaroo tail before. I've never like seen a kangaroo before. Like a real one in front of my face. But I've eaten one. And they're really good. It's really gamey. You know, you cook it as if it's like kind of like beef or something. It's really tough if you don't cook it for like a long time. Yeah, I don't know how, but like, I don't think I bought it. I think my aunt gave it to me. One day she came to me and she was like, "Oh, I have like this. I have a present for you." I'm like, "What?" "Oh, kangaroo tail. You'll love it. It's so good." I'm like, "Where the fuck did you get this?" Like, it doesn't matter. Yo, telling you guys like I've eaten a lot of weird shit, you know. It's actually not that bad at all. Oh, Suwu side. Oh my god, this is really like funny username. It's like cute but also like dark. Time to get Sennheisers? I don't know what that means. Oh, the brand, right? For the headphones. Take my first Supa too, and how about a rating stream of Alupeep's stuff? Whether it be food, their rooms, pets, also a personal game request would be Asura's Wrath if you can channel your anger to button mash. I have to check that out. I've never heard of Asura's Wrath. And yeah, I wanted to do like a room reveal, like I wanted you guys to like show me your room so I can like low-key judge them and be like, "Ew, you have you have a Naruto poster at the back of your bed." Cries. Oh my god, is that like Vox Akuma on your bedside? Please. You know, I want to judge like that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I'll definitely do stuff like that. It's just like these sort of things, you really do have to plan it in advance. And like, you know, I usually like to do streams that like take me a day of planning so that like I can focus on like projects and stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing stuff like that more. Thank you so much for giving me your first Supa and for the Aka Supa as well, Suwu-san. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Body pillows. Oh yeah, I don't know. I do really want to see your setup. I know like Mista did like a setup stream and it was really like some people have like really insane setups. It legit looks so nice. You know, I want to have a nice setup too, but like I don't know, like it's really hard to like find things that kind of go with each other, you know? Like I have a lot of trouble with that. Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know how you guys do it. I just don't have like the sense to like put furniture in the right places and stuff like that. Yeah. Pay someone to do it for you? Nah. I don't know. Who would I pay? I don't even know who to look for. Yeah. 1v1ing every bird in Canada? I die. I hate birds so much. Like, I can't even go near one. You know those tiny pigeons? Like, even when I see those, like, I get freaked out a bit, you know? I have a really bad fear of heights. And birds. I don't know why I said heights. Okay, guys, I really have to go pee. I'm drinking a lot of tea so I can wake up, but, like, tea makes me go pee a lot. So, I'll be back, okay? Okay. Naima. Oh, you know, while I was peeing, I was thinking like, oh, sorry, the BGM's too loud. While I was peeing, I was thinking I wanted to do more streams where I actually learn stuff. Okay, so if you look at my schedule for this week, on Saturday, there's a stream that I want to do where I'm learning all 50 states of USA. Because I have no idea, like, what the names of the states are. I think I know a few, but like not even like half. So I wanted to learn a little bit more geography. And I think at some point I thought about like maybe having you guys draw your favorite Pokemon. Like telling me a little bit of the lore of the Pokemon or something about it. And also like I would try to like guess what the name is, sort of like that. But I have to ask about that because I'm not sure if that like counts as copyright. But yeah, I wanted to learn a bit of Pokemon because after the game show on Nina's channel during our anniversary, like, I can't believe Millie was able to name like fucking 30 Pokemon in 18 seconds. Like, who the fuck knows 30 Pokemon? Like, there's like 1,000 Pokemon. How would you remember all the names? I don't know. Maybe that's just how much Pokemon you guys play. But like, holy shit, I cannot remember. Like, I learned a few, and I played like that one Pokemon game at my friend's house, and I can't even remember their names. She's been playing a lot of Pokemon. Oh, she's been drawing a lot of Pokemon streams, actually. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I thought it'd be a good idea to like maybe learn some Pokemon names from you guys, but I have to like kind of set that up too. Hold on, I need scissors. Yeah, because like I've never watched Pokemon. I didn't really play Pokemon games growing up, so like I really only know Pikachu because that's the only Pokemon that like is everywhere. Apparently Pikachu is a species and that's the name too, so I'm like, okay, I don't know. Like, I can barely remember the main character's name, like, I forgot already. Like, I remember like Selene kind of taught me some names. That was so many months ago, I can't remember. Like, see, I still can't remember, like... What's his name again? Like... Aster? No, Aster's my colleague. Ash! Oh yeah, Ash. Yeah. Ash... Ketchup. Yeah. I can't remember. It's so... Because I didn't grow up watching or playing Pokemon. I didn't play one game growing up. So... How would I remember? Ash Ketchum. Oh, it's the same thing. Ketchup. No, I never played Digimon either. It's the same thing, like Digimon and Pokemon. How did you not play one game? Because I was too busy focusing on like singing. I just wanted to like sing all the time. Like as a kid, I just wanted to sing all the time. Like seriously, that's all I ever wanted to do. And then I accidentally just like missed out on everything else. Not even Pokemon Go? No! In fact, I had a lot of friends who played Pokemon Go, and I'd be really annoyed at them. We'd cross the street, and they'll be like, oh my god! There's a rare Pokemon over there! Can you give me 1 second? I have to go catch it! I'm like, no! It's a fucking red light! They're like, oh my god, don't worry, there's no cars! And then like, you know, I see them get hit by a truck, just kidding. But like, I'd fantasize about it, you know, like, oh my god, imagine if a fucking truck just like ran you over right now, you know? So, no, I didn't really like Pokemon Go. Well, you know, when my friends played it. I'm having this chocolate that's really, really yummy. It has popcorn in it, it's weird, it's good. My jaw keeps popping today, I don't know why. Oh shit, my jaw keeps popping. I think there's something wrong with my jaw. I think I have a locked jaw. It's fine if it doesn't hurt. It's a little weird, it's like... It's a little bit more like poppy than usual. It's like doing it every time I chew. It's weird. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think my jaw's just a little tense. Probably because I've been grinding a lot. Let me massage it. Yeah, I think I didn't even know, but I think this is... I don't even know if I like grind at night, but I'm pretty sure I do. Oh shit. Hold on, guys.
Can we get an ASMR?
No, actually though, I think if I actually did that on ASMR mics, it would probably like, you'd probably be able to hear it. Yeah. What's TMJ? I used to grind my teeth when I sleep. Me too, Ryan. I grind my I grind my teeth. But I didn't know until my dentist told me. Because apparently, like, it shows in your teeth. And I think, like, my dentist was like, oh yeah, the common cause of source is, stress. And I'm like, but I'm stressed every day. And he's like, yeah, that's why. Oh yeah, I think I might have, like, grinded it a lot last night. Because, like, every time I chew... Oh god, this is kind of scary. Did I like dislocate something? It doesn't hurt, but like it's actually like popping every single time. It's weird. It usually doesn't do that. Usually like it just pops sometimes. Okay, I'll just massage it while I talk. It's okay if it doesn't hurt. I don't know if you guys can even hear it. Oh, did you hear it? Oh shit, you heard it? Really? Yeah, yeah, I'm not even joking. My jaw won't stop popping, especially when I chew. Ouch. That one hurt. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna massage it. Yeah, I'm not gonna open my jaw too much. I'll just like talk. Well, usually when I talk, I don't open my jaw all the way, right? It's usually just when I chew. But, yeah. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
I hope I don't break my jaw.
Yeah, I have like a jaw problem. Like, apparently it's normal to have a popping jaw, especially like my dentist was like, oh yeah, it's most statistically happens in women more. And I'm like, okay, what does it mean? It's just like, oh, you know, it's just like, you know, it's fine. It's just something about, I don't know. He explained it, but I didn't understand. And like, you know, he was like, oh yeah, but you know, the grinding at night has to kind of like die down a bit because like if you always grind, you like never give your jaw rest. And I'm like, I can't really stop something that I'm doing subconsciously. And he's like, yeah,
Oh, you gotta figure it out, like what's stressing you out. I'm like,
no, buddy, I already got it figured out. I know what's stressing me out. Everything. My life. The only way for me to stop stressing is if I die. And my dentist is just like, I can refer you to like a sleep specialist. And I'm like, what do you even do? Like, what? Like, I can't sleep properly unless I'm at home, you know? Don't those mouth guard things help? The mouth guard helps with like, you know, protecting your teeth from grinding against each other. But the thing is like, you're still grinding. So like, the problem is more with my jaw. Sometimes it tenses so much that when I wake up, like I can't move my jaw because it's in locked position. It's really scary, you know? It's really, really scary. You just gotta kind of like massage it and like, cause it's just like, just imagine you carrying a really heavy box with your arms. Naturally your muscles will tense up because you need that, like, you need your muscles to help carry the weight of the box, right? So just imagine you do that for like the whole night, which is, let's say, like 6 to 8 hours. Like, your body is gonna have some trouble like understanding how to like relax. So like what happens is my jaw will be tense the whole night, and then when I wake up, it'll still be tense. And it won't know how to like relax unless I like massage it or like, you know, do something. You know, I really have to like consciously put an effort to like relax my jaw. It's weird. But yeah, it's kind of, it's hard because like, you know, I like to sing and that requires my jaw obviously because you have to really open your mouth when you want to sing stuff. And, you know, you use your jaw for talking and especially eating like hard foods, like we have to really chew and bite down. A lot of the times, you, like, when I bite something that's quite hard, like I can feel a bit of like tenderness in my teeth and gums because I grind so much that like they're wearing out. So yeah, it's kind of really bad. So I tried to eat like softer foods like a fucking grandma, but you know, I like to eat some crunch sometimes. Like this nice popcorn chocolate thingy. Can you guys even hear it? Wait, hold on, can you guys hear it? Okay, hold on. You guys hear that? I know, it's like every time I open my jaw, which doesn't usually happen. It doesn't usually happen like that. I think it's just really tense. I think I've been really, like, the past few months, I've been really stressed. Like, really, really stressed. So, I won't eat the chocolate. Because I think, like, I have to really, like... Might sound dumb, but have you tried meditating or relaxation techniques before bed? No, I don't. It doesn't sound dumb at all, you know. Meditation is really good for you mentally, and a lot of the physical things kind of stem from, like, mental health. Like, your body isn't gonna feel good if your mind doesn't feel good, so it's not stupid at all, Ren. I should really do it. I should meditate. The only problem is I have a lot of trouble meditating because, like, I can't, like, focus. It's either, like, I focus and I fall asleep, or, like, I just, like, can't focus, you know? Meditation is harder than you think. I've done it before with my dad, and it definitely helps. And I probably should try to do it again. So, yeah, thanks for reminding me, Ren. I will try. Like, you really have to, like... you could try, like, the mantra kind of thing. You know, you have your mantra where you just repeat it over and over and you focus on that. Or you can, like... I think another technique I learned was, like, to focus on your breathing. That one usually works for me. I just ask because a lot of your stress could be unconscious. Oh yeah, definitely. I have probably a lot of unconscious stress. And, you know, I like to think that I know what it is. But maybe not. Who knows? Maybe I stress over, like, dinner. You know, like, what should I make for dinner tomorrow or something like that, you know? Who knows? Meditating with Alu peeps on stream? Okay. Let's meditate. The other thing is, like, every time I breathe, sometimes my sinuses are, like, stuffed. So, like, it makes, like a whistle noise, you know? And I can't, like, help but, like, laugh at it, like... You know, my sinuses are always fucking clogged. So, like, it's really hard. I don't know how to do it. I used to do it with my dad all the time. But it was so hard. Oh my god, my browser died. Yeah, we could do breathing exercises. I know, like, some members do, like, counting, and that's sort of like... I guess sort of like, meditation. Like, some people would just count ASMR, like, 1, 2, and that's kind of like... It, like, calms you down, makes you focus on one thing, so I guess it's sort of the same. Breathing and muscle relaxing exercises are way easier than typical meditation because it's strictly mechanical. You should teach me, Ren. I feel like you're really, really chill, and that's because, like, you practice, you know, your style of meditation. Please teach me how to be less stressed and just not care. I remember talking with Ren on a Just Chatting stream, and Ren was literally like, oh yeah, like, I just learned not to care anymore, and I'm like, how do you do that? I care about everything. I care about what I eat, and I stress about, like, the sale stuff at the grocery mart. I, like, stress about everything, like... You know, sometimes, like, even when my roommate has to take, like, medication, I'll be like, did you take your medication? Like, every day I'll be like, did you take your medication? She'll be like, uh-huh.
Yeah, I did. Don't worry. Don't worry. I never forget. I'm like, are you sure? Did you remember that you have to take 2?
You know, I stress about everything. I think I have, like, I think it's in my DNA. Like, God wants me to stress and die early or something. I don't know. I know I care a little too much. I know I seem like I don't really care. And, like, I don't mean like I care about, like, very, like, small things, like, you know, I don't really care about, like, I don't know how to say it, but, like, there's certain things that I don't care about, you know, like, I don't care if you like me or not. Like, that sort of thing. But, like, I care about, like, a lot of things that I think would be important, like, you know, my mom's health, my health, my dad's health, finances, you know, roomie's health. Care about, like, what I do, like, if I'm doing enough or not doing enough. I care about, like, if I'm getting better every day with, you know, who I am or mentality, which is probably not, like, happening. I'm pretty sure my mental health is deteriorating. Yeah, and like, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I probably care even more, but I can't even, like, think about it because it's just so, like, you don't think about it, but you do care, you know? I don't mean that I don't care about you guys. I mean, like, the people who are here I care about, and the people who are not here, like, of course I wouldn't care about them too much because they're not here. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not gonna care about people who don't care to, like, support and, like, just be a part of something because they're not a part of it, you know? It doesn't make sense to care about something that's not, like, your focus. But yeah, I think my jaw's better. Okay, no, never mind. Well, it's a little bit better. I'll just keep massaging it for the whole stream, I guess. But yeah, I think, like, honestly, I have to, like, realize my mom was like that too. I think my dad always talked about it because my dad, like, basically grew up with my mom. But my mom, like, cared a lot about many things. Like, of course they were important, but I think she, like, overcared. You know, she cared so much to the point where, like, she would constantly be stressed. Eventually, it stressed her out to the point where, like, unfortunately, it really, like, affected her mental health, like, really badly. And then, yeah, she just got really sick. And, you know, my dad is literally always, like, telling me... Well, he uses my mom as an example because it's the best example for me. He's like, oh, just remember, stop, like, dotting over, like, one thing, like, you know, don't... He's always telling me, you know, in Mandarin, he's always like, don't be afraid. Because a lot of the times, I think, like, the stress and anxiety stems from some sort of fear, I think, which makes a lot of sense. And I didn't really realize it until my dad told me. But, you know, I think about, like, okay, like, I fear, like, for example, not making enough because then I have to, like... Because then I might potentially have to, like, rely on my dad, which I don't want because I know he doesn't, like, make that much anyways. I fear a lot of things because, like, I'm pretty sure I have trauma, like, real trauma, but when I think about it, it doesn't really feel traumatic, but I think it's just because, like, I'm kind of, like, used to it, you know? Like, do you ever realize that, like, sometimes, like, you don't really know something's that bad until somebody else tells you because you're just so used to it? And then you have to have, like, that one person going, like, yo, that's not normal for you to be like, oh, okay. But yeah, I think I'm always constantly in that state. Like, I've had many friends talk to me, and they're like, you know, I think you really need to see a therapist. And I'm like, why? And they're like, that's not really normal, you know? Like, you shouldn't be thinking like that. I'd be like, oh, really? It was just a joke. And they'll be like, well, I know it's just a joke, but it's probably you trying to, like, vent it out. And, like, you're always making these jokes, so I kind of worry about you. And I'm like, but they're funny, right? She's like, no. I mean, yes, they're funny, but, like, I'm worried. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, I will get a therapist, you know? Only problem is, like, if you want to see a therapist here, you gotta be on a waiting list. A lot of it is learning to live in the moment rather than a future that hasn't and may never happen. That's so true, yeah. I talked about this in my chat too. I always say like, oh yeah, I gotta live in the moment. And I feel like I do it a lot better than before because I used to really, like, even be more anxious. So I'm definitely working my way up, but sometimes probably I'm, like, kind of stagnant or, like, going down a bit. But yeah, like, actually, like, I think I've become the sort of person that I really do need to put an effort to not, like, stress. Like, yesterday was a day off after the Ethyria anniversary, and the whole day I was just sleeping. I slept, like, I had, like, 2 or 3 naps. Or technically 2 naps and, like, I slept in. But I just remember, like, waking up and thinking, like, oh my god, I haven't felt, like, so relaxed in a long time. Like, I haven't felt this. Like, I didn't have to, like, rush to do anything. I didn't have to, like, you know, stream. And, you know, I love streaming and I love doing all my projects, but it probably, like, always keeps me occupied and just sort of, like, enhances the stress that I already feel on a daily basis. Even though it's, like, stress that, like, I want, you know, stress of, like, making sure my projects go well and stuff like that. Like, that's stress that I would want, but it's like topping on top of, like, things that are probably always at the back of my mind, but I don't really, like, think about it. So I just remember like yesterday I was laying there, I was like, wow.
Like, I'm not doing anything. It's so nice.
Like it was a weird feeling. I was like, oh wow, I'm really relaxed. Like, it's great. I don't have to like do anything today. Yeah, I even like Uber Eat. I like bought Uber Eats like twice because I didn't want to cook. So like I was just like, wow, there's food on the table and I didn't have to cook or do anything. Yeah, I slept so much. My mood was like really good. Like I woke up and I was like, hello.
And my roommate was like, what the fuck?
Hello. Yeah, I was like very at peace. But just goes to show that like, you know, that feeling being unfamiliar is a problem. Because like I think like I do take a lot of off days from streaming. But like even on the off days I'm doing offline work. And you know, unfortunately that is kind of just like the pace of the internet. Like I have a lot of trouble keeping up with it. But you know, I do my best. But I think I really need to balance it better because lately, especially lately, like I've been really bad, like mental health wise and probably like physical wise too. Like this is kind of like TMI, but like I've been on my period for over a month. like I'm gonna see a doctor about it this week. But like the whole time I was working on like my anniversary project, I kept thinking like, oh yeah, maybe if I just sleep or eat more, it'll like go away. And like I literally just kept like every week passed and I'd be like, oh yeah, I think it's gonna like be gone soon. And like it just wouldn't. And then it would just like, you know, it'll just be there all the time. So yeah, so like I'm gonna see a doctor, so don't worry, I will see one. It's probably like, you know, it's not normal, but it's also normal for periods to be like abnormal when you're stressed or like, you know, stuff like that. So I mean, especially the past few months, like, and I think I mentioned it. I had a lot of like family problems, like not problems from individuals, but just like circumstantial things that are out of my control that I just like can't really do much about it. So it was really stressful, and like I had to juggle that with like streaming and projects, and the anniversary was coming up, and I was just like, oh my god, why does everything come at me like a fucking tsunami? Like, yeah, and I really neglected my health. Even though, like, I thought, like, I was eating so much. The past few months, or weeks at least, I've been eating so much. And it's weird, because I feel so hungry. Like, I'll eat a lot, and I'll still feel like I can eat more. And, you know, that's a good thing, but that also means that I'm lacking something. Like, it also means, like, I'm probably, like, losing a lot of nutrients. Because I was, like, eating a lot, but I was weighing myself, and my weight wouldn't really, like... I think it was actually going down. Like, I lost some weight. And I was like, how does this work? You know? So, I don't really quite understand what I need to do. Because I have been eating very well. But, like, I don't know. I keep losing weight. Just take a break. But, like, I have to admit, like, streaming makes me less stressed, you know? I'm pretty happy when I stream. I think. That's how I feel. You know, I don't know about the subconscious part, but like it's really hard. It's like I'm trying to figure myself out, you know? Like I know what's wrong, but then maybe not the whole thing. You know, the tip of the iceberg is what I know. Yeah. Yeah, but like the thing is the thing with my menstrual being over a month, like I've been kind of like, oh shit. I don't know how. I think it's just I'm so occupied with like the projects that I didn't even realize like time was passing so quickly. And then before I knew it, like yesterday I was just like, oh shit, when did my period start? And I looked at it, I was like, oh, September, like the first week. Whoops. So yeah, I'm gonna see a doctor this week, so don't worry, I will see one. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Hopefully they'll give me some like weird ass like medicine that's nasty and I'll just eat it. Or they'll just tell me like, hey, hopefully what I'm hoping that they'll tell me is that you're just super stressed and you need to like chill. That's the best thing, because that just means that like I did it to myself, you know? I don't want something to like, you know, I don't want something to like happen and like And then I'm like, oh, but what did I do? If it's something that I know that I did, I can kind of like at least pinpoint it, and I'll like try to backtrack on it and be like, okay, if I'm too stressed, then I'm gonna put an effort to not be as stressed. But if it's something that's being caused like by something else, then I get like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. But yeah, I have no idea. But you know, maybe I just need to play a lot of Cult of the Lamb. It helps me, you know. Cult of the Lamb makes me really happy. Maybe I just have to like play for like 5 hours, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's good. But yeah, I will go to the doctors. I'm going to like 2 doctors this week, just in case. I'm going to 2 different doctors, just to kind of get like a second opinion, you know, which is good. And I really don't like going to the doctors, but I think I should. Like, this is the part where I'm like, I think I should go to the doctors. This is like a long time. I'm gonna be honest, I think when I was like in my teens, something like this happened very, very frequently. Like, I would be like non-stop bleeding. And, you know, I remember my mom would give me this really nasty ass Chinese medicine. It was like a black liquid. Legitimately, it was black. It was like fucking ebony. It smelled so bitter. Okay, and like she was like, drink this every day. And I would drink that shit every day. It was so nasty. It tasted so healthy, to the point where it tasted like it should be illegal. Like, I had that potion. I wouldn't even call it a fucking medicine. I call it a potion. It was legitimately like some witchcraft thing. I had that every single day for like 3 months. And my period was the most regular I've ever been. It was so weird. I don't know if it was placebo. I don't care if it is. Like, if it is placebo, then it fucking works. Because like after that, my period was like on sync every point. It was like crazy. But yeah, I do remember though, because my dad reminded me. He was like, oh yeah, you've had this before. And he was like, think back to when you had this, what was happening at that time. And I was like, oh yeah, I was very stressed. So my dad's like, yeah, you gotta stop stressing. Like, you really gotta stop stressing. I'm like, but I don't even feel like stressed. But I think it's just because like it's always, like, I just always feel stressed, that to the point where I don't think it's stress anymore, you know? I'm like gaslighting myself on a daily basis. Hope it's just stress and you can get on top of it soon. Thank you, Ren. Thank you so much for being so sweet and supportive. Hope you don't have to worry too much. I think I'm fine. Pretty sure. Because like, I mean, if you compare me to like a lot of other people, I think it's because I recently talked to a really good friend of mine. I caught up with her and she was like, oh yeah, I got COVID and I got an infection and I had to go to the hospital. And I was like, shit. Okay, well, you know, I'm really sorry that happened to you, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I've been worried about my period the whole month, but to be honest, now I feel a little bit like, okay, like, I think I'm okay then. Yeah, like, when I talked to my friend, I was just like, okay, everyone's having health problems, which is terrible, but I think I'm probably more on the okay side, because at least I didn't have to go to the hospital, so that doesn't excuse it. Well, you know, yeah. Enna, honey, the brain is very good at adapting. The problem is it adapts good enough that abnormal things can start to seem normal to you. I'm very much aware about that, so I want you guys to know that I'm very sorry that I haven't been on top of my health game. I've been really, really neglecting it, and I know that, and I've been knowing that. And it's because I just wanted to get, like, all my shit done for, like, you know, specifically the anniversary. It was very important to me. Unfortunately, I did sacrifice a lot of my health, and that's wrong. Especially coming from somebody who's always telling, like, their chat to be, like, mindful. I really, really slipped these few 2 months and weeks. So, I'm really sorry. And I'm gonna go see a doctor. And I'll tell you guys if it's really bad or not. But I have a feeling that it's not gonna be bad. And, you know, I'm very much aware that my brain is probably very used to, like, stressful things and abnormal circumstances. And And I just want you to know that, like, as much as I'm aware of it, I have another brain that tells my current brain, like, yo, stop. So I have 2 brains. I have 2 brains that are renderly useless with, like, everything, besides the fact that it keeps itself in check. So I have one brain that's like, oh yeah, it's okay. Like, you've had this before. And just sleep a bit more, drink this, like, black liquid, and, like, eat a lot and you'll be fine. And then there's the other brain that's like, you gotta see a doctor, bitch. Like, come on, you gotta go see a doctor. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So, like, I have 2 brains, okay? And they're always constantly fighting each other. The other brain is like, oh my god, don't worry. Like, I know it's stressful, but all you gotta do is just, like, put up with it and then you will numb yourself. And then the other brain is just like, bitch, that's worse. You know? So, like, yeah, don't worry. I mean, don't worry because, like, at the very least, I'm mindful about it. I think the most troubling thing about anything is if you are not aware of it at all. So, yeah, I know what I need to do. So I'm gonna go see a doctor, even though I don't want to see him. You know, I'm gonna come in and he's gonna be like, oh, you got period problems again? Oh, it's okay, it's normal. I'm gonna be like, no, bitch. I'm gonna talk. I hate my family doctor, okay? Like, I have a burning passion of hate for this doctor. He does not care. I don't know if he's an incel or whatever, but every time I go to the doctor, okay? I've talked about this many times. Every time I go to family doctor, it's like an additional stress. It probably, like, every time I go to the doctor, it probably enhances my, like, health problems more than it does to decrease it. Because just seeing my family doctor makes me want to, like, cry. Because every time I see this son of a bitch, the first thing he'd be like, so what's happening? I'm like, what's happening? I keep coming back because you keep telling me I'm okay. That's what's Give me a fucking therapist! Please, refer me to a specialist. If you don't want to see me, just give me a fucking doctor's note, please. They'll be like, oh, you know, like, at your age, stuff like this happens. Like, you gotta just maintain your stress. I'm like, I keep coming back because I can't maintain. I need help. Like, I don't know how much I can tell you this. Like, I need help. You need to give me, like, a referral to a therapist, to a psychiatrist. I don't know. Like, there's definitely something wrong. I just need to figure it out. But I can't figure it out. If you don't fucking give me a referral, all you have to do is write down something on a fucking piece of paper and then I can go. But this bitch will never do it. He'll be like, oh, but, like, you know, you don't really seem like you... Yes, you know, like, a lot of problems are on the scene. Just like you know? Like, you're in the doctor's office. Nobody sees that you're a horrible doctor. Like, like, it's so stressful. I'm trying to find a new family doctor, you know? I know it's not good to complain about, like, having a family doctor because, like, most people in the world don't even have a doctor. But, like, really, like, he stresses me out so bad, you know? Like, he makes me feel like I don't have a problem and I'm just being dramatic. And I feel like the fact that I feel like that probably means that he needs to stop being a doctor. Cause, like, I don't know. He just, I've been to his office before and talked about, like, some problems, you know? He'll just be like, okay, if you still... I hate this part. I hate it that he says this so often that, like, I can think about it each time. But he's like... He'll be like, okay, if you still have this problem, just come back next week. And then he books me for, like, the next 3 weeks. He'll be like, come back next week. But then he'll book me for, like, a month after. I'm like, that's not next week, bro. So, like, you know? I should probably look for a private doctor or something. But I don't even know where to look. I really have no idea where to look for, like, a good private doctor. You know, I'm not, like, in connection with any, like, rich bougie people, you know. If I did, I would totally use them to my advantage and be like, oh my god, girl, don't worry, I'll hook you up with my doctor. He's really good. He's very empathetic and, like, you know, every time he comes in, he gives you, like, a cup of tea so that you can relax. I just don't have those friends, you know? I don't have those bougie friends here, at least. So, like, I really don't even know where to look. Like, this is one of the... Yeah, this is one of the problems that I find about the Canadian health system, you know? It's really hard to, like... It's really hard to find a decent doctor. Maybe it's just my experience, but, like, just that itself stresses me out. So, which is why I always try to put an effort to just be healthy so I don't have to see that son of a bitch. You're so lucky I'm not gonna fucking say your name. But, like... Yeah... Like, Rumi-chan's doctor is full, you know, like a lot of the doctors, like, they're not accepting new patients because their slots are full. Dr. Munchie 2.0, yeah. Cause honestly, I'd rather like pay for a really expensive I'd rather pay for a really, really expensive doctor who is a good doctor than like not pay for one that doesn't even feel like is a doctor, you know? Like, I feel like that's where money should be used. Like, if you need to use it for like health and stuff, no matter how expensive it is, it should be worth it. And it just sucks because I'm willing to like, you know, pay however amount that I can and like within like reasonable budget, but like it's just I don't even get that opportunity, you know. I have to stay with this shit doctor because he's the only person who can refer me to like other shit doctors. Legit, I went to my family doctor. I was like, oh, can you refer me to a therapist? And this guy was like, I don't know any therapists. And that's how I knew he doesn't go to therapy either, and he needs to go to therapy. Like, I look at this doctor and I'm like, you need therapy more than I do, and the fact that you don't know any therapist, like, that worries me, because that means you're not seeing a therapist, and that means that, that means your mental health deteriorating, and that means that you cannot help other people like me. You know, there's like a domino effect, and you are doing it wrong. Yeah, I'm just like, you don't even have a therapist. Like, this is a problem. So I really had to like go online and be like, therapist in Canada? Hell, anybody, please. I just want to talk about my problems. Please. My mom used to make me kneel on rice and it hurt me ever since, you know. Like, you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. I know. He needs to see a doctor, but he doesn't even have a doctor to see, so like, you know, that says a lot. It's weird. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best. You know, I just, you know, I always keep trying. It's like more stress, but I think this is some sort of necessary. But yeah, you know, I hope that, you know, this week when I go in and I'm like, hey, so I've been bleeding for over a month. And I feel like that's a problem. Because that's a lot. Like, I feel really tired all the time. Like, I know I feel tired on a daily basis, but now I feel tired, like, to the point where I need to take a nap, like, every day. And I need to eat a shit ton of food to compensate for the nutrients that I just lost. And, like, you know. And I just want you to know, I'm a virgin, you know. I'm not pregnant. I haven't held anybody's hand for, like, many years. So, I think you really need to, like, give me something. Or, you know, I swear to God, if I fucking go in there and he says, like, oh, just come back if it keeps coming, I'm gonna be like, I don't even know anymore. I might actually, like, just go out and be like, is there another doctor in this office? I'm gonna actually be a Karen. I swear to God, if he says something along the lines of, like, come back next, like, it's already been over a month. Like, when should I come? Like, after 6 months or something? You know, like, I swear to God, if he says that this week, I'm literally gonna be like, I don't think you're a good doctor. I don't know if anyone's ever said this to you. And, you know, I really want to respect you as much as I can. But I just feel like you graduated at the very bottom at the doctor's university. Like, you barely made it. And I can really see that in your work. And I know you hang up that fucking graduation, like, certificate on the wall because it compensates for the fact that you know you're a shitty doctor. Like, I feel that. I feel that, and I feel that every time I see you. So you need to give me a referral, or I'm not gonna leave your office. Like, I'm gonna be a Karen. Cause, like, this is really important. And if he just, like, tells me to come back after a week or two, I'm a freak. Because it's been, like, over a month. You know? So, like, I might even just go to the reception and be like, yo, I think you need to find a new doctor. Because, like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. But, like, you know? This isn't even free healthcare anymore. This is like, it's like there's no healthcare at all. Like, I don't, like, this doctor is really far from where I live. So, like, to get there, it's like an hour. Legitimately, the last time I saw him, it took me an hour and a half to get there because of traffic. And I wasn't even in his office for 5 minutes. I went in at like 6:45. Then I came out at like 6:52. I looked at the time when I came out, and I was like, oh, he didn't even want to see, like, you know, my I had this I forgot. I think it was like I had like this note from like the ER or something. He's like, oh, I don't need to see it. I was like, but you know, this is like something the other doctor wrote. Like, I went to like a doctor at the ER because I hate this doctor, and the ER was like, okay, I'm gonna write your family doctor a note, and you can show him this note so he knows your symptoms and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, so I got this note, and I need you to look at it.
And he's like, no, I already know your symptoms, it's fine. I'm like,
what, are you a fucking, like, magician now? Holy shit, you wanna know where my fucking penis is now? Like, you wanna tell me I have a penis, okay? I want you to find it right now. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? I know! Like, what is he doing? Like, you need to at least pretend to look. At least open the paper, you know? At least pretend, okay? At least pretend and, like, just pretend that you are serious about it. It was so offensive. Like, you know, I really don't want to sound ungrateful for having a doctor and even having, like, a country where they provide doctors. But, like, I just, you know, I really do not feel comfortable seeing him. Like, I dread seeing him every single time. Because I just know that I'm gonna come home empty-handed and without any knowledge of what's happening. So, like, it really bothers me. That's why I talk about it all the time. And it helps to talk about it, so then at least I can laugh it off. But, like, my doctor sucks. It's really frustrating. It's super frustrating. Because I have to always think, like, is it even worth going to his office? But this time it is, because it's a problem. And it's been a problem for like, at least a month. But, like, you know, the fact that I just feel like I have to wait it out every time because I need to make sure that it's actually a big deal. You know, I just don't want to, like, go there and have him tell me, like, oh yeah, you're fine. Because I don't really think it is fine. Bro, a Google search is literally more useful. I know. One time he, like, accused me for, like, Google searching myself, and I'm just like, I wouldn't have to self-diagnose if you would just tell me what's wrong and you'd give me, like, proper help, or at least just give me a little bit of sympathy or whatever. You know, sympathy is very easy. It's, you'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry, like, you know, we'll find, all you have to... One time, I went to the ER to see a doctor, and this doctor was so nice, okay? And this doctor was just like, okay, we're gonna find out what's happening, okay? Don't worry. Like, right now, you're more healthy than you are not. But, you know, this is a problem, and we are going to find out why. And I'm gonna get you the help that you need. The next day, I already felt like 80% better. The next day, I was like, whoa, I feel like I eat vegan food every day. Like, I'm a healthy bitch. And the next day, I woke up, I'm like, oh my god, I can do, like, I'm a ballerina. I'm a NASA astronaut. Like, this doctor made me feel like I can fucking, like, destroy anything in my way. Like, I feel like this doctor made me feel like he just, like, cured cancer, you know? Like, that's how he made me feel. Like, don't worry. You know, that's literally... I know I'm being really dramatic, but he literally made me feel like he has the cure to every fucking disease. Because that's how empathy works! It's so important. He, like, took away, like, 90% of my stress. Because 90% of my stress is coming from the fact that I don't even know if I'm, like, actually healthy or not. And I just need somebody to tell me, like, it's gonna be okay. That's literally all you need to do is give me a bottle, and on that bottle it says, it's okay. We're gonna help you. That's it. That's all I need. I know. That's all I need. That's all I need. And I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna be okay. Because a doctor said I'm gonna be okay. And I'm gonna trust a doctor. Because they fucking studied for 20 years in school just to tell me that I'm gonna be okay. So if they study for 20 years to tell me I'm gonna be okay, then I'm probably gonna be okay. I'm gonna be like that. But you can't just be like, okay, you're probably fine. Like, it's just the fact that my family doctor always has to say, you're probably fine. Probably is not enough. Probably makes me anxious. When you say, like, oh yeah, probably it's okay. You know what was also probably okay? It's probably okay to not work. It's probably okay to not eat as much. It's probably okay not to sleep like 8 hours a day. You know what happens when you add all those probablys together? You die! That's exactly it. You die. Okay, so don't tell me probably, okay? I need you to tell me that it's gonna be okay and you're gonna try to figure out why it's okay. Okay? So like, I swear to God, like, you know, I thought about going to the ER every time I have a problem, but you know, the thing is, I know it's not an emergency, it's just I want to see a different doctor. And also the ER, you do have to pay. But you know what? I would honestly do it like every single time. So the only problem is at the ER you do have to wait a long ass time because there's like people who have like real emergencies like you need to see them now or they will die sort of thing. So yeah. Yeah, so anyways, I hate doctors. Or I just hate my family doctor. Charging my phone. But yeah. But you know, I will definitely like stand up for myself this week because like, you know, I've been kind of like neglecting it and I don't want to come back and be like, oh yeah, I'm still bleeding. Because I think if I don't see or take some sort of medication, it's gonna keep going, you know? Like, I have two options. Either you give me medication to help me regulate it, or I sleep for 3 days and my body just heals from everything because I'm unconscious. You know? And I just can't do the second one because I got a job to do. I gotta play Cult of the Lamb. It's important. I got a cult to maintain. Okay, I don't have time to sleep for 3 days straight. I need to do my cult. I need to feed Satan. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm really scared. I don't want to do tests. You know, I hate doing tests. Like, I don't want to do, like... I don't want to do tests, you know? So, like, okay, since we're on the topic, and I know, like, maybe you guys might feel weird about it, especially the dudes, because you don't have a vagina. But, like, you know what a pap smear is? So if you don't know what a pap smear is, it basically is... If you have a vagina, a working one, or like, you know, whatever, it doesn't... I mean, you have to be alive, obviously, but like, if you have a vagina, every few months, I think every like 6 months or something, at a certain age, you have to go and get a pap smear. So they, I don't know, they like smear you, they like take a sample of like your vagina substance, and they like check if everything's okay, okay? And like... You know, I'm obviously at the age where I have to do that every 6 months. Do I? No. Have I ever done a pap smear? No. Because you know why? Because my family doctor told me that, like, I don't have to do a pap smear until I have sex. So I'm like, okay, that means I don't have, like, you know, I, of course, would love not to do tests. So if my doctor's telling me I don't have to do tests, and I'm like, okay. But like, you know... My friends, on the other hand, who are not doctors, they were like, oh, you should do one anyways. And I'm like, why? My family doctor says I don't have to do it unless I'm sexually active. They're like, yeah, but you know, there's other things that they try to like figure it out when you do a pap smear. Like, you know, it's like the health of your vagina, so you need to kind of know. And I'm like, I never do anything with it, so like it should be fine. They're like, yeah, but Anna, you're at that age, so you should probably like do one anyways. And you know, it's very conflicting because my friends are not doctors. So but they're like they have a vagina and they're telling me that I should. And then I'm like, you know, it's against my family doctor who's like, oh yeah, you don't have to do a pap smear. And I'm just like, so do I do it or do I not do it? Like, I don't know who to trust. Like, my family doctor doesn't have a vagina because he's a dude. He's an asshole. But like, I just don't know. Maybe you should. Probably trust your friends if I were you. I guess, like, I only took my family doctor's word for that because then I have an excuse not to, like, get stuff checked out. I don't like getting stuff checked out. I don't even like getting, like, checked out, like... You know, like a normal checkup, like my heartbeat and stuff like that. I don't like when people like use tools and like poke in my fucking body. It hurts. Like, I don't like it. You know when they look into your ear? I don't like that. Ugh. They're like, oh yeah, your ears are fine. Ugh. You really should. I'm so confused. Like, why did my doctor say I don't have to go see it? Or go test it out? He legit told me that I don't need to. But I have been to a gynecologist, so... maybe I did have a pap smear. But it was like really... I don't even know if it was. I went to a gynecologist like this year, and I got my very first like vagina check, I guess. I don't know, maybe that was a pap smear. Well, she like used a cotton swab and she like swabbed it. Is that a pap smear? Is that what it is? I thought it was like they used something else. Is that the same thing? Oh, it is? Oh, that is. Okay, then I have gotten one. I've gotten one at the very least. Okay. Yeah, because I went to the gynecologist and she asked me, she's like, are you sexually active? I'm like, I'm a VTuber. And she's like, oh, okay. So you're not. So she was like, well, you know, do you want to do a pap smear? Because technically you don't like, she said the same thing as my family doctor. She's just like, you know, like, I can give you one if you want one, but you know, you don't have to do one today. I think she was just trying to make me feel comfortable because I looked really nervous, and I was just like, can you actually just do one anyways? Because all my friends are telling me that I should just do one. So since I'm here, because I won't come back for another like 2 years, can you just do a swab? She didn't say pap smear. She just said, do you want me to swab you? So that's why I was confused whether that was a pap smear or not, because I've never had a pap smear, and she never really mentioned it. And she just said she'll swab me if I wanted to. So I was just like, okay. Swab me. And, you know, because I'm here, you know? I'd rather just, like, get all the tests over with, because I'm not gonna come back. So, like, I was like, okay, take off your pants and lie on this and spread your legs. I'm like, this is the first time I've spread my legs in front of anyone. Well, besides when I was a baby. And then, like, she got this cotton swab, and she swabbed me, and it was the fucking most painful thing in the world! I was like, what the fuck? I've never felt this pain in my life! And she's just, I was like, oh, it kind of hurts. And she's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of nerves down there. She said it so nonchalantly. She's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of nerves down there. It's probably gonna hurt a little bit. I was just like, it's probably more of the shock. It wasn't like so painful, but like, it was the initial shock, because I've never felt that sort of pain. So I was like really freaking out. You know, I'm really used to like emotional and mental pain, but when it comes to physical pain, I don't really feel that because I've never broken a bone. I've never sprained anything. You know, I always sit in front of my computer, so like I'm not really getting hurt physically. You know, the worst physical pain that I've ever had was probably like a fucking paper cut, and that shit hurts like crazy, okay? Like, that shit hurts like fucking, like a paper cut. Like, when I have a paper cut, I start crying. Like, oh. Okay, so like, when she swabbed me, I'm like, my brain, like, one part of my brain that's never been activated before, like my brain pain fucking sensors, like that part, like a new part of it activated. I freaked out so bad. I was like, oh my god, it hurts. And she's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of nerves down there. And I was like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, it hurts so bad. And I think I was just like freaking out a bit, you know? And she didn't say anything. I was just like, I literally, after I was like, is my vagina okay? And she was like, doesn't really look like there's a problem. I was like, okay. Is it normal that it hurts? And she's like, yeah, there's a lot of nerves down there, so it's really sensitive. I was like, not even sensitive, it just feels kind of uncomfortable, and it makes me like not want to do it ever again. But I didn't say that. No, I didn't cry. I was just like kind of freaking it a bit, you know, because I just, again, like I just never experienced it, and I guess I kind of did it late, so I like really was freaking me out a bit. And like, you know, I didn't have like, I never went to like a gynecologist before this year. This is my first time, and I'm very late. I'm considered kind of late. And so most of the time though, the gynecologist was just telling me like, hey, like tell me what's your history on your menstrual cycle. I was like, okay, so every time I stress, I either like bleed for like over 2 weeks, or like it just comes like at the wrong time, or like I bleed and then it stops for a week and then I bleed again. And she'll be like, okay, so does this happen often? I'm like, yeah, so every time I stress, which is every day. And she'll be like, okay, we'll keep track of that. I think I have to like go to her and be like, hey, so this month I bled for over a month, which is my world record. Like personal history world record, man. Like been bleeding over a month, and this is the longest I've ever bled, and I can't believe I'm still alive. I'm a fucking vampire. No, wait, that's the opposite. I'm like the opposite of a vampire. Like I give blood away, and I'm still alive. So like vampires would love me. You know. But yeah. You know, she's really chill. And she's just like, oh, like, you know, don't stress too much because it can really, like... She basically told me that every single thing that I do influences my hormones. So, like, my diet, my sleeping habits, my stress levels. And I'm just like, so like... What do I do? Like, oh no, it seems like there's only one solution to all of my problems. And I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like I need to die. Because, like it just sounds like I can't live without these problems. Like, I have to live with these problems all the time, you know? Like, yeah. Just literally like, oh yeah, your diet needs to change if you're feeling this. I'm just like, I eat vegetables, I eat fruits, I eat, like, protein, like, what? Do I really have to drink that black liquid every single day? Like the magic witch potion that my mom gave me like 10 years ago. Like, I don't even know where to find it. I don't even know what it's called. You know? It's terrible. Cries. I just want to be healthy. But I can't, like, ask to be healthy when I'm not putting in effort. So, I will put in effort. But yeah, my hormones... I'm pretty sure I have, like, a hormone imbalance or something. Because, like, obviously. Well... I don't really feel much change in my mood. Like, I don't really feel like I get upset more easily or, like, angry. I'm kind of the same. But I think it manifests in other ways, probably more physically for me rather than, like, emotionally. I definitely do get, like, either hungrier or not as hungry. So I noticed that. But, like, yeah, I'll probably have to go and see. You know what? I should just see, like, a fucking, like, witch magician. I'm gonna go downtown. Look for like a witch magician and be like, yo, I need like that black potion because like I don't know what it's called, but you know, I need this. They'd probably be like, okay, yeah, I know exactly. You can fucking give me like snail tail or something, like, yeah, eat this twice a day and you'll feel better, you know. Like, I will eat that shit. I don't care if it's placebo. I will eat it. You're like, oh yeah, so rub this all over your skin and inhale like jade pendants or whatever. I will do that. Like, snort it up your nose. Like, I don't care. I don't care if I look like a druggie. If it works, it works. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, this is like fucking like snake poison mixed with, I don't know, like mint leaves. I'm like, yeah, I'll drink that shit. But yeah, I don't care. I don't care if it comes in pill form, liquid form. I'll take it. Just like, please. The pads are really expensive. I bought like pads every freaking 2 weeks. It's kind of cutting into my finances a bit. Please, thank you. But yeah, I need to really take care of myself. But you know, just know that like, out of everything, like, even though I've been having a lot of health problems, out of everything, the one focus that I'm able to really enjoy things from is streaming and, you know, my work. My work life has been, like, flourishing. Flourishing in a way where it's like, I'm really, really enjoying my work. I love my job. I love talking to you guys. And that's been, like, the best thing in my life. So far, like, at this present time. Everything else kind of going down. My work life really, really going up. All I need to do now is balance it. So I might have to sacrifice some time off work. But, you know, you guys are always, like, kind of pushing and encouraging that. So I'm not really worried about, like, you know, telling you guys that. But, yeah, it's funny because, like, the other few years, it would be the complete opposite. My work life was, like, the shittiest thing ever in my life. Like, everything else was all pretty good, you know? Now it's the complete opposite, so I have so much struggle finding the balance, you know? I really have to, like, find the balance, and it's so hard. I think I was doing a lot better, like, in the beginning of the year, but now it's getting kind of like... I don't know, you guys can't see my hands, but, like, I'm trying to tell you that it's, like, one part of the scale is, like, a lot higher than the other. Yeah. But, you know... Maybe relax rest of the month? I don't know. I'm thinking of visiting my dad soon. I'm thinking of actually going to my dad soon and living with him for like maybe a couple of months, maybe like 1 or 2. That's what I'm thinking. I think part of my stress is I really miss him. I know it sounds really like childish, but I haven't seen him for like 3 years. So like I really think maybe if I just see him for a bit, like I'll feel a lot of relief. So yeah, I think I might live with him. The only problem is I'll probably have to like buy a new PC, like, cause he doesn't live in this country. So I really have to like set up somewhere. The problem will be the setup for streaming. You know, he was like, oh yeah, we can do that. We can set it up for you. But you know, the thing is, my dad lives with my stepmother, and she doesn't like noise. And the walls in Japan are way thinner, okay? Like, they're really thin. So, like, I know I'm not gonna be able to, like, go like, fucking bitch, fuck you, bitch. My stepmother gonna be like, Enna Alouette, shut the fuck up. She's gonna, like, complain. My stepmother never complains to me when she has a problem. She'll, like, go to my dad, and my dad will talk to me. He'll, like, say things like, oh yeah, she's way too loud. Like, she can't do this. She can't put stuff on the walls. And my dad would tell me like, oh, your stepmom said you can't put shit on the wall. I'm just like, okay. I don't know why she couldn't just tell me that. Like, you know, I don't understand this culture, but like, you got a problem, you gotta talk to me, you know? You know, if we're family members, you need to talk to me. No, it's not mean. It's just her way of communicating. She's just like that. I know, it's a little weird and it kind of bothers me too, but you know, that's just the way she is. Like, she does that with her own parents too. Like, if she wants to talk to her father, she'll talk to her mom to talk to her dad. Even though he's like right there. It's weird. It's really weird. But you know, that's just how she is. So I could like stress about that, or I can just let her be and just understand that people are just different. That's it. So, but yeah, like I do want to spend more time with my dad, and I think I'm really thinking about like, you know, visiting him and stuff. Yeah, my only concern is like, you know, I did take a 3-week vacation already, so I don't really want to take the time off. And I do want to still stream, but I just don't really know how the setup is gonna be, you know? And you know, like, I also want to spend more time with him, which will take away time from streaming. But obviously, like, it's not gonna be like for a long time, just like probably a month or 2. So yeah. Laptop? Oh guys, please, the laptop will not hold all the applications. I would definitely need a PC. But yeah. But I think I have a feeling that when I visit my dad, I will feel a lot better. I think like a part of why I've been so stressed is I haven't really been able to be around my own family members. Like, I mean, my mom is here, but like, you know, it's different. With my mom, she is family. But the thing is, my mom is sick, so every time I see her, I do stress a bit, you know. I like super duper like adapt to her. Like, I'm like, okay, do you need to eat? Do you need to take this pill? Like, it's just like I can't really fully relax around her. And I think it makes sense. And it's not like anyone's fault. It's just how it is. And you know, more than my mom, every time I see my aunt, my stress levels rise up to like 1,000%. Because if you have to listen to her singing, Jesus Christ. Like, anybody stressed, like, if you listen to my aunt singing, you will have high blood pressure, just saying. Like, also, like, her food stresses me out, too. Like, her food is so nasty, I don't even know. Like, holy shit, I have more health problems visiting my aunt than my family doctor. So, like, you know, I'm sorry, auntie, I love you, but, like, you stress me out. So really, the only parent that can really baby me still is my dad, because he'll cook for me. He'll be like, oh, Anna, I miss you. Don't worry, you don't have to cook. I'll clean. I'll do everything. You can be my baby here. I'm like, yes, finally I can be babied. I don't want to fucking fold laundry every day. Yeah, I'm a daddy's girl. Yeah, I like it that he cooks all the... And you know, he loves cooking for me because his fucking wife doesn't have taste buds, okay? Like, she'll eat something and she'll be like, oh yeah, it's really good.
my dad would be like, oh my god, I made up this new sauce and it's so good.
And then like he'll feed it to his wife, aka my stepmother. And she'd be like, oh yeah, it's really great. And you know, like it is a positive response, but you can just tell that she's not able to fully, she just does not have the capacity to appreciate the full capacity of what's good. And that's just because like she grew up eating like bento boxes because her mother does not know how to cook. Like my step-grandmother did not know how to cook. And most of the time, my stepmom told me the story, but most of the time, she said that when she was growing up, she would just eat like konbini food. Konbini food is like convenience store food. And you know, convenience store food in Japan is really, really good. But, you know, it's still like, it's a lot of preservatives. Like bento boxes, they have a lot of like preservatives, you know? So she eats that shit like on a daily basis growing up. So like her taste buds are really, really like underdeveloped. Like, and you can tell. Because like one time I ate something that was really nasty, she had it too, and she was like, oh, it's not that bad. And I was like, like, what the fuck? Yeah, my dad and I were like super shocked. We're just like, this tastes like shit. And you know what? That just really says a lot. And you know, it's not her fault at all. I'm just saying like, this is just the result of it. And I almost think it's kind of funny. But like, my dad loves food and he loves cooking. So like, he like low-key gets a little disappointed that she's not able to really like be like, oh my god. Like I don't even think he expects like a big reaction, but you can really tell when somebody is like, oh my god, like this is really, really good, you know? And like I'm kind of like the only person who's able to eat his food and be like, oh my god, dad, you should be Einstein chef, you know? You should quit your job, whatever the fuck you're doing. I know you invested like half your life, well, more than half your life into music, but like I think you should quit being a musician. I don't think you should be. I think you were born to be a chef. My dad loves shit, like he loves it when I hype him up. I don't do it on purpose, but his cooking is so good. Like when he cooks, I'll like take a photo and show you guys because it's so fucking. He like makes up weird shit and it actually tastes really good. It's weird. It's really, really, yeah. He's a master chef. So like honestly, he honestly should have just been a chef. Like, like I don't know why he's so good at shit like this. He's the perfect house husband, you know. Even though he works outside too, like he has like this thing for gardening. We don't even live in a house. He lives in an apartment, and there's like this balcony, and like his balcony is full of flowers that bloom like every single year. It's crazy, like. If you go onto the balcony, it doesn't even feel like a balcony. It feels like you're in the fucking Amazon. There's like so many different kinds of flowers. There's a fucking tree in his balcony. There's a legit fucking tree. I don't even know how. He didn't even know it was gonna be a tree. He just like nurtured it and it just grew and grew and grew. And the tree became so like nourished that it started blooming flowers. Like, this tree is healthier than me. I'm not even joking. This tree is taller than me. This tree is healthier than me. It's more loved than me. Every time I go home and visit my dad, I look at this tree. I'm like, I can't believe I wish in my life that I was a tree. Like, this tree is fucking like flourishing. It's been alive for like 8 years on his balcony. That tree, it has just been there for 8 years, and it hasn't died, and it's like really healthy. And it's just, my dad literally, because like the tree gets so big and he has to like cut the leaves off because it's too much. Like the balcony can't, like, it's not the best place for like a tree, you know? He really needs to cut like the branches off sometimes so that it doesn't like spread so wide and like into the other neighbor's balcony. And I'm just like wow. And like his flowers flourish so, he grows roses, and like the roses, like he can literally sell these flowers. I'm not even joking, guys. It's really weird. Like my dad has such a green thumb. Like, and I don't even know how he never even like read a book. He just like, he keeps telling me that like he just knows what the flowers want. Like they're like, they speak to me. If they're thirsty, I'll know. When I'm drinking tea, they'll tell me that they're thirsty, and I'll water them. And I'm like, that's so weird. It's so weird. I'm like, Every time I go to his balcony, it's like I died and went to heaven. Like, I'm like, what is this place and why is it so much nicer than the other rooms? Like, it's so much nicer than the living room. It's so weird. Yeah, he's so fucking weird. It's so funny. And like, he's super good at cooking. He loves to clean. He loves being clean. And like, you know, he loves just being... Every single morning, he'll play music. He'll play either classical music, traditional Chinese music, or jazz. That's his go-tos. And every single day, I'll wake up to music. Like, I don't even set an alarm when I live with my dad. I'll like wake up and I'll listen to like... I'll hear like... I'll be like, huh? Just wake up to like really good music. Or like... Dun, 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 dun. I'll be like, huh? Oh, it's classical music today, you know? And like, I'll go into the living room being like really like half awake, and he'll be like, good morning. It's such a nice life over there. I don't know why I live here by myself. It's, well, with my roommate, but like, he's the perfect husband, you know? He's the perfect house husband and house dad. He's the perfect... Well, you know, I can't say he's the perfect dad because, like, he used to lock me in the bathroom for, like, an hour. But, like, you know, he's pretty perfect now. Yeah, can we stay with your dad? Yeah, you guys, I'm not even joking. My dad will, like, heal all of us. I don't understand. He, like, has had his fair share of trauma and, like, you know, like, just hardship and struggles. But, like, he has such a way with, like, healing people, you know? Every time I live with my dad, I just feel much better. Well, you know, that's a good thing because he's my parent. But, like, you know, he doesn't, like, over-baby me. Like, he won't, like, be like, oh my god, you have to eat this. Like, he doesn't do that shit at all. Like, he'll be like, hey, you gotta clean up after yourself. Hey, you gotta do this. But, like, you know, he'll say it in a way where you will eventually know what you need to do. Like, you know you have to do certain things and you don't need him to tell you a second time. He's very stern, but he's very loving. So he has a very balanced way of, like, taking care of things. Like, you know, the flowers, me, and, you know, his wife. Like, his wife is very pampered. He doesn't really have to do much. Sometimes she'll come home from work and she'll just, like... my dad will, like, you know, like that anime meme where it's like, this, gohan tapemasu, shoreto, you know, like that one. My dad's sort of like that, except that he doesn't, like, offer himself, obviously, because that's nasty. He'll be like, hey, do you want a bath or do you want to eat first, you know? He gives those options, and she'll be like, oh, I want a bath first. Oh, yeah, I'll eat first because I'm hungry. I'm like, bruh, you're so pampered. I can't believe my stepwife is more pampered than me. Every time I come home to, like, a pile of dirty laundry, you know, shoes that aren't even, like, placed properly because my roomie doesn't understand how to, like, put shoes on the rack for some reason. There's bathroom hairs everywhere. I gotta do shit when I come home. When I come home, I'm just like, shit. The lights are all off. There's no music. It's dead. It's cold. It's so miserable. And I have to, like, really, you know, do everything to, like, make it feel good. My roommate comes home. She throws her fucking jacket onto, like, the coat hanger, and she misses, and she doesn't realize it for, like, the next 300 years. And I'm like, dude, your coat's on the floor. And she'll be like, oh shit, sorry, I didn't see it. And we're like, how? And we don't have a big house. We don't have a big place. How do you not see that your fucking big ass jacket's on the floor? I don't understand. But, you know, she has her good things. She cleans up after herself at least, and that's enough for me. But, like, you know, I think I should just visit my dad because I really need somebody to, like, you know, cook for me for, like, once in my life, you know? Also, like, I'm sick of cooking. I'm running out of ideas. And, you know, I really want to eat, like... I want to eat, like, Chinese food. like, authentic Chinese food, you know? My dad's really good at making Chinese food. He'll, like, oh, what do you want to eat? You want to eat this, or that? He'll give me options. I'll be like, oh, yeah, 今天我想要吃麻婆豆腐. And I'll be like, okay, I got you. You know? Like... Man, I miss my dad. I really need to go back, man. I think I just want to go home. I mean, like, home. I mean, a home where I don't have to pay for everything, you know? I just, like, put my feet on the table and be like, yeah. Yeah, I love mapo tofu, yeah. It's my favorite. Oh, yeah. What's it called? Homesick. Yeah, usually I don't really get too homesick because like I visit pretty often. Like I usually visit once a year, but like because of COVID, I wasn't able to, so I haven't seen him for like over 3 years. Yeah, it's kind of... And like the thing is, it doesn't feel like 3 years, but when I think about it, it has been a long time. Even my dad's been like really awkwardly sentimental. Like he'll send me texts like, I miss you so much. I think you were born to make music and like share your struggles and sorrow and happiness through music. Not to make fun of him or anything, but like he's not the type of person to really say shit like that, you know? We come from an Asian family, okay? We come from a family that's just like, you wanna make music? What the fuck, you know? Like that, you know? We don't say shit like that, you know? But he'll like, okay, like especially recently, he doesn't even say hello. He'll just like text me, like he literally texted me yesterday. He'll be like, Enna, I think because he saw my Ethyria original soundtrack thingy, he probably like saw it on my YouTube, and he was like, I think you were born to make music. Like, you know, I'm really happy that you found this place and you can do what you want to do, and I think God put us here for a reason. I'm like, first of all, are you drunk? What's happening? I read this and I was just like, I was so worried. I was legit worried. I was like, Dad, are you dying? Like, what's happening? And it's just like, oh yeah, I'm nothing. I just miss you. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna come soon. Okay, I'm coming soon. I promise. Like, it's so weird. Like, it's so weird that I can't like take it seriously. I feel bad for saying that, but like he's never said shit like that to me, so I feel kind of like weirded out a bit. I'm like, okay. Like, it's either you're dying, I'm dying, or like something's happening. Like, it's kind of like freaking me out. I called him as soon as I saw that message yesterday. I was like, hello, are you okay? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm on my way to class. Like, or, you know, he's going to like work or something. Like, I'm on my way to work. And I was like, oh, are you okay? Like, did you have a fight with my stepmom? And he's like, no. I was like, well, okay. Are you sure you're okay? And she's like, yeah. I miss you. And I was like, oh, I miss you too. Yeah. He's a teacher? Yeah, he's a teacher. I've told you guys that before. He's a teacher for something. But like, it's like he does a little bit of everything. Like, he does lectures and stuff. But it's not like that's his main job, I think. I think it's just like he has a lot of like, I want to be honest, guys, I don't really know what my dad does. Like, he's a jack of all trades. Like, he teaches, he performs, like I don't know, he teaches things that he's not even like, I don't know how to explain it. He's a teacher. I think for the most part he is a teacher. Yeah. I don't know. He's perfect. Okay? So that's all you guys need to know. He's like, he does a lot. I don't know what he does, but he does a lot. Okay? He's a Chad, okay? So yeah, he you know Lloyd Foyger? Yeah, he's like that, but like a little less hot. And obviously not as young. And not as athletic. Like, he can't really do a high kick or anything. Like, you know, he's not very athletic. Like, the most he can do is probably like walk around for 2 hours. He has kind of like a tummy now. But like, you know, he has all of his hair, which is great. You know, but you know, he's not like a fox dad or anything. My dad's just a very Asian looking dad. Very like, he looks old. Like, he has a very he's yeah. Like, physical wise, he's not like I have a bias, okay? I think my dad's very handsome. I think he will always be handsome. Ever since I was a little girl, I've always been like, Dad, you're the most handsome man in the world. And he'll be like, thank you. Now I say that with a little bit of a white lie. I'll be like, Dad, you're the most handsome man in the world. And he'll be like, thank you. And I'll be like, yeah. And I truly believe that. Yeah, but you know, he has like crooked teeth and shit like that, so like, it's definitely not true. But like, you know, I think he's very handsome. I think he has all his hair. He's more of on the feminine side, I would say. Like, he's an old man, but like, you can tell that he's very like feminine looking in a way, like compared to most stereotypical Asian men. Like, he doesn't really have a beer belly, which is great, but you know, he does get bloated easily. But yeah, I think my dad is very handsome. And, you know, he's not quite like Lloyd Voyager because, you know, he's not an anime character. But he's very close. Like, he can cook really well. He's very good at gardening. He works. He takes care of his wife and me when I'm there. And, you know, yeah, and he's really good. He's a really good father and he's a really good husband. So, yeah, he's like almost perfect. Only thing is, like, when he shits, it smells like it's really bad. Like, when he takes a shit, it's really bad. It's like, even if the door is closed, like, I can still smell his shit. Like, we have to open all the windows when he takes a shit. Like, when he every time he takes a shit, he'll announce it. He'll be like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. So that's an indicator for us to open all the windows. Because if we do not open the windows, it will smell really bad. I don't know. Like, I call it the snake shit. Because the scent of his shit wanders around the fucking house like a snake. Okay? Like, we don't know where it's gonna strike. We can't see it because it's the smell. Sometimes it strikes the living room, sometimes it strikes the bedroom, but we close all the doors and we open all the windows. So that, like, we can, like, air it out as soon as possible. When he takes a shit, I personally, myself, I either go out or I go to the balcony. Because it's a lot. That's about it. Sorry, Dad. I know it's true. He likes to, like, do this thing where the toilet, for some reason, is his sanctuary. He built a shrine there. I think it's because, like, every time he takes a shit, he really has to pray hard that the shit doesn't end up consuming the entire household. Because it's really bad. Like, he doesn't even eat anything that's different from what I eat, but, like, for some reason, like, his body just, like, converts everything into, like, Satan. So, he literally, like, has, like, a sanctuary. Like, he has, like, the Buddha fucking statue in the bathroom. Like, and a shrine. He legit has a shrine. Like, and he has, like, these, like, writings on the bathroom wall that's like, oh, treat everyone. I don't know. It's, like, some weird Chinese shit, okay? Like, there's some fucking weird talismans, like, on the... Like, it's all just to contain his, like, satanic shits. Like, seriously, I swear to God, that's why. He says that it's because it helps him calm down, and it helps him, like, the toilet is kind of, like, his space that nobody can really, like, take away from him. Because, like, when you go to the bathroom, you can't have... You know, usually you don't have, like, two people in the bathroom. Like, when you're in the bathroom, you are alone. It's, like, a guarantee. So he's, like, that's kind of my sanctuary. And I'm like, I try to understand it, but I really don't. But, you know, I really just think that it's just an excuse to, like, for him to pray that the shit that he makes doesn't, like, fucking destroy the entire life and house that he's built up, you know? Because it's really bad. It's really bad. Like, sometimes when I visit him, I'll forget that it's really bad, and I'll, like, forget to open the windows until I smell it, and I'll be like, shit! And he'll be like, did you open the windows? I told you need to open the windows. I'm like, yeah, it's really bad. I don't know why, guys. It's always been like that ever since I was a kid. Like, my mom did that too. Like, it's almost like a fucking, like, it's like before he remarried, this, like, it was on the contract. Like, every time I take a shit, you have to open the windows. Or the bad spirits won't go out. You know? Like, it's like that. My mom did it. My stepmom did it. Me, I did it. You know, we have to open the window. It's gross. I don't even know why. It's really weird. It's just like... I don't know. Like, we eat the... Like, it's weird because we eat the same thing, you know? Because, like, he cooks, right? So we all eat the same thing. And, like, it just smells different. Like, it just smells so bad. It's weird. It's really unholy, yeah. Does he rarely take a poo? No! He takes a shit every day. He's like me. Like, this is where my shit stories, like, stem from. Like, our pooping schedule is on point. It's super on point. It's the most on point thing I've ever had. Like, it's more on point than my sleeping schedule. Like, when I shit, I told you guys, I shit at a specific time every day. And it's the same thing for my dad. Like, he shits at the same time every day too. And for some reason, it's just like, it's so bad. Yeah, I think it's just genetics. I don't know why. Different gut bacteria? I think so, yeah. Like, when he shits, it's a criminal offense. Seriously. I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was... I'm not even laughing. It's really bad. Like, if you guys ever had the chance to smell his shit, I'm so sorry. Like, it's really, really bad. And I probably shouldn't even be, like, talking about this. He'd be so angry. Like it's like a family secret. But like, yeah, we're like every day we have to face Satan. Like every day we fight Satan. Yeah, seriously. It's really bad. Yeah. Oh shit, my jaw just locked. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, my jaw just locked. I can't move my jaw. Anana. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, it scared me. Yeah, I definitely like clenched too much last night. I don't know, my jaw is having a lot of problems right now. Like it's okay, like I can talk. As soon as I have to open my mouth. Oh gosh. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Yeah, probably the stress from the fucking shit story? Yeah, probably. It's okay. I'm Daijobu. Anyways, that's a little bit of insight of my family warrior timeline history. I don't know. But yeah. Because I leaked my family secrets, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I have to read the super chats. I totally kind of low-key neglected it. Okay, I'm gonna start from the Ethyria 1 year, so I'm gonna continue on. Thunderslap, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the 1 year of fun memories. You become a biological need for so many. Oh no, that's a problem. Like for a child who's never seen the sun or played or laughed or smiled, you've become our happiness. I hope every children meets the sun, because that's like low-key abuse if they haven't. Platonic kiss on the cheek. Aw, that's so sweet. I like that. Thank you for the platonic kiss. Thank you for emphasizing the platonicness. I appreciate that. Thank you, Thunderslap. Thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you ever want to kiss me, you have to write platonic, okay? Or I'm gonna be like, ew. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Dear funny potty mouth girl, the more I watch your content, I grew to admire your story, ambitions, and passions. It's been a blessing sharing this journey with you, and will support even after your role in heaven is fulfilled. Happy 1 year, Ethyria. I'm gonna be totally honest. I do not remember what my fulfillment was. I don't know what I wrote in my lore, but I think it was something along the lines of I had to like fulfill something for heaven. And guys, come on, let's just drop the lore. Okay, it's been a year. Thank you. Thank you so much. The bomb is here. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate your support. Thank you. Elodie, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year, and I'm not sure how it can feel like it's been way longer and shorter at the same time. But I'm just glad that it happened, that you happened. Thanks for popping up in our lives. Love you, lovely songbird. Thank you so much, Elodie. Thank you, thank you. I definitely like know, you know, those who have been like here with me for basically the entire year. So I really appreciate you guys for sticking around. It's really lovely to see, like, you know, the same people still pop up in my chat even like a year after. So it really makes me happy. And even if you're not like, if you haven't been here a long time, I still super duper appreciate it, because it's like I'm always open to like obviously new people coming in and wanting to be a part of our community, because like, you know, no gatekeeping. What's it called? Gatekeeping? Gatekeeping. No gatekeeping, guys. Like, the community is open to everyone. As long as they respect everyone and, you know, have fun and, you know, just be here and be good. And everything is fine. Gate capping. Okay, I don't know what it's called, okay? Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year. Thanks for reigniting my passion for VTubers and introducing me to Ethyria and NIJISANJI. Hope y'all growing by being yourself. You're amazing. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The super is for another year and many more. Oh, thank you so much. Please, we're gonna have a lot of sentimental super, and I'm gonna try my best to like read most of them though. Thank you so much, Max. Thank you, thank you. Shendan, thank you so much for the super happy 1 year anniversary. Thank you. Eddie, thank you so much for the super and for the akasupa as well. Happy 1 year. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Arigato. Thank you. I'm gonna massage my jaw while I talk. Aoi, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year. Sorry that I need to sleep to prepare. Hope you and the girls will have fun and I'll watch the playback afterwards. Thank you so much, Aoi. Thank you. I know a lot of you guys couldn't catch the Ethyria 1 year anniversary streams, but yeah, at least the VOD is up, so we didn't, and also I didn't have to cut anything, so like it's been up, so you guys can always look back on it. Shazuka, me still not being able to read. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Amuro, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Orius, thank you so much for the rainbow super. Oh my gosh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I feel really bad when I do specifically when I'm in a collab and like there's a bunch of people like super chatting or donating and like I just like I don't know whether I should mute myself and like say thank you, but then like if I start doing that I'll start like saying thank you to everyone and that's just gonna become like a whole separate stream itself. But like I want you guys to know like I never not see it or ignore it. Like I just wait to find a better time to thank you guys, and it might just mean like a day or two after, because it's just like I want to like focus on the event and the collab and, you know, the people that I'm streaming with. But at the same time, I'm like, I hope you guys know that I really do appreciate every sort of support, and you know, like I really just hope that you guys know that. So yeah, because otherwise, like if I say thank you during midstream, I'd have to like thank you so much, and then it'll just kind of be like interrupting like the event itself, and that's kind of rude to like my members and stuff. So sometimes I'm just like, oh my gosh, like what do? I really want to like say thank you in the moment, but at the same time, like I'm taking away time from other people too. So yeah, I hope you guys truly know from the bottom of my heart, I super appreciate everything that you guys do, especially when you guys are just here to like support us and, you know, give us all the love and positivity. So yeah, thank you guys. I just also like am very awkward of saying thank you too. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Me, you Cypher, thank you so much for the super. Magenta, thank you so much for the super. I really admire your voice, and I think the duality between your speaking and singing voice is so unique. Okay, if anybody doesn't get that joke, it's because I scripted that in the script in the puppet show, okay? Thank you for the copy and paste. Error, thank you so much for the super and for the Akasupa as well. Congrats to my favorite streamer on 1 year with my favorite Niji EN wave. Ooh, don't tell the other waves. Been lurking since debut. Oh my gosh, really? And wanted to tell you that you are one of the funniest people I know of on YouTube. Oh my gosh, on YouTube! That's a big platform. And you definitely deserve all the success you've found and more. Thank you so much! I'm so happy that you guys think I'm funny, you know? I think I'm funny too. But like, I think sometimes it's a little too much, you know? I think a lot of things I say are funny because it's like things that I really shouldn't be saying, and that's why I'm laughing at it, you know? Like, I laugh at the fact that I'm saying things that I should not be saying, and it might get me into trouble, and that kind of like adds to my excitement. I'm like, hee. Yeah. And I also know that I'm funny because I'm really fucking stupid, so you guys are really lucky. That I don't get really sensitive about being stupid, because I just know that I'm really fucking dumb. Like it's like sometimes I'm incredibly dumb that like even I find it funny. I'll be like, oh shit, I'm really stupid. Wow. Well, it's fine. But yeah, I'm really happy that you guys think I'm somewhat funny. And good company, because I'm lonely. And so are you, so don't lie. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on 1 year and the anniversary. And Ethyria, thank you, thank you. Tex, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you so much for the super. Cherub, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Green Zebra, thank you so much for the super as well. Do you guys say zebra or zebra? Do you guys say like zebra or zebra? Zebra. I've heard some people say zebra, which is really weird. But I think it's because like some people say Z. Or I think that's a Canadian thing. Sometimes I say Z and sometimes I say Z. But I think Z is a Canadian thing, right? Yeah. The second is the Spanish way. Oh, really? Is that how you say zebra in Spanish? Zebra? Oh! I did not know that. Maybe that's why. I think in Canada we say Z, but like some people say Z. So both is right. Saku, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Sci-Fi Yo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Everybody's saying congratulations, Ethyria, and happy 1 year. So thank you guys so much. 96 Tax, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Wild Nexus, thank you so much for the super as well. Raz, thank you so much for the super. Happy anniversary. Here's to many more ahead. I'm gonna laugh if I graduate this year, and
I can't stop making the graduation joke. Once I start, I never stop. I don't know why.
But I hope it remains a joke because I do really want to stay here for like as long as possible. I'm gonna stay here until the downfall of NIJISANJI.
I'm gonna be here from the very beginning, or midway beginning to the very end of NIJISANJI. I'm gonna watch this company fall. I'm gonna be here and be like, guys,
it's over. Our merch isn't selling. Nobody's watching us. We're not getting any money now. Nobody's funding our IT team left or whatever. Our staff is gone. Guys, it's the end. It's the end of Niji. And I'm gonna watch this burn. Not that I want it to fall or anything. Like, I'd love for this company to flourish and be like, super big to the point where like when I go to school, people will be like, oh my god, you watch NIJISANJI? My favorite Vtuber is Enna Alouette, even though she's been there for like 10 years. Oh my god, she's so old. I watched her when she was like in her fucking early 20s, but like now she's like 50, and you know what? Like, it's so funny to watch her like struggle on stream every day, So like, yeah. I'm gonna be there every day for the rest of your life. I'm trying to think, would I, if I could sustain this job for until like, let's say 40, would I really sit on my butt? Yes, I think so. I think I would. I think I would, as long as I feel fun streaming. If I feel like I'm running out of ideas and I'm just being kind of like repetitive and I'm getting kind of like, oh, I think I need to move on to a new chapter, I would. But I think that if I'm like, still wanting to stream and like I still have a lot of fun for some reason with games. Like, imagine me being like 50-year-old and being like, oh my god, Resident Evil, let's replay all the Resident Evil games. Like, if I still found a lot of fun in that, then I would totally still do it. So oh my god, I love Tetris. I played this ever since I was like in middle school. By the way, guys, you know what? There's no point like doxing me. I'm 56. This is my real name. I have like gray hair. I'm just gonna say everything at that point. Guys, I just took a shit. I'm sorry. I gotta change my diaper. Yeah, be like, oh yeah, if you guys want to send me presents, this is my address. Forget about sending it to the company. Just send it straight to me. Don't send it like a bomb or anything, okay, guys? And then like appear on the news and be like, really dumb streamer docks their own address and dies because of antis. Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be me, guys. You pay for shipping. Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna get a fucking question. Like, I'm gonna do a Q&A when I'm 50, and one of them's gonna be like, hey, Anna, 30 years ago, you used to talk about your period every day. What happened? How come you don't talk about it? I'm gonna be like, guys, I have menopause. I don't get my period anymore. It's great. I don't buy pads. I don't bleed every month. I don't get cramps anymore. Guys, it's over. I'm on menopause now. Now I get like heat strokes because like I get really hot and cold, you know? So yeah, it'll be really nice. It'll be like, oh my god, I didn't realize you were so old. Like, it feels like just yesterday you debuted. I'm like, just yesterday? That was like 30 years ago. Honey, how old are you? I can't wait to get there. Yeah, ha ha! Thank you so much for the Akasupa! Anna, I love you so much. Your singing is super powerful to me, and I'm very, very grateful that I found you. Thank you for everything. You are the best. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what else to say but say thank you. Thank you so much. Daniel Peace, thank you so much for the super. And Oshi is the best. Congratulations, and I love you so much. Sorry I am poor, so can't donate too much. Also, mobile, can't use member emoji. Guys, you never have to tell me, like, please don't ever apologize for, like, saying that you can't donate or anything. In the very beginning, I've always told you guys, like, you know, it is important to a degree for me to like earn enough to sustain myself, but that's my responsibility, okay? Like if I see that I'm not earning enough from this job, I'm going to have to like compromise and like find another job and like, you know, weigh like how to figure it out myself. That's not up to you guys, okay? Your job is not to make sure that I make enough money, okay? Your job is to be respectful and understand that there's boundaries, and your job is to know that if you like a streamer, then good. And if you don't, then go away. So that's about all that I expect from you guys. Just like, you know, basic respect and, you know, kindness and stuff like that. But don't ever feel like you ever have to like give a streamer money, because you don't, okay? This is already a privilege for us. The fact that like this is my job, I'm already like very, very privileged, and like we need to understand that, okay? Like this is not a normal, well, this is I guess more of like a trending job now, because nowadays it's kind of normal, I guess. But it should definitely not be viewed as like a job where we expect people to give us money, you know? Because that's not how it works, okay? Like if you feel that our content is good and you enjoy us and want to support us, that's for you guys to decide. And you know, you can type in how many numbers you want, okay? It could be like a cent or something. But I don't know. I don't even know if you're allowed to do a cent or something. But like on our part, we should never be expecting like, oh my god, like my chat didn't even give me like $100 today. No, that's like really, I feel like that's a very spoiled mindset. I feel like the fact that we get to stream, because it's just like you, like streaming, you already get so much of the attention on you. Like you get attention, you get like people listening to you, and you just get support anyways, because the fact that people watch you is already like support in some way. And to have like this mindset where like you expect for people to give you money, that's really bad, okay? I don't think that's right. I think if anything, the only expectation would be like for the company, like, you know, just like any like 9-to-5 job, you know, like you work for an office job, you expect that company to give you money because that's kind of like the system of it, you know? But like for streaming, it's different, you know? Streaming, I think, is more of a luxury. And you know, if you want to make it a sustainable job, it's really a gamble, okay? I don't think you should ever think that it is sustainable, because it's just not that sort of job, you know? It's and I think you should go into that like understanding it. So that's why I want you guys to know that you never ever should feel obligated to give money or donate money to a streamer and feel like that's the only way you can support them, because there's actually like many ways. Like just you guys being in the stream and watching it for like, let's say a minute helps out a lot. That's already counted as 1 view, and that's gonna be in my algorithm, and that's gonna be in my statistics. That one person who watched me for like a minute, it's gonna be counted, okay? So that's actually helping. But like on our part, we just have to understand that this is already a luxury, and if you can make money off of a luxury, that's like, you're very privileged. I'm very, very privileged. Okay? Like, not to say that I don't work hard or anything, because I do, because if I didn't work hard, I would not be bleeding for over a month. But like, there's a certain mentality that I feel like streamers need to absolutely have. I think I'm just really strict. Because I've seen some streamers, not anybody from NIJISANJI, because I know people from NIJISANJI are like very respectful and they all have very grounded morals. But I mean, like, I've seen like I think mostly like streamers, like, what's it called? Face cam streamers. Like, I've seen those clips of people who are like, oh my god, it's just $5. Like, why are you not? Like, come on guys, it's just $5. Like, that is ridiculous. That is just really, really stupid. Flesh tubers. Oh yes, flesh tubers. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's a really rare case, because I'm pretty sure like 90% of streamers don't do that. But for the 5 that do, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, that just makes them sound more privileged that they already are. Like, spoiled privilege. I think if you have luxury and privilege, it's fine. But you have to be very aware of it. Otherwise, you're really just like pushing it, you know? I think if you don't understand that you're privileged in life, it's really gonna be hard for you to be happy. And it's really gonna be hard for anybody to like you. You know? Like, nobody wants to hang out with someone who, like, thinks that they should always get more in life. That's just, like, tiring. So... Oh yes, the correct word is entitled. Yes. So, yeah, please don't ever apologize for not being able to donate, because your money is yours, just like how mine is mine. Always put yourself first. Don't ever fucking feel like you have to give $100 just because you feel pressured to. Or like, you know, only do it if you feel like doing it and if you want to, okay? Like, if you have to buy a meal the next day and you only have $100, don't give me that $100. I don't want it. I have a meal the next day. You potentially might not. So, keep it for yourself, and like, I'll be happy knowing that. So... yeah, don't ever apologize for it, because I think it's a really bad mindset to have, to apologize for not being able to, like, donate money. Cause, like, money is important, but it is always our own responsibility to make sure that we have enough, and that we can find our own ways and solutions to have enough money to make ourselves live comfortably, okay? My comfort in life should not be dependent on you guys. And, you know, if I'm finding that something's not working and I'm like struggling with like finances or whatever, that's my responsibility. So if you guys like want to help out, that's like you guys just being really, really sweet and like extra nice and being very empathetic, and I will always, always appreciate that. But don't ever feel like obligated, okay? That's the main thing. Please don't feel obligated. It's very important that I make this come across like very, very importantly. Obligation should not be a thing with the donating system. Okay? So, yeah. And I'm already like really privileged. Like, I have a meal today, the next day, I have a roof over my head, I have a working toilet, I have internet, I have everything. And it's just up to me to make sure that I am grateful and that I take care of myself. So, yeah. And if you guys ever like feel like a streamer makes you feel obligated to donate, something's wrong with that streamer. Okay, just letting you guys know something's wrong. Okay, 100%. And it shouldn't be like that. And I hope it never is like that. Okay, like obviously we always want to like earn a lot of money and like flourish from it, but you know, I think we really do have to like practice the idea of like enough is enough. You know, we always want more, and I understand it. Like, I feel that way too. I'm always like, oh my god, yes, more content, more streams, more, yeah, like I feel that way too. But I also feel how addicting it is and how like
tiring it is to feel addicted all the time, you know? So, like, enough is enough. As long as I can make enough in my life to, like, sustain myself, then it really is a pretty good life, okay? Like, I don't need to make, like, millions of dollars. I don't think that's really gonna solve my family doctor problem anyways. Like, I'm still gonna be mad over him.
But yeah, like, I really think enough is enough. That's always been my mindset. Or like, you know, that's always been my mindset that I'm trying to achieve. Like, I do slip and think like, oh my god. Like, you do definitely get jealous, and I get like a little salty sometimes where I'm like, oh my god. Like, this person just has to sit here and like fart. And they already like make so much more money than I've ever made in my entire working life. Like, I've literally always had those thoughts. And it's not my proudest thoughts, you know, because number one, I'm comparing. Number two, I'm putting a lot of value on, like, you know, things that aren't necessarily my priority. And I'm just putting a lot of value in, like, well, every time I put value in, like, the amount of money I earn, I decrease the value of, like, you know, just being grateful of what I already have, you know? So every time I, like, think, like, oh my god, like, you know, this person's earning this much more, and I'm only earning, like, 1/10 of them, and you know, to be honest, like, like, I don't really see much of a difference in our content and stuff. Every time I think like that, I'm losing something else. I lose the fact that I have so much more than most people, and I really, really have to catch myself because I hate when I think like that. And sometimes I still do, you know, because it's just like, it's really hard to not get caught up in stuff like this. The internet moves really fast. Everyone's a VTuber, everyone's a streamer, and, you know, nothing's really consistent. So the only thing that I can really focus on is what I do have, and just not always, like, ask for more. Otherwise I just become more miserable, you know? If you think about it, if you only ever think about how much you earn, like, sure, you might be earning more each time, but, like, each time you're also just getting, like, more and more obsessed over the fact that you want to earn more, you know? That's just not really... I don't know, I just don't think that's healthy, at least for me, emotionally and mentally wise. I'm already, like, emotionally and mentally, like, exhausted, you know? Like, adding more to that makes me tired. So yeah, like, what's the moral of my long-ass tangent? The moral is, money is important, yes. It's not the most important. Okay, you do need it. But also, enough is enough. And also, it's our own responsibility to make sure our life is sustainable and comfortable, okay? We live in a society. Okay? So, yeah. I just want you guys to always feel comfortable and happy in, you know, at least in my streams. And that's about it. And then respectful. That's it. That's all I really expect from you guys. Like, to enjoy yourselves and to be respectful. And if you don't feel comfortable or you don't want to be respectful, there's a big ass exit button on the top right corner. If you're on a Mac, it's on the top left corner. It's one click away. All you gotta do is that. And then you can just leave. So, like, it's very easy if you think about it. But yes, I understand it's very hard. Like, you know, just know that, you know, I will always try to appreciate you guys, okay? As equally as I can. I know it's very unequal sometimes because, like, obviously the people who super chat, I see their super chats and the bright colors and I see them. But, you know, even if you're not able to and you're always lurking in the chat or whatever, just please know I really do appreciate you. I might not know who you are, but you guys spend so many hours with me every single day throughout the year, and I just want you to know I really do notice it. So I always try to like just make my content better so that you can enjoy it even more. So that's about it. And one day when NIJISANJI falls and I fall and get a real job, well, you know, not a real job, but like a job outside of my home, one day I'll come back with this job and I'll be like, guys, I'm back in customer service, and
You know, it'll just be like, you know, just coming home to like to my fucking kids and be like, oh my god, let me tell you what happened. I'm gonna sit at the dinner table and be like, listen guys, listen what happened today. It's just more content. Not gonna lie, it's just more content. If I find a job outside, I'm just gonna bring home with more content. I have so much to complain about. Like, why is this person so mean? Why does this person smell? Why does this person look like this? Like, it's just gonna be like a lot. So don't worry about me. I make enough. Okay? Oh yeah. Could we visit you when you're in customer service? No, absolutely not, because you'll like ruin the immersion. Levy! That's a long tangent. Sorry guys. I preach too much. I'll shut up. Levy, thank you so much for the super. Tree Star, thank you so much for the super as well. Aya Arakawa, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Ui Coral, thank you so much for the super. What the fuck? This talk cured my future menopause. What? Menopause is not a bad thing. It's supposed to happen. You don't want to have your period all the time for the rest of your life. The fuck? Amaji? Oh, 違う。雨つぼし? あ、スーパーチャーありがとう。おめでとう。みんな大好き。ありがとう。Thank you, thank you. スーパーチャーありがとうございます。Majesty Royal Paladin, thank you so much for the super. Somebody, thank you so much for the super as well. Mizu Panda, thank you so much. I don't know why I said it like that. Mizu Panda. Sorry guys, my jaw like is kind of tired, so like I'm trying not to open my mouth too much so that I don't pop it, but like I know that if I move my jaw a certain way, I'm gonna lock it again. It's weird. It's really tense today. I don't know why. I've been like massaging it the whole stream. And it's getting kind of better. I think I need to really like release some tension. I think I might like oh my god, I gotta do push-ups. Fuck. Okay, let me write it right now. Do your fucking push-ups, you bitch. Okay, actually, I might get blocked. Do your push-ups. Okay, I'm gonna pin this so I don't fucking forget. I'm like probably like 100 push-ups behind now. I'm just gonna do 20. Otherwise, if I do too much, I'll die the next day. I'm gonna start the push-ups again. I swear. I'm just gonna do 20, okay? I think I can do 20 now. If I can't, then I'll do 15. Okay? And if I can't do 15, I'll do 10. I'm pretty sure I can do 10. Okay? We'll work back up. I've been slipping really, really hard. I'm telling you, I've been really neglecting my health. So, I'm gonna do another Ring Fit stream or something, okay? I promise. Like, I think what happened was after that, like, stream, the Switch Swords with Luca, I felt like I did all the exercise I needed in a year, and I just stopped. Like, after that stream, I just felt like I never had so much muscle pain in my life. After that stream, it kind of traumatized me, and I just felt like I didn't need to exercise anymore. Like, my brain completely just neglected the part where I needed to like do my push-ups every day. It's not that I was doing it on purpose. I legitimately just like always forgot. Even though like I do remember a few people like reminding me and be like, oh yeah, I'll do it at the end. I just completely forget at the end. And like I really need to like step up my game again. Like holy shit, I'm sorry guys. I really need to. I promise. I'm gonna do at least 10 push-ups today. And if I can reach 20, I will. But we're gonna start slow because I don't want to like go like into 50 and then die the next day, because that's not how you really like keep the consistency. So let's start with 20. Well, let's start with 10 and then we'll see if I can do more. Okay. Melody chilling. Thank you so much for the super. Salty Zero. Thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Anna, stop making me emotional with puppets. Oh, but how many of you guys actually cried from the puppet show? I was just wondering, you know, because I was trying to write something that was kind of like heart-tugging, but also like I'm not really good at stuff like this, you know. Oh, did you actually? Wait, what part did you cry at? I feel like it was more funny than like sad. It hit pretty hard. Oh, really? I want to strangle the sock? Well, Well, that's my only black sock, so don't destroy it, okay? Like, I really stretched the sock. It's like too big for my feet now. Sorry, if you see me opening my mouth, it's because I'm trying to like massage my jaw. I was happy. Black sock disappeared into the oblivion. Yeah! So basically, okay. So I know it was just a puppet show. And like, you know, the fantasy part is made up, you know, like the... Sorry, I'm just trying to like adjust my jaw. So the part where it's like, you know, the fantasy, like the sock coming out of nowhere was like obviously not real. But like, I really wanted to tie it to like how Ethyria felt in our first month. And I don't want you guys to think that we're ungrateful. We're just telling our story, you know? It's not like we don't know that there's a lot of people who support us. We just really wanted to tell you guys something that we were hiding for the longest time, especially when we first started. Because all 4 of us had this struggle. And if I have to be honest, out of all the waves in EN, like just EN, okay? And I know like EN is already so much more luxurious than a lot of other previous branches, like the KR branch and the ID branch especially. Because they don't even get like half as much as attention, sadly. I don't really know why, but like it's just been like that. So like I don't want you guys to think that we're ungrateful, but you know, it's just because it's so hard to like not focus on... It's really hard to take a step back, especially when you first debut. It's very hard to debut, take a step back and be like, oh, we're already so much like more privileged than like, you know, a lot of people, you know, like when you first debut, all you think about is how you're doing. All you can focus is on yourself. And I think it's very reasonable because it's a new environment, it's a new job, it's something that's really new and you're really excited and it's very different. So that's how I felt at the very least. So going into NIJISANJI, as well as the other girls from Ethyria, when we first debuted last year, we didn't really do too well numbers-wise when we debuted. Like, Lazulite was very, like, obviously because they're the first gen, like, it got a lot of attention. Obsidia got even more attention. And then, when it came to Ethyria, our numbers dipped so low. I didn't even realize it until, like, you know, the other girls kind of mentioned. Because, for me, I was just kind of focusing on myself, and I have a really bad memory, so I don't even know how many people were watching, like, the Obsidia and Lazulite debuts. But when it came to Ethyria, like, a lot less people were there. And you know, like, it doesn't matter why, it was just like that. But the thing is like, because it was our debut and we were just so focused on ourselves, that's when all the, like, you know, before even seeing like any external negative things, we already had like negative feelings going on, like, oh, like, maybe we're not like interesting during our debuts, or like maybe like, I don't know, like there's something with our designs or maybe our voices. It's just we start criticizing ourselves, you know, without any factors. It's just like, that's just what we think. And that's just how it is. Like, there isn't really a reason. Like, there's no reason as to why. It could be a lot. It could be like any one of those, or it could just be like, you know, bad timing. Like, people go to school around this time and stuff like that. We don't know. It's just like that happened and we noticed and we felt this certain way already. So for me, I talked about this a lot, but for me, I was even going as far as comparing myself to the other Ethyria girls. I remember when we had our Twitter debut, like, so we would always like tweet before our actual YouTube debuts just to kind of like get to know our people and audience and stuff. I remember thinking like, oh my gosh, all the other girls are getting so much more like attention and fan art and stuff like that, and like I'm really lagging behind for some reason. Like, this was before I even revealed my voice or really like put my personality out there. It was just like I was really lagging behind in numbers, okay? Just looking at numbers wise. And like, I was really upset. And you know, I feel really like ashamed to say that, because I wish like I could have gone back and slapped myself in the face and be like, this is already a privilege. You're a NIJISANJI. And like, this is the most attention you've ever gotten in your life, and you've already are asking for more. This is what I want to say to myself if I were to like see myself back then. But the truth is like, it was really hard not to go into that sort of mentality, especially when you first debut. It was just very overwhelming, and you know, there was a little bit of a bar that we wanted to reach. We wanted to be like, oh, we wanted it to basically be the same as like the other 2 gens before us. You know, like in terms of numbers and attention and stuff like that. And because we were seeing that we were significantly like lower in numbers, the thoughts just kind of like breed, you know? The thoughts of negativity just start breeding from within us, not even from anything that you guys say, just like from us. And then we debuted, you know, we had our turn to debut and stuff like that, and we did our first week and stuff like that. And like, you know, I know let's just like talk about the obvious. There's sites that like give people the power to like be anonymous. Oh, wink, wink, I'm talking to you, that's right. And like, they can say whatever they want, including like really hurtful things. And for some reason, like a lot of people's friends or a lot of people's mods will feel the obligation to like look there and use that as a place for feedback. And you know what? Like in the beginning, I went there too. Because my friend was like, oh my gosh, yeah, and you should check yourself out on the site so you know how people really feel about you. And I was like, okay, sure. She taught me how to navigate it, and I was like, wow, they really don't like me. They really don't. They really don't like me for some reason. And that, I'm not gonna blame my friend because it's totally not her fault. It's just my fault, you know? The feeling of finding out what people say about you, what anonymous people say about you, makes you automatically think that that's the truth. For some reason, we tend to believe that like, if somebody is writing something that's anonymous, it tends to be the truth, because like, we can't... Okay, I'm trying to explain this as best as I can. So for me, okay, there's so many people in the chat with usernames, with icons, who are putting themselves in the chat and putting themselves out there, saying stuff like, oh my god, I love your voice, I think you're really cute, I think your voice is really cute, your speaking voice is nasally, blah blah blah, it's super cute, you know? And for some reason, thinking back on it, for some reason, I believe that less than the people who said negative things under anonymity. Is that the right word? Anonymity? Because I just think that people tend to tell the truth when they're hidden. And, you know, to some degree, it is kind of true. Usually you don't get a lot of people with usernames, like, and say things like, oh my god, you know... And it is kind of true, but the problem with that is, because I believed it so much, I started to neglect the people who actually said that they were okay with me, or they liked me. And you know, it doesn't make sense. If you think about it, there's so many of you guys here, and you're all saying like, you support us and you really like us, and it doesn't make sense for me not to believe that, you know? It doesn't make sense that all of you are like, faking it, you know? There must be at least 1 in 10 that truly like, you know, watching the streamer that you're watching, right? And you know, like, I got exposed to like these sites by friends and stuff like that. And you know, I guess it's just like in the VTuber culture, it's just like a place you go to kind of like find out if people actually like you or not. And I think that's not really right, because you know, it's also, that place is just also a percentage of like, we don't even know how many people are on there. It could be like 100, it could be 1,000, who knows? That's the thing. And you know, it's good to like maybe believe like a grain of it, like take it as a grain of salt. And yeah, some people tell me like, oh yeah, I just go on there to get feedback. But like, But like, I was like that too. I like looked at it constantly and I was just like, okay, I guess I have to like change the way that I speak, or I guess I have to like sing different songs, and I guess I have to like do different games. And then it came to the point where it's just like, okay, but what about the people who are like always in the chat actually telling me like, oh my god, yeah, you're doing great, like maybe you can do this next time. Like, I don't know why I considered, I don't even consider them as haters or antis. I think they were just like, it was more I was looking for those specific audiences, I don't really know if they really like me or not or whatever. Sometimes you just want to say shit about somebody, because I do that too. Sometimes I really like someone and I just want to say shit about them. Like, and that's just, I don't know, people are complicated. So, like, a lot going on those sites, like, it really, really made me like sad, because most of the time it was very negative. And of course, like, I took a lot of inspiration from my my mistakes of like going to those, like, I personally was looking for them, okay? Like, really, it's not even like anyone's fault but mine. Like, I was introduced to this place and then I got obsessed with it, okay? And like, but the good thing is that I realized it very early on and I stopped. I just, it was an effort at first, because it's really nice to kind of like low-key ego search yourself and be like, oh my god, I wonder what they're talking about, like, I like doing that too, it's very addicting. I think it is a lie if you say that like you're not interested in stuff like that. It's very interesting, okay? I want to know how you guys feel about me, good or bad, I want to know the anonymity. I don't know if I'm saying that word right. Anonymity. And I want to know. Like, I want to know how you guys feel about me. But the thing is, I have to take it with a grain of salt. It could be in the moment. You could like me today, you could hate me tomorrow, and then you could like me again. I can't, like, take into account everything. I really have to learn to take it with a grain of salt. And I also have to learn that if I'm looking for those places, then I'm going to, like, then I shouldn't have expectations. I shouldn't be going to those sites where people can just say whatever they want and expect people to all be happy with me and my content. That's really stupid, right? Like, I'm gonna have to expect, like, negativity. But that's the thing. Like, if there's a lot of negativity in certain places, but you're still going to those places, that's on me. That's my fault. That's like, unless I can really take it and I'm genuinely just want to read it for some reason, then okay. But like, the truth is, like, when I read those things, especially every time, or every day, I mean, like, it gets onto me. Like, it hurts my mental health, it hurts me, like, emotionally. I don't know who the fuck you are, but it hurts my feelings. But it's not your fault. It's my fault, because I'm looking for you. So I learned that very early on, and after, like, constantly looking at those places for, like, I think the first month of October when I first debuted, I just was like, remember I told you guys my friend would keep sending me stuff? Because I also kept, like, kind of, like, hinting that I wanted to know. Like, I would also never tell her, like, oh yeah, please stop, I would just be like, oh yeah, I wonder what they said. And she'd be like, oh yeah, you want to know? Here. And, like, fucking screenshot and, like, fucking send it to me. And I'll be like, oh, okay. And, like, that's my fault, It really is. Like, that's on me. So, people have their right to be, like, however they want to be. Like, if I'm allowed to, like, say pussy on stream, then you're allowed to say, like, Enna Alouette fucking sucks on, like, a anonymous website. It's nobody's fault. And, it's mean, but, like, it's the internet. You really should not be expecting everyone to be nice. It just doesn't make any sense. You don't even expect that outside in the world, So, the only thing that is wrong is if you don't like it, then don't look for it. Because it's wrong of me to do that if I don't like something, but I look for it, right? So I did that a lot, especially in the beginning, and I will admit it, okay? I went on 4chan, okay? If you guys don't know what website that I'm hinting at. But like, I really did stop afterwards because it was really getting to me. It was like really, really making me sad, And, like, there were some nice comments too. I can't say that it's all bad because there were like a fair share of like good things, but for the majority, there's just a lot of like, you know, just also there's just some weird like inappropriate stuff too that was like, oh, okay. But anyways, that's another thing. But yeah, it's like it's just not healthy. It's not healthy for me to go on there, you know, for myself. So I stopped. I think maybe like a month or two in, and I told my friends too. I was like, I told them too. I was like, hey, I really appreciate that you guys like send shit to me, and you know, I know like maybe it does help with my feedback and stuff, but like actually every time I read stuff like this, it really hurts my feelings, even though I ask for it. Like, you know, some people just don't like me, and I need to be okay with that. Like, it doesn't make sense to always like cater to. It doesn't make sense for me to work so hard just to get like a couple people that like me. There's already so many people that like me, and I'm kind of neglecting them every time I like focus on the other side. So I really tried not to look there. It was an effort at first, you know. Every time I found myself like wanting to, I'd be like, no, don't do it. Like, just chill. If you really want feedback, just, I don't know, open up your marshmallows and look for it there, okay? Like, give them a place, not like look for a place. So yeah, a lot of the things that I saw, I remembered them, and I put it in this puppet show. And you know, like, I saw a lot of other things about like other members too, you know. I was just cause it was during the time where we first debuted, so it was like, it's like we were talking about the new debut VTubers thing, so it's all like the same, you know, like it's everything's new and stuff. So it was really easy to find like everyone else's stuff. And I was reading a lot. I was reading a lot about like, oh my god, like people really don't like this about this person. People really don't like this about that person. People really don't like this about me. Just many things that they didn't like. And I was looking for it, you know? I was looking for it thinking that it would make me better, but it was actually making me worse. And that's nobody's fault but mine. That's my problem. I had a big problem, okay? I couldn't stop going on 4chan. And you know, I think it's really hard to admit that, especially on stream, because like nobody wants to say like, oh my god, I'm going 4chan, and you guys like saying all, like it's like low-key embarrassing. It's really like stupid because we all know like people say a lot of mean things on that site, okay? Like, but nobody wants to say that they're addicted to like looking for those things, okay? But it is an addiction, you know? When you find a place where people talk about you, you're curious and you want to know what they say about you, good or bad. But you have to realize that if you want to like do it at the expense of your emotional or mental health, that's your fault. That's my fault. And I was realizing that, you know? I was realizing that, so I told my friends, guys, let's all not go on it, okay? Like, let's just not go on it. Like, if you want to go on it, fine, but don't tell me, okay? Let's just not do that anymore. And my friends were like, oh yeah, I only went on it because, like, you sounded like you were really curious about it. I was like, yes, I know, I was. And I don't want to anymore. But, you know, I remembered a lot of those things that I read in those forums, and I applied it to my puppet show. And, you know, it was, and if you look at if you watch the actual puppet show, like, how I tried to depict it was, you know, we'd be streaming. I'm talking about the puppet show, by the way. We'd be streaming, and the chat would come up, right? And in the chat, you guys were, like, saying all the nice, positive things, like, woo, mommy! Remember when I made you guys, like say certain things, scripted things, and I would add it into the video? Yeah, I was all like, oh my god, Anna, I love the duality of your voice and your singing, blah, blah, blah. You know? Stuff like that. I want to show that happened, and every time you guys popped up and, like, spread positivity, okay? That's why I made, like, chats, like, the chat box voice, like, the robotic noise, like this one. That's why I made it sound like this, you know? Because to kind of emphasize that you guys were kind of being, like, you guys were in the chat, and, you know, the robotic noise is just to kind of be like, oh, you guys are just like bots or something. I don't know. So like, every time, like, you guys would start being very positive, the voice of unreason will pop in, right? And when the voice of unreason pops in, you guys, your voices would start fading away. because that was to just depict the fact that I preferred to listen to the voice of unreason rather than the chat. Rather than what was in front of me, I wanted to know what was like in the darkness. To put it dramatically. You know, that's why I tried to depict it in that way in the puppet show. Every time the chat came up and said nice things, the voice of unreason would also say stuff at the same time, and it would drown you guys out. Not because it was drowning you guys out, but because I chose for that to be the voice that I wanted to hear. So like in the puppet show, you know, my character, Enna Alouette, would listen to the voice of unreason so much that at one point I started to respond back to it. Remember the part where I'm like, that's so mean, you're a fucking bitch, you know? That's when I chose to acknowledge, you know, their existence and respond back. And that, you know, their voice becomes louder and, you know, more apparent, and it shuts away everything else. They're like, oh yeah, you know, they respond back because you give them the power to respond, you know? And, you know, it gets to the point where Enna Alouette wants to, like, erase Ethyria's existence, overall, you know, without thinking about the other members. Like, all the other members were like, oh my god, think about you, Alou peeps. Like, you know, I still want to do so many things, and we have dreams, and blah, 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 selfish, blah, 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 you know. I was one of my villain arc, not gonna lie. And then, and I would go to, like, you know, Jesus or the fabric of time. And be like, I want to erase everybody. And then, you know, the fabric of time would kind of give a sort of like, okay, this can happen, but this is the consequence. So I made the consequence kind of dramatic. It's like, oh yeah, if you want to erase Ethyria, that means you have to also erase, you know, your memories of everyone, you know, before you were even Ethyria, right? Because I've had a lot of history with, like, Millie, for example. So, you know, so what I was trying to say was the consequences of, like, throwing everything away just to, like, you know, indulge yourself in darkness, I guess, to put it in a very, like, dramatic way, is that you're gonna feel miserable, and you're gonna miss out on, like, a lot of good things. You're gonna, like, everything that you built up kind of just, like, falls apart because you chose for it to fall apart, right? So that's kind of what I wanted to indicate. So, you know, I wanted to obviously put, like, a very important part in the story, which is you guys. So a lot of you guys thought for some reason that IPN voiced the part where, like, the part where the voices come in and, like, oh no, Ethyria is just as important, you know? No, guys, it was not IPN. He doesn't even sound like IPN. I asked my Alouette members to voice some of the lines from my script, and I asked them to send in their recordings. There were some girls in there too, and you guys were like, oh my god, is that I'm like, guys, no, I literally wrote it in the description and in the video. I wrote, thank you Alouette members for the voices. Like, come on guys, please. But I have to admit, like, they had really good, like, microphones and, like, voices. So yeah, like, they literally sounded like they should have this job rather than me, you know? So anyways, I wanted some of my Alouette members to voice, you know, the lines, because I wanted that to represent like, you guys really are the majority, I think. Like, that's what I believe. Like, how many of you are there in chat? The majority of you guys are very positive, and you guys just, you know, you guys are having a good time, I'd like to believe. And you guys genuinely love NIJISANJI, I think. I hope it's okay to say that. And I believe that, you know. I don't think anyone's really faking it because that's a lot of work, okay? And even if you were faking it, it would take a lot for me to notice it anyways, and I don't think that's really worth your time. So it does make sense to know and to believe that most of you guys here are very supportive, loving, and genuine, and it is the majority. That's what I like to believe, at least. So, you know, when the voices came to, like, kind of save Enna Alouette from, like, being consumed into the darkness, that's why I changed up a lot of the voices, you know. One voice would voice a line, and then it would change, like, to another voice, because it's just to represent that there's so many of you guys. And it just takes, like, so much of you guys to kind of, like, help us to realize, like, hey, we're the ones you should be focusing on, like, the ones that are, like, here telling you that you're doing a good job and maybe you can do this a little bit differently next time, but like we're the ones giving you our time and energy almost every stream, you know, because we genuinely like being here. So like that's at least last year, that's when I realized like, oh my god, Enna, you're so fucking stupid. Like why? Like it's nobody's fault. Like who cares? Like haters are haters, but like it's not their fault. They just don't like your content or they just don't like you and they just want to complain, okay? Like if I'm allowed to complain about my family doctor on stream, then they're allowed to complain about whatever about me, okay? And like just like how my family doctor doesn't put in effort to like be better for me, I shouldn't be putting in effort. I'm sorry, I just like to shade that guy. I shouldn't be putting in effort to like, you know, changing the few people, I hope it's a few people, the few people that, you know, just don't really like who I am, you know? It's just, that shouldn't be where my focus is. My focus should be with you guys. And once I realized that, I felt really bad. I felt really ashamed. I felt really stupid and embarrassed that like I even thought like that. And then I didn't look at you guys instead of like, I looked at the bad stuff, you know, because I wanted to. For some reason, it's a weird feeling. It's a weird, like, all I can really describe it is an addiction. But like, you know, that's what the internet does, you know. The internet makes you super curious and just makes me more attracted to negativity. Because it makes me feel like if I conquer those negativities, I can be better. But the truth is, it's always gonna be there, and it's not about conquering them. It's just about focusing. It's about focusing on like what you can do and just like improving it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really need like, well, I mean I need feedback, but for the most part I'm not like oblivious to it. I know what I need to work on, more or less. Like I know 100%. There's some streams that I've done and I've never done it before because I'm like, yeah, it was like the majority of people in the chat were bored. Like I can tell. I'm not dumb. I'm not that dumb. Okay, like I have like some sort of intuition. So yeah, like I was really like, and I didn't really want to say it because I didn't want to tell you guys like, oh yeah, I was like on 4chan and I was like really like deteriorating my mental health because it's like, because it was my fault. Like the only person in this narrative that's stupid is me, right? But I need to tell you guys this because I think a lot of people do this. Okay, and I'm not gonna say the names obviously, but a lot of people do this, which means that it really is hard not to like do this to yourself. I know it seems like it's very easy to just ignore stuff like this, but it isn't. It isn't. I don't know why it isn't, but it isn't. You know, we get overly curious, we get attracted to the negative stuff, and we just like to look for it. And like before we know it, we're looking for it on a daily basis. And it's really, really hard to catch yourself sometimes and be like, stop it. Thankfully, I caught myself, and you know, I've pretty much seen like, you know, what they say about me and stuff, and I do remember a lot of it. And that's why I put it in the puppet show to sort of tell you guys like, if you ever become like a VTuber or a streamer, this is gonna be a thing for everyone. I think it's also very rare to have somebody who just does not care about stuff like that. Like they just really, really don't care about haters and stuff like that. I think it's very rare, or they're just really good at hiding it. But yeah, like for now, I'm so much better. Like I just focus on you guys, and I don't know, like I can more or less tell like when I want to do a stream again, like, or if some content wasn't successful, then I'll like do less of it. So nowadays I actually have real problems though, so that's kind of been my main focus. Like I actually have problems in my real life now, so I focus more on that. So now even if I did want to visit those sites, it's not on my mind anymore because I have problems in life that I have to focus on. Like after stream, the first thing I think is like, okay, I gotta do this. Like I actually don't really have time anymore, sadly. Before I was like, oh yeah, new job. Oh my god, I'm like after stream I'd be really curious and be like, oh my god, I wonder what people said about me in my stream, you know? Now I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get that fucking bank thing checked out because like if I don't get this sorted out, I won't get my next paycheck. Like seriously, it's been a lot in real life. So, you know, even though it's been really annoying and it's kind of like affecting me negatively in real life, it's stuff out of my control, but it is technically keeping me from like looking for more trouble, you know? It's giving me trouble so that I don't look for trouble. So that I don't like look for problems to put on myself. So, you know, I mean, it works. It's, you know, ideally I don't want any problems, but if you think about it, if somebody in their life doesn't really have a problem, they tend to look for it. It's weird. Like when you think about people who are like kind of low-key, I don't want to ever say that nobody has a problem, but like, you know, sometimes people just have a, like, you know, it's not good to say this, but like, I feel like sometimes like people just have like less problems, and it's just the way that they react or behave about it, it feels like it's a little extreme, you know? Like, but you know, the thing is like, we have this weird thing with like validating everything, and you know what? I think it is important to know that everyone has a problem and stuff, but I don't think it's good to like always, you know, if there's such a thing as like not validating something enough, I think there is also such a thing as over validating something. Like, you know, for example, I've had friends who are like, oh my god, my mom like never leaves me alone. She always comes into my room and she just cleans my room for me. And I'm just like, okay, I know that really bothers you and you feel like you have a lack of privacy, and you know you're a grown-ass adult, and you know like your parents should be respecting your privacy, but like, can you have an actual problem in your life? Like my step-grandma has like stage 4 terminal cancer. Like I don't understand, like, you know, like I don't mean to put that on you and to compare, but like, you know, I think if you had to choose, you know, that's just like, but you know, I don't like to think like that either, because you know, it could actually just really bother them, and it's not really my right or part to be like, oh my god, that's not a problem. Like, I'm not God, you know? I don't have a right to tell someone like, oh my god, this isn't like really a problem. Can I say it in my own head? Yes. Can I vent about it on stream? Yeah, why not? Like, you know, I could be wrong. I could just be an asshole and a bitch. Like, shut the fuck up, Enna. Just because they don't have like a big ass problem doesn't mean it isn't a problem. Yeah, yeah, I'm a bitch. So let me just talk about it, okay? Solution: clean your own room. I mean, yeah, I've legit had like friends who taught me that. I'm just like, are you kidding me? But yeah, I mean, like, it bothers them. So what can I say? Just be like, oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you can try cleaning your room or something. Or you can move out. Like, I've said that before. I've been like, maybe you can move out. Like, I think you'll be like, you'll have more privacy and you'll like it, and maybe your parents will miss you. They'd be like, nah, why would I move out? Then I have to pay for everything. I'd be like, oh. You know what you want to... You know what? You're paying for dinner. You're paying for dinner. Yep. You're paying. I'm not paying for dinner today. You're paying for dinner. But yeah, like, I had the fault of, like, looking for all my own troubles. You know, looking for negativity and, like, catering to it, I guess. So that's absolutely my fault. The internet will always be the internet. I don't think it's right to ever be like, oh my god, you know what? Haters gonna hate. It's true, haters are gonna hate. But, like, you know... what can we really do about it, you know? Nothing. But there is something you can do about it, is you can not look for it, at the very least. I understand if, like, they pop up in your chat. But, like, even then, there's gonna be, like, people who support me, I think. I hope. And, you know, I can choose to, like, look you. My English. I can choose to, like, focus and look at you guys, or I can look the other way. So that's my choice. But yeah, I'm really sorry that in the beginning I was like very ungrateful, and you know, getting a new job that's like my dream job, like getting the opportunity to be creative. The first few months I was like you know, really focusing on the negatives and really like beating myself down because I don't know, because like I have no idea, to be honest. Like it was just like that. I hope the puppet show really showed you guys that was kind of like how, at the very least, how I felt when I first debuted. I know some of like the other Ethyria girls also more or less felt like that. They have their own stories, obviously. This is my own. This is what I'm telling you. I don't know about their own, but you know, I know that they were also struggling with like negativity as well. And you know, I just want to like tell you guys that as a whole, for sure, we're so much better. I'm much more confident in streaming now because I've been doing it for a year. And I'm really happy. Like this has been one of the most greatest years of my life and the best career I've ever had. I hope I can keep it as long as I can. And I'm always gonna put in so much effort to focus on you guys, okay? It's not easy. It's not easy, I have to admit, okay? But I really do appreciate you guys always like throwing positivity. I don't care if it's fake or not. I truly believe you guys are not faking it. And I think if I didn't believe that, it would kind of be insulting. So, thank you guys so much. I will always try my best to not be negative, okay? Not be like negative, like look for my own negativity. And I'll try to always be as transparent as I can. Obviously, I can't tell you everything, because then I'd lose my job. But then, like, you know, I want to be honest about this. Yes, I did look for stuff like this. I did go on those sites. And, you know, that was my own fault. And I did neglect you guys at the very beginning. And the consequences of that was, you know, it was affecting my mental health. So, I hope anybody who ever thinks about becoming a streamer, an influencer, or whatever, that you guys don't fall into this hole of like not stopping. I think it's normal to like fall into it, but I think if you're stuck in the hole, then yeah, that's a problem. So yeah, that's why we came out so ugly. What do you mean? You guys didn't even have faces. When the Alu Peep voices came up, it was just like it was like it's as if like we were breaking the fourth wall. Like, did you see the puppets were like looking at the camera? That's what I was trying to like depict. I was trying to make it so that the puppets look at the camera like, Chat, is that you? And then Millie and Rainbow came in being like, oh my god, is that you? Like, we were talking to you guys, like, in the chat. Yeah, that was like my... So I hope you guys get my analogy. Yeah. We was ugly, though. But I mean, like, how is that not true? God, I gotta keep massaging my jaw. Oh my god, did you hear that crack? Oh my god, that's so weird. I know. Oh, you didn't? Okay. I know, why did you make us this way? What do you mean? You guys were so... I didn't even give you guys a face. The only face I gave was like the voice of unreason. It was just a black sock. That's it. Because I wanted to make it look like it came out from the, you know that motion that I was doing with the circular motion? Yeah, I don't know how to do After Effects, so I don't really know how to animate like things coming out of the void. So I just like fucking like I just fucking like did a circle motion with my hand and just made that represent coming out from the void. I don't know how to do effects, okay? Like, I tried to make it so I used a black sock so that if I was hoping that if I did the circular motion, it would look like it was coming out of like a black hole. But like, it just looked really stupid. Yo, I tried, man. I don't know how to do videos. It's really hard. Okay, and I didn't have time to ask someone to help me, okay? So, yeah, the sound effect was great. I went on the sound effect website and I was like, dark magic. Yeah, and this was perfect. It was great. It was like $7 for like the fucking sound effect. It was like $7. What the? What did you like fucking travel all the way to like Mars to get the sound? Like, why is it so expensive? Jesus, it's like 3 seconds. But yeah, anyways, it's fine. I'm just stingy, so it's fine. I'm just gonna use that sound effect forever, okay? Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about? Wait, I'll show you guys. Oh my god, this fucking sound effect was like $7. Look at me complaining again. I love complaining. But seriously though, like where'd they fucking get this sound? Like they went to like fucking NASA and like recorded this from Pluto or something? Jesus. Like where is it? I think it was this one. Is it this one? Oh no, that's me. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Oh shit. I didn't save it. But anyways, you guys know which one I'm talking about. You gotta use it randomly and often to make it worth it. I know! wait, I wanna hear the sound again. Now I want to hear the sound. Hold on. Where is it? Oh wait, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Choto mats. Okay, hold on. It was here.
But we support and love.
Oh, sorry, that's too far in. I swear that's my singing voice. I just speak from my throat, so it's really different sounding.
Oh, Enna, that was so beautiful. I really admire your voice, and I think the duality between your speaking and singing voice is so deep.
The fuck?
Yeah, honestly though, now that I'm listening to it, it was worth the $7. It was a good sound effect. I liked that one. That was the best one. I liked it. I'm gonna use it every time. You know, I'm gonna use it like in every stream. I mean, I can make it worth my money. Fucking use it in the Cult of the Lamb or something. Be like, it's like, is this part of the game? Like, no, this is my own soundboard. Yeah, I love it. Reminds me of the Dark Souls death sound. I've never heard of any sound effects from Dark Souls. Maybe I got scammed and they actually like ripped it from the game and I just bought it. So could be that. But it looked like a legit site, so I bought the copyright to it, so you guys know that I was at least paying for it. I know. Wait, actually, it's actually that when you die Dark Souls? Really? No way it is. It has to be different, at least a little bit. You died Dark Souls. Wait, I'm gonna... This mic up. No, let me just listen to it without the audio. Wait, there's a song. No, it's not. No. Look. It's not the same. It's very similar, I have to admit. It's not the same. It's a different sound. I know because I edited that fucking audio for like hours. I know the frequency, the volume, the fucking like audio waves of that sound effect. Look, I bought that $7 and I heard it like over and over and over. It's very, very similar, but it's not the same. Thank God, because then I was gonna be like, what? Did I just get scammed? So yeah. Okay, let's continue the super chats. Majesty Royal Paladin, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Usagi, thank you so much for the super as well. Thank you. Akira, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Kujo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Oh, Usagi, thank you so much for the rainbow super. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. SW05, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Disco Mooney, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you. Oh my gosh, there's a username in Chinese. I can't read these complicated hands. William? There's a Chinese version of William? Wait.
William.
Oh my god, it literally sounds like William, but like in a Chinese accent. William? Wait, is that an actual like... William? Does that mean anything, or is that just like a direct translation from like the English name William? Because sometimes they do that. Sometimes like they'll just use the tones to make it like sound similar to like the English word or name. You know? Like especially if like my grandpa, when he pronounces like English names, he'll choose specific tones and just be like, and just say it like that. It's so weird. You know how we say like fans in English, like, you know, oh, I'm a big fan of you. So like in Chinese, they call it 粉丝, which I think is so clever. 粉丝 is like, technically 粉丝 is like that like transparent noodle thing. But like if you actually like think about the way that it's pronounced, it's like funs. If you take away the tones, it's like funds, like fans, like fans, you know. So see, yeah, it's so clever. I think that's like the coolest thing ever. Like that's a thing, you know. I didn't even know that. But like the actual like meaning of funds is like glass noodles is so fucking good. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, Japan does that too. And what's an example of a Japanese one? Like I think Japan even does it more. Like Japan, they'll like use the English word and they'll like kind of like Japanify it, but kind of keep the English. So for example, like potato chips, right? Potato chips, they like shorten it to potechi, like potato chips, like potechi. So yeah, it's like yeah, there's a lot. Like in Japan, there's so many. Yeah, like pasokon or McDonald's. Ice cream, coffee, omurice. Omurice is just like omelet rice. Ato nani? Cakey. There's so many. Yeah, I think it's really, and it like honestly, like for me as a native English speaker, it really helps. So I love that. Delta 57 Dash. Thank you so much for the super. My favorite part is when they said it's Ethyria-ing time and then they Ethyria'd all over the place. Oh yeah, we should just use it as like a verb. Thank you so much for the super! Oh my god, I'll drink some water. Sunfish, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Bob the Bodega, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
I'm going Ethyria. Where Ethyria? Yeah. God sees all.
Oh my god, I'm trying to translate this username. Hold on. Ling Zifei, thank you so much for the super. Mr. K, thank you so much for the super as well. Usagi, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you. Thank you so much, Usagi. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Christian Joaquin, thank you so much for the super. Do you think I pronounced most of the usernames wrong? I think so too. I feel bad, but like I really don't know how to pronounce stuff. I can't read. I think I need to read more. Kana-chan, thank you so much for the super. Emma Zhang, thank you so much for the super. Nuit, thank you so much for the super. Very amazing puppet show, Anna. You all did great. Congrats on Ethyria 1 year. Thank you! Zingly, thank you so much for the super as well. You Cracky, thank you so much for the super. Puppet show is amazing. Gave me a roller coaster emotion while pooping. That's amazing. I'm so happy that you pooped and you felt things. That's like 2 birds, 1 stone. Merkel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, Anna, for the amazing year. Your dark humor was too funny. Your amazing singing voice was a blessing, and your personality is just fun to hang out with. Hope to see you for many more years. Happy anniversary, Anna and Ethyria. Love you, Anna. You wrote Anna like 5 times in this. It's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. You're amazing, Anna. Your voice is a blessing, Anna. You're so fun to hang out with, Anna. Happy anniversary, Anna. And Ethyria. Love you, Anna. I love it. Thank you. Nan Teaster, thank you so much for the super. Emanami Zelhue Voice. Whoa. Thank you so much for the super. Cypress the Great, thank you so much for the super. That was the best story content from a VTuber I've ever seen. Incredible story. I love it when you guys think that whatever I do for some reason is like the best. And I totally have a hard time believing that because there's like just so many VTubers who do so much more amazing shit than I do. Happy 1 year, my favorite boomer. Aw, Kyo, that's like the nicest thing you've ever said to me. That actually is the nicest thing you ever said to me. Oh my, what an honor. Can somebody screenshot that? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're my favorite, You're my favorite. You're my You're my favorite, you're my favorite. You're my bestie. I'm gonna be honest, Kyo's my bestie, guys. We hit it off so well. I haven't really like gotten to know Kyo for that long, but like we hit it off so well. So you're my bestie. I'm not gonna say you're my favorite Illuna because that's kind of like not true. I'm just kidding. It's Ren. My favorite Illuna is Ren because he's nice. And I can't say that you're my favorite Kohai because like I have other favorites. So I'm just gonna say you're my bestie because that is true. Because that is the one true thing that I feel. Thank you. See, I can be nice. Table. Oh, TV table tray. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yutu Inu, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, we're in a fucking different dimension. Like, I don't know what's happening, but like, maybe tomorrow I'm gonna die. You know, like, if Kyo and I are nice to each other, you know what? If Uki is ever nice to me, like in chat, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm not gonna be here anymore. I'm not too sure. Look, guys, I just wanna like. Yeah, we're being too nice. What the fuck? Yeah, like, this is already kind of weird, and it's, like, scaring me a little bit, because I think either I'm gonna die, or even worse, like, Kyo's gonna die. So, like, I don't know what's happening, but I hope... Knock on wood. But, like, guys, remember, Uki's a psychic, okay? So, like, if you guys ever see Uki, like, be nice to me in chat, like, hey, bestie, like... I don't know, like... Thank you for everything. Like, let's just say something like that. Okay, that means Uki for some reason woke up, saw that I'm gonna die, and that's gonna happen. So, like, if you guys ever see that happen in chat, you better be giving me like your last messages or something, because I'm not gonna be there anymore. Okay, like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna die. So, like, you guys better tell me what you need to tell me if you ever see those moments come. Okay, because like I pray to God, like, we are both here tomorrow, Kyo. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. The sky's turning fucking purple or something. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yutsu Inu, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year, Ethyria. Thank you for all your hard work and all the precious memory moments. We love you, Enna. We love you, Ethyria. Thank you. Thank you. Camille, thank you so much for the super. Memong, thank you so much for the super as well. Rosies, thank you so much for the super. Please don't joke about that. It's not a joke. I'm like legit, like kind of serious. Okay, you know, just trust me, chat. Like stuff like this has happened. Like I'm serious. Okay, we're just, you know what? We gotta calm down. We must not tip the balance of the universe, okay? There's like... You guys think that like I have victims and I choose to bully specific people. No. I do not choose. It happens for a reason, okay? There's a reason why. There's specific people that like... We have to like fight. Like we have to fight them every day. And then there's others where like we never fight. It's called the balance of the universe, okay? Like, if we tip the balance of the universe, we will all die, okay? Like, I know this sounds really, like, Asian of me, but, like, there's a yin and a yang. If the yang is overtaken, the yin, that's not good. And if the yin has overtaken the yang, that's really not good either. So, like, this yin and yang thing, it needs to be balanced, okay? And, like, yeah. Like, if I'm too nice to, like, people like Kyo and Uki, that means that I'm going to die, okay? Because, like, the next day, in order to restore the balance of the universe, I cannot be there anymore. You understand that? So, yeah, maybe this is a little bit too much for you guys to understand, but there is, like, this invisible energy and thing that, okay, called the universe, and we must keep it in balance. And that is what I truly believe, okay? So yeah, you're all fucking bitches. Mio, thank you so much for the super. I'm so proud to see y'all's grow in a year. Thank you for your hard work on this puppet show. Enna, thank you so much. So similar to when Shu becomes Unshu. Oh my god, if you guys ever see Shu be really mean to somebody, we will all die. Okay? We will all die. Like if you ever see Shu on stream being like, you're a fucking bitch. Like with genuine like anger. Like forget about NIJISANJI. Like, I don't know, like the company that you work at, your mom, your dad, your say your last goodbyes. We are all fucked. Yeah, we really are all fucked. Like, I don't know what... That's like... Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. That's just like, you know, that's just... It just cannot happen. Those things just cannot happen. And if they do, that means that because that exists, that means we can't exist anymore. You see? You see? That's how it works. Yeah. I should write a story about it. I'm gonna write a book called Shuniverse. About a man who is so nice that if he ever is not nice, it will tip the scale of the universe and everyone will die. And I think it's gonna be a really great book. Shuniverse, yeah. The Shu theory. Yeah, exactly. Is she serious or just joking? Guys, I'm like 1000% serious. I'm not even joking. If I were joking, I'd be laughing. I'm not even laughing. I like 100% believe this. Yeah. I would buy it. Thanks, guys. Actually, though, real talk, I do really want to write a book someday with all my grammatical errors and stuff, you know? I want to write a book. I don't know what I want to write about, but like, I do really want to write a book. But like, what should I write about? What do you guys think I should write about? Should I write about like my life? Or should I write about like a fictional story or something? A memoir? The life and times of a VTuber? Write about your family doctor. I'm gonna be honest, there's at least like 3 chapters, at the very least, about that guy. I can write a lot. Things you hate? Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Things I hate in my life. No joke, writing fiction is hard. Yeah, it is! It is really hard to like come up with a story. It was really hard for me to come up with the puppet show story. I was like, I didn't know what to do. Bro, I got like a whole book of doctor stories, some doctors tripping. Yeah, I know you have like I'm only complaining about one doctor, and it's my family doctor. I would imagine you would have like at least like 10 doctors to complain about. And honestly, you should just dedicate an entire Zatsudan to talking about some of the doctors that you... But like, you know, you might have to be careful though, because like, you see very specific doctors, so... Like, yeah. I just see like a nobody. You know, my family doctor's a nobody. You know, he probably graduated at the very end at the fucking doctor's university thing. Yeah, you honestly should. And legit, I'd be in that stream, the whole stream, just so I can like hear you mauled about your doctors. Write about how to run in 10 minutes. What? Daily life of a normie featuring Rumi-chan. I like how you guys are just like asking me to write about anything other than myself. Thanks, guys. I also... Okay. In general, the ideas you have about the world are very interesting. Specifically, what is about people's behavior and what's good or bad for one's mental health. I think like black and white stuff is really hard. I don't really think there's much good and bad. I think there's just like a lot of gray areas and a lot of like, sucks! This sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this is okay. You know, there's a lot of like, okay in life, but it's not so much like, oh my god, this is amazing, and oh my god, this really fucking sucks. You know, it's more like, oh my god, this is okay. Or this is sucks, but at least this is in my life, you know? It's like that. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I just know that I don't really have anything to do the rest of this day, so I'm just kind of like rambling on and on. Might just like get to like 7 hours. I don't really know what to do. I should probably go to the grocery store. Honestly, I do have things to do. I need to buy food. I have to fold my laundry because I haven't done that in 2 days. I've been really slacking on chores. Like, I don't know what's happening. I'm really becoming like a fucking hobo or something. I really need to buy like food, you know? And I don't want to go when it's like really dark, because then I feel like somebody's gonna kidnap. You know what? Sometimes I live in a pretty safe area, but I, for some reason, always feel like every time I walk in the dark, I'll get kidnapped, you know? I always like, every time somebody walks like around me, I'll be like, why are you walking behind me? You know, I wouldn't say that, but I'll just like think that. I'll be like, oh my god, he's gonna like follow me home, you know? And they're just like getting groceries too. You know, I feel like I'm so important sometimes, you know? I feel like I'm so beautiful and so cute that somebody wants to kidnap me, you know? But in reality, I'm just a walking gremlin, just getting like shit, and I look like shit too. So, yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know, when people walk behind me, I get really paranoid. I'm like, oh my god, are they following me? And are they gonna, like, kidnap me and take me into their car? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of small, so, like, they could technically do that at nighttime, especially when there's not a lot of people. Like, they could just literally be like, whoop! Like, I don't know, like, gas me and something, and I'll, like, ah! And then, like, I'll wake up and I'll be, like, in, like, duct tape and stuff. And be like... I don't even know what they would want from me, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even carry my credit card. I carry like 20 bucks, go to the grocery store, buy what I need, and come back. Yeah. Don't give them ideas. These are not new ideas. These are ideas that already exist. Like, I'm not giving them these ideas. I just hope I don't bump into somebody with that idea, you know? Yeah. Don't go out at night. Well, you know, because it's getting colder in Canada, the nighttime is like, it comes a little faster. So, yeah. Get some pepper spray. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so stupid that I'm really afraid of handling pepper spray. I just know that if I ever had to use pepper spray, I will spray that shit on myself by accident. I'm gonna panic and be like, get away from me, I have pepper spray! Psst, ah! You know, and you want that might actually work. Like, they'll definitely not touch me afterwards. But like, like, that's how stupid I am. I'm not gonna be able to, like, I can't, like, I would buy pepper spray if, like, I knew that I had the capacity to understand where the spray comes out of. But, like, if I panic, I'm gonna spray myself. I'm gonna go blind because, like, somebody tried to rob me and I hurt myself so they wouldn't hurt me first. Like, that's me. So, yeah. Oh, one time my friend bought me a whistle. Like, a really loud one. Like, she was like, oh my god, Enna, you go home all the time by yourself. This was, like, at my old workplace. Like, I used to have to, like, my shift would kind of, like, end at, like, 11 or 12 a.m. So, I used to, like, walk home in the dark every single night. And my friend would get really, really worried because, like, nobody really lived in the same area as I did. So, she bought me a whistle. She was like, if you ever are in danger or you feel like somebody's following you, just blow this whistle really loudly. Like, you'll just scare them off. I'm like, what are they, like, a fucking, like, pigeon or something? And they're like, no, trust me, it works. So, like, I kept this whistle on me. And one time, surprisingly, unfortunately, a couple months after, there was a dude who did, like, was a little creepy. Was, like, I was walking home and I had to go through this park. And he followed me for, like, he was legit following me. He followed me for, like, a good, like, 10 minutes, okay? Like, that park was huge. And, like, I walked really fast and he would, like, walk fast too. I would do, like, a really... Sure, like, I'd make like a turn that I usually wouldn't, and he would follow me, so then I knew that he was following me. So, like, I did the whistle, right? I did the whistle, I put it to my mouth, and I blew the wrong way, like... like, instead of having, like, a whistle, it was like... So, instead of, like, having it, like... not a whistle, but like it's very close. So instead of having like a whistle where it's fucking loud and it would like fucking like blow their ears off like this. So instead of like that, it was more like so like I was doing that. And it was really dark, okay? It was really, really dark. I was panicking and I just remember the whistle, but I didn't understand that like the whistle had like the specific side that I had to blow in. And so I was like doing this for like and I think the guy thought I was having an asthma attack and he just left. So like yeah, like it was okay. In my defense, the street lights were really dim. It was a very ghetto area. Okay, they decided not to fucking renovate the fucking street lights. It was super dark. I just pulled it out and I panicked and I just blew it wherever I blew it, and it just like didn't come out right. And then I blew it again just to test it out, and it was really loud. It hurt my ears a lot. So yeah, after that, I fucking like disposed of the whistle. I just didn't take it. It was just like it didn't work. I was just like I can't. Like you know, I have a better chance of just like screaming help. Ah! You know, I think that works better for me. It's fine. So like, it worked though. It worked because the guy thought I was having an asthma attack, or like it looked like I was like it was really dark and he was quite like far away. So I think what he saw was like he definitely saw me stop and turn around. And when I blew the whistle, he probably didn't hear it as well, but it sounded really weird. So he probably got scared because like he like I turned around and he saw me. And he like stopped walking. I blew the whistle and he walked away because he kind of like freaked out a bit. I don't know. Maybe he thought I was like regurgitating like something, like, you know, maybe he thought I was luring him into something. And like I finally turned around and I would like regurgitate some sort of like Resident Evil monster that will like fucking like take his soul, you know? Because like it kind of looked like that. Like remember, it was really dark and all you could really see are silhouettes. So like I just like stopped in the middle of the street, turned around and was like, and like to be honest, like he probably got freaked out. Like, you know, I wouldn't blame him. So like in the end, like even though he freaked me out first, I freaked him out even more. So it was weird. Man thought you were summoning some shit. Yeah, actually though, he like I saw his face a little bit under like a dim street light, and he kind of looked uncomfortable. So like, I guess the whistle thing worked, but it didn't really quite work the way that like it was intended to. So yeah, I don't know, like I guess maybe I should just take it with me. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, like when I panic, I don't know, I just do everything wrong. I know it's very simple, like to blow a whistle or to like do pepper spray, but like I don't know, I have like anxiety every single day. So like when I panic, it like heightens to like 2000%. And then at that point, I'm not able to function. I'm like not able to. If you asked me what my name was at that point, I wouldn't even know. Like, if you say things like, "Oh, what's your ethnicity?" I'll be like, "I don't know. I'm white." You know, I might say shit like that. I don't know. I can't function. Like, I really can't. One time, I freaked out and somebody asked me for like my address for something, and I couldn't tell. I couldn't remember. I was like, you know, it was weird. So like. Yeah. So yeah, I can't function. So I think my best bet is just to like freak out and hopefully scare them off. Like if somebody ever follows me, I'll just be like, you know, they'll be like, what the fuck? Never mind. I want to take this one home. Yeah, seriously, like I think honestly though, it's for the best. Like, you don't really want to kidnap me. I'm gonna be like really troublesome. Like I'm gonna be the worst kidnapped victim ever. I'll just start like, I don't even know, man. I might like start spitting out like purple shit or something, you know? You know, like those insects that you don't really know too much about, and you like accidentally destroy one, and they start like having this like weird green goo and stuff, and like spreads everywhere and starts to stink. I'm like one of those insects. Like those insects that you don't really see often, you accidentally like crush, and then like the inside of that insect is more deadly than the insect itself, you know? No? Okay, never mind. Okay, anyways, I'll continue my super chats. Ice on fire! Thank you so much for the super! Sabotage, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Then Dara, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. My name is Chicken Datoru. Thank you so much for the super. Nixie, thank you so much for the super. Such a cute puppet show, Anna. Thank you. No, guys, I'm just saying, like, I don't even know what happens to me. Like, if you, like, open up my body, like, if you split me in half, I'm sure some weird black shit will come out. Like, you know, like, black magic darkness goo or something. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It just feels like it. You'll definitely find something that you won't find in most people. Pretty sure. Like, I'm kind of cursed. Yeah, I feel like the reason why I'm alive is because it's better for the universe if I'm alive than I am dead. So that I don't release this inner entity that's like trying to like live in my vessel. You know? Yeah. And that's entirely yin. Oh yeah, I'm definitely on the yin side. This is getting weird. And cut me inside, paint my inside. I want that blue sugar high. Paint me inside. Dizzy, don't you cut me. I am really bad. Sorry, Ren. Okay. Korasu! Oh, my voice. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm tired, guys. Korasu! Thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much for the Aka super. Yo, my voice is like giving out. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, this production is so good. You and your roommate's hands are so expressive. Love to see the beautiful journey Ethyria. Oh, sorry, Ethyria shared with us this past year. Happy 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much, Korasu. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I'll let Rumi-chan know that her hands are very expressive. She'll be very happy to hear that. Thank you. I need to drink some water. All I think about is Wendy's sometimes when I'm hungry. Waha! Michelle, thank you so much for the super. Happy anniversary, Ethyria. You girls are so talented and inspiring. Let's go! Oh, 这个 你是最棒的 thank you! 谢谢你 thank you! You know what? Sometimes when I speak Chinese, I feel like a fraud. I really do. I get like high-key embarrassed because like... Yeah, I get kind of embarrassed to the point where I like almost do it on purpose, where I try to like make the pronunciation even worse than it already is. Like I'll actually like say things like shay, you know? To kind of like mask the fact that I really am bad at Chinese. Like I feel like I'm a fraud. Like I really do want to like speak more Chinese and stuff, but like I'm just really bad. Like the only time I ever speak Mandarin is with my parents because they accept me that I'm a failure. And so like I do this thing where I mix Chinese, English, and Japanese, and they don't care because again they know that I'm a failure. So like I'm used to them and they're used to me. But if I had to speak Chinese to like people who actually speak Chinese, like I really feel like I really should not even tell them that I know Chinese in the first place, because I'll just like completely offend you with my horrible Chinese, you know? All I can really say is 谢谢，我很感谢你们。好，我喜欢吃麻婆豆腐 and 拉一泡屎. You know, all the things that I say as a kid, you know, like, oh, I like to eat this, I like shitting, I gotta shit. Mom, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, you know, like I only know how to say like baby sentences, you know. Yeah, the only thing I know how to say are baby sentences, like where's my milk or something. 牛奶在哪? I used to say that all the time. Where's my milk? Mom, where's my milk? I can't find it. You know, I say that all the time in Chinese. Well, like as a kid, after I took a shower, I'd be like, Mama, 洗完了. Like I'll be like, I'm done. You know, just to let them know that I was done showering for some reason. And my mom would be like, okay. Or like every time I had to take a shit, legit, I would tell my dad, like I'd report it like a fucking military soldier. I'll be like, Baba, 我要拉屎. Like, Dad, I gotta shit. Like, literally, I would always say that. 爸爸，我要拉屎. And he'll be like,快去, like, quickly, go. You know, it's almost like, yeah, like I remember very clearly, like, if he wasn't there, like, if he was, like, doing something, like, if he was on the phone and I had to take a shit, I would wait for him to stop being on the phone so I could tell him, like, Dad, I gotta shit before I go shit. Like, I'd hold in my shit so that I could report the fact that I need to shit to my dad, and then I would shit. It was a very important procedure that if I didn't do, then I wouldn't allow myself to shit. It was weird, like, real, but this was when I was really young. I know I'm, like, messed up, and, you know, yeah, I was weird. And, like, yeah, like, sometimes, like, as, like, when I was very young, like, I'm talking about, like, 3 years old young. Like, after I took a shit, I didn't know how to wipe myself. I'd, like, again, I'd tell my dad, I'd be like, Papa la la, you know, like, which indicates, like, I'm, like, hinting to him, like, hey, you need to wipe my asshole. And my dad would come in, like, ugh. Like, you really gotta learn to do it yourself, you know? But he, you know, like, I don't know if you guys, like, ever, like, remember, but don't your parents, like, wipe you, like, as a toddler? I'm pretty sure that was a thing. Like, it came to, like, a certain age where we did have to start wiping ourselves, but, like, when I was very, very young, like, yeah, my parents would wipe my asshole for me. Because, like, I didn't know how to wipe properly. Yeah. So, like, he would wipe for me, and, you know, I'd have to tell him, otherwise he wouldn't know when I'm done, you know? I'd be like, ba ba la wa la. Flush the toilet, he'd wipe for me. He'd literally, like, you know how when your parents wipe you, they kind of have to, like, face your poo? Yeah, they do that shit for us, guys. That's how you know your parents love you. If they never say they love you, but they've wiped your asshole before, that's a good indicator. That's, like, more than word. Don't listen to those parents who just go like, oh, honey, I love you. If they haven't ever wiped your shit, they don't actually love you, okay? Let me just tell you that. Okay? Like, seriously, that is something you do not want to do. But, you know, they will do it if they love you. So, don't even talk about, like, I love you, okay? The wiping shit thing says so much. My dad wiped my asshole for, like, the first 4 years of my life. Like, I took a shit every day, okay? My dad wiped that shit every day, okay? There was not one day that I'd go without pooping, okay? I was a very, very pooping machine. I was a pooping machine. I pooped day and night. Every day. There was, like, videos of me where my mom would film. My mom did wipe me, but my dad wiped me the most. My mom would film me being, like, having my diapers changed. And this is the only reason why I would remember. She would film me, and she'd be like, did you have a good poo? And I'd look at her and be like, it's stinky. And my dad would be like, and then my dad would be like, why do you think it's so stinky? And I'm like, I don't know. Stinky. I don't know, it's stinky. I don't know where it's coming from. It's like, it's coming from you. And I'm wiping. My dad had a lot of angst. He'd be like, it's coming from you, bitch. Like, you smell like shit. Like, if I didn't do this every day, you'd smell like shit every day. You know, and that's why he would ask me, like, why do you think you smell like shit? I'd be like, I don't know, but it's stinky. And I'd be like, it's you. You poo, and I wipe it so that you don't smell like shit. And I'd be like, oh. And I'd, like, pick my nose or something and wait for him to be done. And I wouldn't even say thank you, because I don't understand what that means. I just pick my nose, and when he's done, he'll wash his hands, and I'll run around and wait for my next poo to come. So yeah, that's great. I love being a kid. I wish somebody could change my diapers again. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. My dad, most of the time, he would, like, be the one to, like, change my diapers and stuff. My mom, like, changed my diapers too. But, you know, my dad was like, I don't know. He just, like, he likes to be on top of his game, you know? He's just like, oh, you shat? Okay, let's change it now. My mom loves me too. She just does it in a different way, you know? Yeah. I remember when I first went to kindergarten. Oh, no, not even. I went to daycare before kindergarten. The first time I went to daycare, I did not understand the concept that, like, only my parents would ever wipe my ass, you know? I really, really had this weird child expectation at the age of 3 We're like, I thought that every adult would be willing to wipe my asshole. That's just what I thought. So one time when I was in daycare, I took my first shit. And I remember this because I was like traumatized. I took my first shit. And I sat there and I said in Chinese, okay? I said, 我拉完了. And you know, the teachers, they don't speak Chinese. Well, I'm in Canada. They speak English. I spoke in Chinese to them. Thinking that they'd understand. Okay? So I'd say something in the bathroom. And obviously the teacher would hear it. But she doesn't know what I'm saying. She'll be like, what did you say? And I'll be like, 我拉完. Like, honestly though, like I was like, my native tongue as a kid was Chinese. I didn't know how to speak English in daycare. So like, they'd legit be like, oh, what do you need? And I'll be like, 我拉完了. And they'll be like, what? I'll be like, 我拉完了. Like, I'll say the same thing over and over. And they'll be like, Enna, are you done? If you're done, don't forget to wipe. And I'll be like, I was just so confused, you know? I'll just be like, my asshole was getting itchy, you know, as the minutes passed. Like, I remember sitting there for like a good 10 minutes. I was done shitting. I was just sitting there with like a poopy asshole. And I was just like, why is this bitch not wiping my asshole? Hello? Like, I didn't understand that she doesn't speak the same language as me and that she will not wipe my asshole. And it came to the point where my teacher was like, are you constipated? And she like checked. She was like, oh, you went to the bathroom. You need to flush and wipe. And so like she flushed for me. And like she rolled up some toilet paper and gave it to me. And like I looked at the toilet paper and I like wiped myself for the first time in daycare. I remember like I wiped myself. I don't even think I wiped. I think I just like tapped my asshole. And then I just pulled my pants off. My asshole was so itchy for the rest of the daycare day. Like my asshole was so itchy. I was like in pain. Like I kept scratching it. It was like so itchy, you know? I remember, it was so bad. Like, this is what happens when you don't know how to wipe. So like when my mom came to pick me up, I told my mom like, 妈，我的屁儿好痒. Like my asshole is so itchy. And she's like, oh, what happened? I was like, I took a poo-poo and nobody wiped for me. And she's like, oh, you took a poo. Okay, let's shower, you know? Like I remember my mom laughed so hard. And my mom, I think, talked to the teachers about it. She's like, oh, she doesn't know how to wipe herself. And she's like, oh yeah, sorry, we don't wipe the kids here. We teach them how to wipe. But that fucking liar didn't even teach me how to wipe. She gave me the toilet paper and then she left me. Fucking liars. Do your job. So like, yeah. I remember that because it was so traumatic. I was on the toilet for like at least 10 minutes to 15 minutes and like, I was just so confused. I was scared. I was, you know, I know it's funny now, but like at that time I was very upset. Like, I don't know why this teacher wasn't wiping my asshole. I was really desperate. Like, I said the same thing over and over. I was like, 我拉完. I'm like, I'm done pooping. I kept talking to her. She would not listen. And like, oh my god, it was terrible. My asshole was so itchy. I'm pretty sure, like, at some point I, like, went in there and, like, scratched it with my bare hands or something. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's a very kid-like thing to do. And I probably ate it, too. I don't even know. Who knows, man? Yeah, I was nasty. But, like, I didn't know! Yeah, those are child issues. So, like... yeah. I mean, I wipe myself very nicely now. I wipe myself very clean. And... no, I don't have a bidet, but after I wipe, I'll go into the bathtub. Or not the bathtub, I go into my shower. And, you know, I clean myself. So, you know. Yeah, I'm like a professional now, okay? I'm a professional, so... in the end, I grew up to be like a professional ass wiper. Yeah, I don't have a bidet, guys. It's expensive and I'm renting, so I can't just install a bidet. So that's why you're so good at talking about poop in Mandarin. Yeah! Like, that was like my everyday life as a kid. Really. It was so easy. My biggest problem was that I had an itchy asshole. That's it. Can you imagine? Your biggest problem in life is that your asshole is itchy? I mean, that would be a dream come true. You know? Yeah. props to my dad and my mom for like wiping my ass every day. You know, I really appreciate that. You know, they were really good wipers. They were never too rough. They were never too gentle. They did just right. So I remember every time my dad wiped my ass, I would be like, ah. You know, the fact that I can remember it, I'm like, that's a good wipe. You got everything. Great. Yeah. Oh, you know why I know that my parents are really... Sorry, I'm not done yet. You know why my parents are really good at wiping and I like I can literally remember that? It's because my auntie, when my auntie wiped my asshole, sometimes I go to my aunt's house and she'd babysit me because my parents would be working. When my aunt wiped my... Oh my god, it's like she's trying to tear off my asshole. Oh my, it was so painful. Like, I don't know what she's doing, but she literally my aunt like fucking fingered my fucking asshole. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, she did it so hard. Like, every time she wiped me, I'd be like, ayi. What did I say? I was like, auntie, like, it's too hard. Like, ayi 很痛, you know, like, 好疼, like, it's painful, you know? She'd be like, oh, but I'm trying to get in there and like get everything, you know? I'm just like, no, stop. It really hurt. That's why I know my parents are good at wiping, and I appreciate that because my aunt gave me a really bad like every time I went to my aunt's, I would try like almost not to poo, but you know, I always had to poo. So did she ever do anything right? Yeah, she does do something right. She puts family first, so yeah, that's like the most important thing. But yeah, I felt like she was using fucking sandpaper toilet or something. Jesus Christ. Like, I swear to God, she like fucking... She fucking probably like sharpened her nails before she like wiped my ass. Because like it just felt so bad, you know? Yeah. Anyways, it's really important that if you have a kid that you learn how to wipe. Because, you know, like the kids will remember. The kids will remember like, oh yeah, like... You think I don't remember? My dad gets surprised at the fact that I remember all of this. He would be like, how do you remember all this? And I'm like, because it traumatizes me. Like, I can remember. And because things traumatize me, I can also remember the good things to, like, help relieve that trauma. So, yeah. Well, like, you know. Anyways, I have to go pee again because, again, I've been drinking a lot of tea, so it makes me go pee. So I'll be back, okay? Tadaima. Okay, no more ass wiping stories. Okay, sorry, I got like off tangent. I'm very passionate when it comes to like my poop, my bowel movements. Okay, it's like very important for me. I'm kind of hungry. I should probably have a poop diary or something. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm so behind. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Latin Falks, thank you so much for the super! Yuki, thank you so much for the super as well. McBangin, thank you so much for the super. McBangin. Notorious, thank you so much for the super. Sika, thank you so much for the super. Palois, thank you so much for the super. Make a book about your poop love. I don't love poo, I just think it's like funny, so I talk about it. Tyler M, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, is this 2? What? Time out, there you go. Yumi, thank you so much for the super, thank you. Obi Bear, thank you so much for the super, thank you. Emma, love you all, Ethyria. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tamago, thank you so much for the super. Alficina, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Well, what do you guys like to... Okay, so, you know I talk a lot about pretty much the same things, but you know, I do... There are some differences here and there. What do you guys like to talk about? Like, what do you enjoy talking about? Like, if you had... Okay, let's say you were the streamer, okay, and you're doing a Zatsudan. What would you talk about? Gossip? Really? Anime, video games, life? Okay, that's fair. Anime. Well, I mean, we talk about anime, video games, and life, I guess. Conspiracy theories? I think that's like... I mean, we could talk about... I'm not really, like, too knowledgeable on, like, conspiracy theories, you know? I'm, like... I don't really know much about them. Horror stories? Oh, speaking of horror stories... I did think about, like, having you guys submit, like, your personal horror stories. But I wasn't sure if we should do, like, fan fiction horror stories. Or, like... actual horror stories. Like, you guys... The thing is, with actual horror stories, I don't want to end up talking about, like, you know, traumatic things. So, like, I want it to be a lighthearted sort of thing. So I was thinking, like... maybe, like, fan... horror stories, like... like a paragraph or two. Like, spooky stories that you guys would write. But I don't know, like, are you guys good at writing oh my fucking god, shut the fuck up! My fucking god, man. I don't know if you guys heard that, that was so fucking loud. Anyways, but yeah, like, are you guys good at writing stories? You would love to do that, really? But, like, they would really have to be good stories, okay? Not gonna lie. Like, I think the worst thing that can happen is if we end up reading a story and it's, like, kinda mid, you know? Like,
once upon a time, there was a slender man.
And yeah, like, it could be, like, hoary. It could be, like, a horror story. But, like, it could also even, like, have, like, a comedic sort of punch to it, you know? It could be, like, comedically hoary. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. So, I bought an ASMR mic. I'm waiting for it to deliver so we could do, like, ASMR horror story readings. But yeah, like, you know, like, creepypasta kind of level hoary story. I can't stop saying hoary now. Like, oh my god, what's wrong with me? Like, I kind of want to read sort of like that sort of vibe, you know, creepypasta. Yeah. Like, once upon... There actually... I've read some creepypasta stories that are actually pretty, like, creepy. Like, obviously, it doesn't seem like it's real, but... they're legit like written in a way where it kind of makes you uncomfortable, and it's like and they're it's like fictional, but it's they're really well written. So I was kind of hoping for stuff like that. So if you guys wanted to, we could do something like that. I just don't trust if you guys are like really good storytellers. But you know, like you guys are really good singers. I asked you guys to like voice stuff for me, and like, oh my god, it was really good. So maybe I'm just like underestimating you guys, you know? So yeah. Where do we submit? Well, first let me kind of organize it a bit, and then I'll let you guys know where to submit. But I do think it's like, I do think it'll be really fun. Is that a challenge? Yeah. But like, okay, legit though, if it's a story that is kind of like, once upon a time there was a dog, and that dog ate a mouse, and that mouse ate a bean. Like, I'm gonna make fun of it. Like, come on. But I don't think like anybody will really write. Like, I'm not gonna be like choosing any stories that don't fit with the theme. So you better write a really good scary story. Okay.
From far, far, far away.
Cause like like personally for me, I'm really bad at writing like horror stories. I don't know how to like. The only horror stories I have is like actual like experiences with like scary things, but like especially fictional. Like I won't even know where to begin. Like once upon a time, there was this legend of a ghost, and this ghost was so ugly that every time its eyes met upon yours, you would slowly look ugly as well. Like, you know, I can't think of anything, and my mind automatically goes to comedy, you know? So yeah, I'm depending on you guys, okay? That everyone died in the end. Yeah, I really want to like see if you guys can write a really nice story. I know Fu-chan would be really good at writing stories. I saw some of his like lores that he wrote for some of the members, and they're actually written really well. I really like it. He has like a way with words, and I just don't really know how to do that. Creepypasta. I know, I love creepypasta. I haven't been on that site in such a long time. I should go on it, but not today because I'm scared. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Where am I? Afisana, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Jane Lay, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I Bonzilla, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. The scariest tend to be true stories about mysterious things killing people in the forest, like how people go missing and are found dead in Alaska. Wait, actually, is that a thing? Don't troll me, I'll believe it. I don't know anything about Alaska. Alaska. I don't even know how to pronounce the name. Like, yeah. Wait, it really is that a real thing? Wait. What does Alaska look like?
Alaska.
It's true, thousands go missing? Really? What? Why? Oh yeah, it's like the mountain place, right?
I live in Alaska. It's not true, right?
I don't know, you live there. Okay, let me Google it. Do a lot of people go missing in Alaska? You're fucking right! That's so scary! Oh my god. Okay, so like the very first page says more than 16,000 people, including airplane passengers and hikers, locals and tourists, have disappeared within the Alaska Triangle since 1988. I've never heard about that. That's so scary. I've never heard about that in my life. The rate per 1,000 people is more than twice the national missing persons average, and the rate of people who are never found is even higher. The numbers do imply that something else is going on here other than merely getting lost in the mountains. Ow! Oh my god, that's so creepy. It gave me chills down my back. Oh my gosh, that's actually scary. For almost as long as there have been planes flying over the Atlantic Ocean, theories have abounded about the nature of the Bermuda Triangle. Lovers of lore and mysterious novels have postulated everything from unusually heavy air and bizarre weather patterns to alien involvement and energy lasers from the lost city of Atlantis. Many have speculated... Oh, Bermuda, sorry. Many have speculated similar reasons for the disappearances within the Alaska Triangle. What? And those speculations are only increasing now that we are beginning to understand the mysteries of the Bermuda Triangle. What is the Bermuda Triangle? Oh, I see. Okay, I see it. Okay. I saw a picture of it. It's so weird. This stream is going everywhere today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, yeah. Somebody should write a fictional... Like, you should probably, like... You can definitely take this sort of, like, real thing and, like, make up a story about it, you know? And that would be really creepy because technically it is true because we searched it up. But, you know, like, you just write about, like, a fictional character. But yeah, oh my gosh. That's so scary! I never knew, like, people disappeared that much in Alaska. I didn't know that at all. Yeah, that's kind of scary. I didn't even know anything about the Bermuda Triangle. Okay. VJ, thank you so much for the super! Thank you, thank you! Thank you for being my accidental gateway to NIJISANJI early this year. It was a happy accident. I love watching you four. Also, Enna, thank you for making afternoons more lively with your streams. I'm glad to be a part of your community. Thank you! Thank you so much, VJ. Aldi Nurhendra, thank you so much for the super! Thank you, thank you! I'm very sheltered, guys. I think I'm sheltered and I'm also kind of ignorant about, like, stuff like this. I'm, like, I didn't really pay attention in school and I don't really pay attention to what happens in the world. Like, I know, like, the really big news, but, like, you know... I think I just, like, I don't know. I'm just always, like, doing my own thing. It's kind of, like, ignorant of me, but, you know. I'm trying. That's why on my stream schedule, I'm going to be learning the 50 states of the United States, okay? Like, I want to learn stuff. And I'm gonna know. Okay? I'm gonna know where all these states are by the end of the stream, okay? I'm gonna know. Is California a state? I don't even know. San Francisco, I know, at the edge of the water because of the bridge, you know. I'm gonna know. Illinois, because, like, John Wayne Gacy, the killer clown was there, so I know that's, like, somewhere up there. You know, like, you know. Yeah. What? San Francisco is a city, not a state? Really? Oh, shit. Wait, so what's the state of where San Fran... Oh, wait, is the state California? So the state is California, but the city is San Francisco. Oh, shit. I didn't know that at all. I thought there were two different states. Whoops. My bad. I don't know. I don't know anything about... Like, okay, look. To be fair, I don't even know... Oh, shit, my phone died. Hold on. To be fair, like, I don't even know the entire geography of Canada, okay? I don't even live in America. So, like... Okay, let me see. Yeah, like, I'm looking up the, I'm looking up the Canadian map and I don't even know, like, where everything is, okay? Canada is so big. No, but Canada is big, but, like, we're not split into, like, 50 states, okay? Like, we just have, like, these massive sections of land and that's it. So, like, you know, I feel like it's harder to learn, like, American geography than Canada because there's just so much, you know? Maybe it's because I just never learned about US geography, or I don't remember. But yeah. Canadian state names are so weird though. Says Americans, please. Can you name all 13 provinces? No, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know Canadians geography, so I don't even know American geography. Oh yeah. But like, you know, the only like places that I know of in America are what I've learned in like criminal documentaries. Okay? So like that's the only, like, if I've ever heard of like a state or a city in America, it's because of criminals. So yeah. Like, you know that like latest Jeff Dahmer Netflix show? And I'm gonna start the Dahmer show. Yeah, you totally should. It's very interesting. Where was it? What's it called? A Miwuha? Maiwuha? I forgot. Like he like killed a lot of people in like Milwaukee. Yes, Milwaukee, not Miwuha. Milwaukee. And Milwaukee is in the state of Wisconsin, right? Is that right? Am I wrong? Milhua? Right? Am I right? Yeah! See? So like I know states because of like documentaries. That's also where he died, so that's also why I know. Yeah. Who? Jeff Dahmer, the serial killer. You know, back in like he died in like in the he actually like I think he like died in like in the 90s. Yeah, so it wasn't actually that far. Yeah. Yeah. We don't all watch crime documentaries, Anna. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he was like a really like famous he was a weird case. Like he's very different from like John Wayne Gacy and Ted Bundy. Like he was very different. Like personality wise, I think. Yeah. Milwaukee still isn't the best place even today. Yeah, well, as I know like where it is or I mean, I know the name of it and where it is because of these documentaries, but I don't know a lot of history from these cities. Yeah. And I also know that like John Wayne Gacy was mostly like in Illinois, you know? So like, you know, there's a big reason why I don't go to America. It's because like I think I freak myself out with all these like criminal documentaries, so I feel kind of like scared to go to these places. Like obviously these people are not here anymore. But like, you know, it still scares me, you know? Like if I ever go to Illinois or like Milwaukee, that's the only thing I'll think of. Just be like, oh my god, I'm in the city where the serial killer killed a lot of people. But you know, it's just because like I watch too much of it. It's kind of like bad. Illinois isn't scary. I'm sure the cities and states aren't scary. It's just like they have just like a scary history with like, well, not scary history, but they just have like a time in history where things were scary, and you know, I just overread about it. But like associating places with killing. Well, you know what? Like that's what helps me learn the states and the cities. So like, can you blame me? That's how I remember. Oh, Detroit. I know Detroit from Detroit Become Human. And I know New York. I know we can drive from Canada to New York, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and I know Michigan, because you can also drive from Canada to Michigan. I know Texas, because that's where all the cowboys come from. Oh, I know Nashville, because Taylor Swift is from there. So it's not like I only know places because of criminals. I know places because of famous people. I love Taylor Swift, and that's why I know Nashville, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Chicago I know too, because Chicago. I don't know where I heard that song from, but Las Vegas I know because of like, you know, the conventions and stuff like that, or LA too. So I know quite a few, okay? So like, I think I know enough for someone who doesn't really like pay attention to geography, okay? Oh, Victorious? Was that where it's from? Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know. I just remember the tune. Chicago, Chicago. Taylor Swift is my Oshi. I like Taylor Swift too. I like her like older songs more, but like I still really like her. Okay, I need to continue, otherwise we'll never finish. Shit, we're at the 5.5 mark. Sorry guys, I went off track again. Aldi, thank you so much for the super. Irene Chan, thank you so much for the super. It's actually the beginning of the 10th, and it's my birthday. Oh, I missed it by a day. So glad to meet you this year and have you in my life. Have fun and love you. Happy belated birthday! I'm so sorry I missed it by a day, but I hope you had a wonderful birthday and many, many more to come. Thank you, thank you. Wait, how many of you guys live in America? I feel like everyone lives in America because you guys all seem to know about American geography. Ron G, thank you so much for the super. Sean, thank you so much for the super. Spam Waits, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Whiskey Tango, thank you so much for the super. Okay, I mean, I think there's like a good like 50-50-ish. Arizona, the drink? I'm in Australia. Oh shit, isn't it late over there? I'm Swedish. Kansas. Oh, Kansas City! I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Oh shit. Colombia. Oh shit, there's some people from Texas too. That's so cool. Southeast Asia gang. Let's go. I like how it's just one person who says, "Let's go, Southeast Asia gang." Everyone else is asleep, bitch. Odrin, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mike Ray JR, thank you so much for the super. No Renchi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Jovik, thank you so much for the super. FK Yip, thank you so much for the super. Papa Yoda, thank you so much for the super. I'm surprised like there's some people from Southeast Asia right now, because like it's probably like around like 4 or 3 a.m. over there. So yeah, what are you guys doing up? I expected a lot of like Europeans and Americans because like the time zone is like daytime. So but there's quite a lot of you guys. Holy shit, there's actually quite a lot of you guys who are like, guys, go to bed, please. All I'm doing is talking about nothing. That's it. Yeah. I know, worldwide chat. Like seriously, I'm surprised. No, says you. What? It's 3:30 p.m. right now. I'm in the right time zone for being up. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You'd rather stay up until 3 a.m. listening to me talk about shit than going to bed. I can't like condone that, but like I do appreciate it. Luminous, thank you so much for the super. Kato M, thank you so much for the super. Ashley, thank you so much for the super. Tampu, thank you so much for the super. Pandevil, thank you so much for the super. The first super chat I sent was when you were thanking with Moaz. I clipped it and sent it to my boyfriend, and now you're a symbol of my infidelity. But it's okay, you're my Oshi. How dare you have a boyfriend? If you want to be a part of the Alu peep, you can have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. That's just like, it's not gonna work, okay? Like, we have to all be virgins here. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm just kidding. Imagine. Like, I'm like low-key offended that you even tried to flex that you had a boyfriend. That's like not really nice. You know that it's really hard for a VTuber to find a significant other, and yet you have to include that unnecessary bit of information into your super chat. You can forget about even sending a third super chat at this point. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Pandevil. Thank you, thank you. I think your super chat was really, really funny and cute. Thank you, thank you. I love you guys. Just know I'm joking, okay? Demi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Kaho, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mipim, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Doketsu, thank you so much for the super. Sian, thank you so much for the super. And Ray, thank you so much for the super. Nice hat, thank you so much for the super.
Kuroaka, thank you so much for the Aka Super. I just want to send lots of love and say thank you for everything throughout the year. Happy Ethyria birthday week. Thank you for all the streams and songs. Oh my gosh, we had a birthday week. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. And I'm really, really glad that we always have your support. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I said that already, but like, I don't know what else to say. I feel like sometimes I sound really repetitive, but you know, I just keep saying it because like, I don't know what else to say, but thank you. I wish I can like dance for you guys or something, you know? Be like, thank you, jazz hands. What if my girlfriend is an alu peep as well? Let me think about it.
Okay. It's fine. Fine. Okay. That's the only exception. Imagine though, there was a real VTuber that like gatekeep like that. That'd be so weird. I've definitely like, well, I think this was more role-playing, but I've seen like indie VTubers where if you mention that you had like, for example, a girlfriend, like I've seen like indie VTubers, they would say things like, oh my god, you have a girlfriend? I thought you'd only have eyes for me. And I'll be like, whoa. But I think they are joking, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's like... I think that's just role-playing. Sorry, that wasn't my jaw. I was chewing something. But yeah. That'd be really funny though if it was real. Well, I guess that could be possible. Like, the streamer could be the parasocial one. Imagine if everything was reversed. Imagine if the streamer was parasocial, but not the chat. Imagine the streamer going like, oh my god, you guys will, like, always love me for... Do you think I'm pretty, chat? And the chat would be like, yeah, you're nice. Your viewers are close to a 50-50 boy-girl split. What if all your viewers paired up and you were the only single one left? You fucking bitch, get the fuck out of here. Please, come on, guys. You can't all fall in love and then I'm the only one who doesn't fall in love, man. That's not fair. That's actually, like, kind of cruel. Like, if that actually happened, I will, like... I'ma quit. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm, like, offended. Like, I'll be like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not here to make you guys fall in love with each other. I'ma go. Like, my work is done. At that point, I would really evaluate my fucking job and my career. I'd be like, I could be like a fucking like, you know, I could be a matchmaker at that point. I don't know, like if you guys are all falling in love with each other, like you guys are all fucking like finding the one in this Alu Peep community, I'm gonna fucking quit this job. I'm gonna be a fucking matchmaker because I could be making like millions, you know, matching people up by doing nothing. Yeah. That'd be so sad. Okay, Anna, my fiance knows you'll be my number one to me. Okay, now I can't tell if you guys are joking or not about like your boyfriends, girlfriends, your fiance. Like, no. Like, I swear to God, there's only 10 of you who are married here. Like, no fucking way. Also, forgot to thank you for the birthday wishes in the Aka. Didn't think you'd see my tweet. Oh my gosh, you know, I always try to like keep up with like everyone, you know. I really do want to make sure that you guys know that I appreciate you guys, you know. Obviously, like, I appreciate you more than your fiance, so like I hope you know that too. Do a poll? Oh, you want me to do a poll? Okay, I'll do a poll and I'll read some super chats while you guys vote, okay? Do you have an SO? Okay? There. Only yes or no. Boytan, thank you so much for the super. Miguel, thank you so much for the super as well. Tampu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Simpy Dippy, thank you so much for the super. Nekoya Shiki, thank you so much for the super. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you so much for the super. Zoomins, thank you so much for the super as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we finished all of the anniversary super chat supers. And I'll read the donos. 1 second. Okay, let's see where's this poll at. I'm gonna give you guys some more time, okay? So 83% of you said no. And 17% of you say yes. That's a lot higher than I thought. I thought it'd be like 5% would say yes. I don't know why. I just feel like if you're on the internet all the time, you just don't really have time for a relationship. But that could just be my very skewed mindset. Unless your relationship is the internet. That could be different. Somebody just fucking wrote they accidentally wrote yes. Don't fuck. Yo, I'm gonna redo the poll now. That's not accurate. My phone always dying. Can you put I wish? No. There's probably some people who don't even want to be in a relationship. There's like a lot of people who are just happy being single. It's me. You know what'd be so cute though? Sorry, I was like quiet because I was eating. It'll be really cute if like a couple watched VTubers together. Like, hey! Oh, and they shared an Oshi. They'll be like, oh my god! Honey, Pomo's streaming! Come on, let's watch! Like, oh my god, really? Okay. Yeah. And they watch the stream and like their boyfriend like Akasupa's Pomo like, love you so much, Pomo, you're like my Oshi. And then your girlfriend gets jealous and like, you love me more than you love Pomo? And their boyfriend's like, of course, like, you know, like, it's different. Like, I love you, but like my love for Pomo's different. It's like my love for Pomo will never reach her, but like my love for you reaches you. And they'll be like, what? So like, you only love me because you can reach me and like I'm not a VTuber? You know, it gets oh my god, and then it gets complicated and be like, no, like, it's different. It's different love. Like, you're here with me and I love you for that. Like, she'll never know how much I love her. You know, it'll be like really complicated, so. Imagine though. Oh my god, imagine you're like a kindred couple. Babe, wake up! I wanna watch Box's ASMR.
Like, oh my god. I actually already watched it.
What? But you said we watched the VOD together!
But like, I couldn't help it. He was doing it live.
Babe, you said we could watch it together. How could you watch it without me?
I'm sorry. It's just like you were busy and I had nothing to do, so I just watched it.
Oh my god, you know every Wednesday night we watch Vox ASMRs together. It's like our thing. How could you do it without me? That just defeats the purpose of like spending time together.
Sometimes I just want to like be by myself and watch Vox's ASMR in peace.
But like, why would you agree to it? You know, oh my god, it'd be so complicated, you know, like never, you know what, the more I think about it, the more I think maybe you shouldn't be watching like VTubers with your significant other. It'll be like, it's gonna be a lot of like, maybe I'm just like stirring shit up in my brain, but like, I feel like this is what it would happen, you know? Like, yeah, Enna is too into this roleplay, but like, it do be true though, you know? It do be true. Like, I swear it would be like that. I have an ex that did get jealous just like that. Yeah, I'm telling you that I'm pretty sure some people would be like that. And like, it sucks, but it's kind of true. Not gonna lie, me and my significant other watch you in the mornings when we have breakfast. Why do you make it so much more wholesome than in my brain? That's so nice. Oh, can you take a picture and tag me on Twitter so it feels like I'm in the relationship too. Shouldn't you just be like eating breakfast and watching like Sex in the City or something? Why are you watching me, guys? I like ruin relationships. You know, with my existence. Now I'll never get one just so you don't quit. Cries. Aw, that's so parasocial of you. Youngings Rose. I've been in a chat where everyone was married and it was about 1K views. No fucking way! What the fuck, really? If I were ever married, I would not watch VTubers. I'd like... I don't know what I would do, but I wouldn't watch VTubers. I don't know. I'm having chocolate because I'm hungry. Why though? They're funny. I think personally for me, I would just like... I think the thing with me is not really about VTubers. It's more about like... more of the fact that like I usually... Well... I usually like to be with someone who's like really different from me. Like there must be like some common interest, but like I really like VTubers, for example, but like if the person that I liked VTubers as much as I did, you know, I'd be kind of low-key overwhelmed. Like, that's a lot. Like, yeah. Like, I think I'm more into someone who's, like, just very different from me. So, basically a normie. You know? Like, let's say I'm really passionate about Naruto, okay? Let's say I start rambling about Naruto. I'm like, oh my god, in this episode, like, Naruto did this, and I'm like... And then my significant other, like, tops me with that topic, like, oh my god, I know! Like, episode 153 at timestamp 137... Shisui did this, and like the way that he pushed Itachi down, like it really symbolized, like, I'ma die. I'm gonna be like, never mind, I don't like Naruto anymore. Like, never mind, man. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I want to talk about something else. You know? I can only be the weeb in this really. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Like, this just really like, I don't know. Like, I just need to like, I just want to learn. I just want to learn. I'm just always looking for new things, like, you know, like, oh, if you are very interested in, like, for example, buttons, I'll be like, oh wow, why? Because I'll be like, buttons are so boring. Why? And they'll like explain to me, like, oh yeah, well, if you look at this button, this is the only button in the world, and it's designed by a very famous button designer. And I'll be like, okay, but like, to be honest, that's more interesting than like, you know, them trying to kind of top me in like something that I already like, you know. I have no idea. I don't know how to explain it, but like, that's just how I am. My boyfriend sends me your bathroom faces and calls you Pizza Bird, and also uses you to guilt trip me whenever I postpone our Higurashi playthrough. That's so cute! Oh my god, the more you guys talk about your relationships, the more I'm open to being in like a polyamorous. I'm just kidding. Ghost of Pomu! Normies cry that men only want one thing and it's disgusting, and they're absolutely right. Sleeping around is overrated. True quality time comes from cuddling and watching Ethyria together. That would be really cute, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. That would be really cute. That'd be really cute, guys. Yeah. I would love to, like... I find some kind of weird joy into, like... Okay, I'm just gonna imagine I have, like, a beautiful man. Hold on, let me just borrow Connor's face. Connor RK800. Let's pretend Connor and I are married, okay? And we're about to go to bed, okay? I'm like, babe, oh my god, I want you to watch, like, Etheria's 1-year anniversary stream with me before we go to bed, okay? Go under the sheets, get our iPad out, okay? Set it up on our lap. Start watching. low key, I want Connor to be very disinterested, you know? Because I'm gonna be really interested. I'm gonna like, Rainbow's so funny. Melly, she didn't even show up. Oh my god. Nina, I don't want both of us to be like, like imagine both of us laughing. Like, I'd be, I don't know, man. I just wanna, I don't know. I think I just wanna be by myself. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure where this is going. No, I don't want him to be disgusted. I just want him to be disinterested. You know, just be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, cool. Like, yeah, look at this. Hey, look at this. Oh my god, this is the part where like I make a funny joke. And then we're like, yeah, cool, that's funny.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, like, they don't have an interest in... Oh, I think it's because, like, I would appreciate the fact that they would just be there and watch it with me because I like it, but they're not necessarily into it, rather than, like, we're kind of, like, fangasming together on something, you know? Because I think that's, like, I do like to, like, fangasm with people, but, like, I think... if it gets too much, I kind of pull back a bit because, like, I'm not usually really, like, like, so then, I don't know, like, that's just how I am. I'm not really sure. Sounds complicated. Yeah, I'm very complicated, you know. But of course, like, you know, I make a lot of, like, complicated scenarios and I say, like, oh yeah, they have to be this way. But, like, in reality, like, come on, guys. I dated a fucking League of Legends boyfriend. My expectations are not that high. Like, my bar is very low. I have... maybe in my brain and in my fantasy, I have high expectations, but I definitely don't, like, actually apply them. Because, let me just say it again, I had an ex-boyfriend who was a League of Legends player, okay? You cannot get any lower than that. Unless they play Dota or something, but, like, that's, like, as low as you can get. I'm sorry, my ex, sorry. It's not you, it's the League. But yeah, like, I really, guys, just, you know, my actions and what I want... they're very, like, they don't really match up, you know? I'm like, oh yeah, I want a handsome man, and I want, like, this and that, and then, like, I date the ugliest motherfucker on earth. Like, come on, like, I'm really not that picky. And, you know, I think it really goes to show, especially because I mentioned I had a League of Legends boyfriend, so, yeah. So. What is this Dota slander? Look, guys, I'm just trying to, like, put out facts, okay? Why'd you break up? Did you not stay on the other 7-hour stream, man? We broke up because he didn't fucking use his ultimate, that fucker. He was a fake League of Legends player. Jesus. Nasty fuck. Anyways, he told me he was main Yasuo and he lied. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna read the donos. Oh my gosh, Annie! Thank you so much for the really generous dono. Happy 1-year anniversary of Ethyria, Anna. You've come so far. And I'm excited to see where the next year takes you. The puppet show was adorable. Thank you so much, Annie. I really appreciate it. Nina also mentioned that, like, you were really, really generous with donating to her as well. So we all very much appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Guys, some of you guys are kind of crazy with, like, the donations. It kind of, like, makes me feel like I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do sometimes. I feel like I really have to, like, refund, like 90% of donations sometimes because it's just, like, a lot, you know? Like, I don't really know what to do. It's not even it's just the fact that, like, you would even give that much to anybody, you know? Like, I don't even give that much money to my parents. Like, I just give them, like, a meal. I'm like, I'm a good daughter, you know? So, yeah. And I told you I budgeted, stop. I know, it makes me feel better if you tell me that you budgeted, but that's still a lot, you know? I'm not really, like, yeah, I'm just, like, not... I will never get used to, like, people throwing even, like, 50 bucks at me. I'm just, like, that's a lot. Like, yeah. My presence is my gift to my parents. Yeah, honestly, though, sometimes I think like that, too. It's really bad. We'll improve, Aya, we'll improve. Mer, thank you so much for the super! Chill talking and bloopers sound like great ways to make working on another birthday more enjoyable. Looking forward to another year with you and Ethyria. Thank you, Mer! Thank you so much for your support! Brony! Thank you so much for the dono. Happy 1 year. Good job not getting fired or cancelled in the first year. Looking forward to another 12 months of fun.
P.S. Have you noticed your lovely artists have already started uploading fan art featuring your birthmark? No, I haven't. I haven't gotten a chance to check. I was like resting the whole day yesterday, but I'll definitely check it out. And if it's not accurate, then I'm gonna have to like tell you guys, you know. Thank you, Brony. Anonymous, thank you so much for all these super. Thank you. Can confirm if you drew any inspiration from it, or perhaps Ghost in the Shell, which also uses Bulgarian music. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the first part. The house section of Worship the Songbird really reminds me of traditional Bulgarian Balkan choir music and its enchanting melodies. Oh, I've definitely like heard a lot of Bulgarian music. But I wouldn't say that like I hear it so much that I'm an expert on it. I just really I just listen to a lot of music and I kind of just like mash it together in my brain. So I'm not like an expert in anything. I just like music and I just sometimes apply it to where it seems like it would fit. So I'm really simple like that. Pat Peepee, thank you so much for the super. Oh, how do you say this in Chinese? Hold on. It's 一周年快乐，一周年快乐. Oh, that's how you say happy first anniversary. I didn't know that. Wait, I need to learn this one because this one is like very commonly used. 一周年快乐，谢谢 Thank you so much. Patrick, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Sergey, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Lily Ghost, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Alan Chocobo, Grana Alouette's diaper fund. Thank you very much. Thank you. Lika, thank you so much for the Akadono. Happy 1 year. I'm more than blessed to be a little chunky Alu peep around you. So proud of you, Maoshi. Thank you so much for lighting up my life. Wo I need. Wow, that was the most like Americanized way or Canadianized way I've said what I need. Anna, Juni. I'm kind of okay, I can do it. I can read 汉字. Anna, 祝你和所有something bye bye 所有快乐. Yes, I know this one. 快乐. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna translate it. Hold on. I tried. I did try very much.
所有的烦恼说拜拜，和所有的快乐说嗨嗨 Tilda。
Oh, that's so cute. They said, Anna, I wish you can say bye-bye to all of your troubles and hi to all of your happiness. Ah, that's really sweet. Thank you. It's so cute. The way you said it was really cute. Thank you, Lika. I really appreciate it. Thank you. 谢谢。我也想要说 bye-bye to all the坏坏. And I want to say hi to all the how. That's how I speak Chinese, guys. Saito, thank you so much for the super. Anonymous, thank you so much for the super. Anna, you lovable big dum-dum. Thanks. If you don't know how to navigate that site, you won't know that 80% of negative comments on there are to rile up fans and make them seethe. In the correct threads, it's a lot more nuanced and tame. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go around looking for it anymore because that was like a long time ago that I looked on it. But I like to believe that there are probably more positive comments than negative comments. I think I was just like looking at the wrong place, as you said. Thank you. I am a dum-dum. Brony, thank you so much for the dono again. I didn't really comprehend the depths of your father's love for you until I spent 10 minutes listening to you talk about him wiping your ass when you were 4 years old. You're so lucky to have such a supportive dad. Thanks, Brony. I think I'm gonna like literally screenshot this and tell my dad. He's gonna be so pissed at me. He's gonna be like, why do you need to talk about these things on stream? I'm gonna be like, I have no idea what else to talk about, not gonna lie. Guys, my birthmark! That's not the right place! But the art is really beautiful. Hold on. Guys, my birthmark is like, it's really close. Okay, I might have described it wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing the artist now. Okay, it's like, it's more on the art, like my birthmark. is more like on my butt cheeks almost. It's more inner. It's like more of in the... You gotta go in a bit more. Like more towards the vagina. Like more in there. Yeah. That the sleepy pudding one? Yeah, I love their art so much. I'm kind of sad that I can't retweet like the very like lewd ones because boobs and naked and stuff like that. But like I always love the art, you know. I appreciate the anatomies. Maybe share here. Oh yeah, I could link it to you guys. Okay, 18 plus. Okay, 18 plus. Well, actually, this one isn't even like a lewd one. Okay, so I'll link it to you guys. So this is the beautiful art. How do I link it? Okay, so if you look at this, it's very close. I have to say it is very close. It's like more inner. It's like you gotta go in more. And it's actually not even that big. It's like very small. Yeah. And then there's like another one. This one's cute too. This one, yeah, it's not like in my inner thigh, but it's like really like... Where is it again? Okay, it's like... It's really hard to describe where it is. It's like where the exact crevice is between your thigh and your inner butt cheek. Does that make sense? Yeah. So it's not in my inner thigh. It's like more... It's closer to the... It's not on my vagina, but it's like very close to it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. That's where God tattooed me. If you guys were interested, you know. Yeah. Well, if you look, guys, I'm not doing this because I want the accuracy. Like, I know artists, like, they want to get these details down. Like, I would be kind of like low-key insulting them if I were just like, oh yeah, close enough. Like, artists, they want to be accurate, you know? Like, I'm fine with like a birthmark being in my inner thigh. I think that's even cuter. But like artists, like when they see like a ribbon that's the wrong color or like in the wrong place, they will like freak out, you know? I don't know why. I'm not an artist or like a visual artist. But like that's what I've been seeing a lot. Like it's very important to them. So like I feel like I need to tell them like, hey, actually like more inner, you know? They always enhance the booba. No, that's not true at all. They're just like drawing the real size that like I keep getting nerfed because like NIJISANJI doesn't want me to be even more demonetized. You know, like if I had big breasts and I swore, I would never get any like ads running on my streams. Like I need to be nerfed, you know what I mean? Like so like they nerfed my boobs, but it doesn't mean that they were never there. I do have boobs. It's just they've gotten nerfed. So like the artists obviously see through that and they draw the accurate size, you know? So you guys are wrong.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, let's read the super chats of this stream and then we'll be done. Kebby, thank you so much for the first super of today. Chiliax, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. If you were a teardrop in my eye for fear of losing you, I would never cry. And if the golden sun would cease to shine, just one smile from you would make my whole world bright. Thank you for all your hard work and for making this past year. Okay, the first part of this super chat was really, really sweet. And also, I was really confused because this sounded like I was gonna die. Oh no, I lost it. Where is it? It's been absolutely pleasure having it shared with you and the peeps. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being with us. I love you. You mean I love you platonically, but yeah, I love you guys platonically too. Thank you, Miguel. That's very sweet. I'll never let go of this platonic love for you guys. And you guys didn't hear me the first time. Like, this is all platonical and 100%, 1000% platonic. And I love you guys very, very platonically, okay? Thank you. Sending platonic love back. Thank you, guys. Platonic love. Thank you. Thank you. Boyton, thank you so much for the super. I don't need sleep. I just want to be here for you and not miss another stream. Oh my god, I love you too, Boyton, platonically, okay? I platonically love that you love to spend time with me platonically. Thank you. Sora, thank you so much for the super. Good morning, and I have to miss the Zatsu thanks to class, but I just wanted to thank you and the rest of Ethyria for an amazingly fun year. All of you really do make the days a lot fun. Thank you so much for dropping by before class. Have a good day in class, and I hope that your day is filled with platonic love. Thank you. Doje, thank you so much for the super. Chunen, omedetou. Fucking Chinchikurin Bird-san. Chinchikurin は何ですか? What does that mean? Chinchikurin? Chinchikurin? What does that mean? Wait. Fucking Chinchikurin? Chinchikurin, too small. Oh! 小さいの意味? I've never heard of that. Chinchikurin. Oh, I've never heard of that. They said, congrats on 1 year, fucking little bird. Aw, thank you. Arigato. Arigato, Doje-san. Super chat, arigato gozaimasu. Platonic love. How do you say platonic in Japanese? Is that a word? Is that a thing? Do you guys know how to say platonic in Japanese?
Tomodachi desu.
Purotaniku. Is that really how it's said?
Business friend. Please, guys.
Maybe it is just platonic. Renka, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year. The puppet show and original song for Ethyria was so amazing. I was moved to tears. So grateful that I found you, Enna. Thank you so much, Renka. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You can just say Puratoniku. Oh, so really? Okay. That's easy to remember then. Kimi wa suki desu. Puratoniku. Suki desu. Hi. I love you. Platonic. 好きです。Platonic. 純粋に好き。純粋に What does that mean? I'm translating it. Purely like. Oh, okay. Platonically touched. Oh. 面白い。Very 面白いです。ありがとう、みんな。新しい単語教えてたの。Thank you. Okay, Aoi, thank you so much for the super! 辛苦了，我们爱 Anna 和 Rumi-chan. Oh, thank you! I'll let her know that. Thank you, 谢谢. Thank you. Anton TMK, happy anniversary, Anna. Oh, thank you so much. I read this earlier. Thank you. I really appreciate once again the Billy fan groups. Thank you. I know a lot of people are asking me if I was ever gonna debut on Billy, because I know some of the members have. I think Fuchan has. I am a person who's not able to handle a lot of like social media. Like I know some people even like stream on Twitch. Like a lot of members stream on Twitch. I'm just not really able to like do so much like that. I just don't have like the stamina. I think if I did it, I would really have to cut my stream short, like 2 to 3 hours per stream. So I think I will just, for now, at the very least, I'll just stick to YouTube, because that's kind of like where I've been anyways. And you know, I did think about going on Twitch, but you know, I don't know. It's kind of just like my preference to stay on one platform. I'm not very good with like streaming too many places all at once. But sometimes, like for example, like I'll be on like other people's streams on Twitch. So like for example, on IPN's birthday, I was like on his stream and it was on Twitch. So, you know, there are moments like that. But for the most part, like, I think I just have the preference of sticking to one place. That's all. Like, I did stream on Twitch before, and I said the same thing. I was like, oh yeah, I don't feel the need to stream on YouTube because I stream on Twitch. And now it's the opposite. Now I'm like, oh, I don't feel the need to stream on Twitch because of YouTube. But like, I feel like, I don't know, like maybe I would branch out a little bit more, but I'm also, you know, guys, I told you I'm not very ambitious. I'm not really in a rush to like get too many like people to know me, you know? Like, actually, I would prefer if I took my time. Like, I don't mind not like growing super fast. I kind of like the slow pace, you know? That's kind of more my style. I like taking 7 years to get to a certain point rather than like getting to like a certain point like really fast, because like I stress a lot. So I'm old, guys. I don't know how people like stream on Twitch and YouTube and Bilibili. I'm like, I can't. I can barely stream on YouTube. Yeah. I do kind of like, I know I'm really weird because like I'm a streamer and technically like we want to put ourselves out there, and I do. But, you know, I do just like to do it in a more, like, low-profile kind of way. I'm not very comfortable, like, streaming everywhere and kind of being like, hey, guys, I'm Enna Alouette. Hey, guys, I'm Enna. Like, I'll be really, like, nervous, I think, all the time. So, I'm just gonna keep here, you know? It's like that, it's like, you know, like, where you have, like, your safe DM with that one friend where it's just like, I can talk, I can say anything here in this DM and not in, you know, a group chat or something, you know? It's the same feeling. So, I think for now, at the very least, I'm just gonna stay on YouTube. Yeah, I'm okay with, like, not being popular and, like, you know, just getting a huge amount of people to notice me, because, like, I don't think I'd be able to handle it very well, so, I wish I could handle it well, but I don't. I just, like, I already stressed over, like how the quality of my work with such a small amount of like people, you know. So like I meant like before NIJISANJI, like I already like thought a lot about quality. So like if I had to like try to maintain that for like a larger audience, I think like I would put a lot on myself. So it's better if I just like move like a slow ass turtle. Yeah, also like, I don't know, is there like a difference between YouTube and Twitch besides the platforms itself? Like, are most people like on Twitch or something? Or is it just like, is it a different community? Or, cause I don't really know. Cause personally for me, I kind of see it as all the same. Like I get Bilibili because Bilibili is like, it's kind of like they're like a lot of Chinese fans are there, obviously, cause it's a Chinese site. So, yeah. The community is different? Really? Okay. I didn't know that. I kind of thought it was more or less the same. Chat culture is very different too. Really? Like, I have streamed on Twitch before. But like, I don't know. Maybe I forgot what it feels like. But it kind of feels more or less the same. Pog is Twitch culture? Really? Well, like you guys say Pog here too. The spam is big. Okay. Oh, is Twitch really spammy? Are you guys just saying that because you guys are on YouTube? Okay, the only thing I remember about Twitch is that they have like bigger emotes, which is kind of why I was like, maybe I should like stream on. But then like, I'm not sure there's too many platforms. Emote spam here is nothing compared to Twitch. Well, it's also because we can't really see it, so like I think I kind of know why. Oh yeah, I do remember there's like these like Twitch emotes. So I do see, yeah, it's true. I do see a lot of like emotes going around, even on the stream itself. Like there's like floating emotes everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like once I get used to a platform, I tend to just stay on it. It's not, this applies to basically everything in my life. Once I get comfortable somewhere, I just don't want to move. I just like to like stay here. And like it's a really bad habit because that's kind of what stunts my growth sometimes as like a content creator. But like I don't care. I just want to be not as anxious all the time. I've definitely streamed on Twitch before, and you know it's nice. I like it too. I don't feel like there's a big difference, like the streaming wise. Not so much like the culture. I'm talking about more the streaming wise. Like it's pretty much the same. I would say like streaming stuff. It's easy to navigate and stuff. But you know, I just like focus on the most basic things. I don't really look at analytics and stuff. I just like stream, and then I'm like, cool. As long as it works, I'm alive. That is more crazy there, it's fun. Really? Yeah, so yeah, for anybody who was wondering if I would stream like in other places, for now, at the very least, I'm not really thinking about all that. I can't really guarantee that I will ever, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I like it here. I'm comfortable. I've been here for a year and I just want to stay here like a rock. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I mean, I hope it's like, I don't know, like, is it easier to access Twitch than YouTube sometimes? I feel like it's easier to access YouTube because YouTube is like such a big ass platform. But yeah, I'm not really sure, you know. Maybe it's like, maybe it takes up more gigabytes or something. I don't know how the internet works, guys. I have no idea. Oh, Twitch chat is much more smoother to load. Oh, really? Oh, probably easier to access YouTube. That's what I think too. There's pros and cons to everything. That's true. Yeah, there's always like pros and cons and then preferences too. So, but anyways, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm here, so I'll be here. And yeah, that's about it. Okay. Gator, thank you so much for the super happy 1 year. Sorry for all the regrettable super chats I sent over the year. Don't worry. I can't remember most of them, but I know you are a troublemaker. I do want to say you really give peace of mind from reality as a content creator and wanted to thank you for that. Aw, thank you, Gator. Thank you for your support for over the years, and thank you to you guys too. Thank you. Honestly, guys, I love like, you know, I know some of you guys like are like, oh my god, like, I'm sorry I give you trouble and stuff. It's no trouble at all. I think it's really cute that some of you guys are like low-key cringe sometimes and being like, oh my god, I'm like married to Pomeranian Puff. And I'm like, okay. You know, I think it's just like, it's honestly how I see it is like, it's like, you know, little kids coming up to me and going like, I just threw up because I drank orange juice. You know, just something really random, something really unexpected, and it just doesn't like really add or subtract to anything. Like, it's just very unnecessary. But you know, I think it's really cute, and I think it is like not funny, but like I just think like, you know what? It's I'm glad you're here. No, it's not. This is not sarcasm. I genuinely do think it's like cute. Like, you know? Yeah, endearing. That's the right word. Yeah, like, you know, you guys like. You didn't have to say it was cringe. Okay, you have to really evaluate some things that you say. You know, like, you know, I think one of the things I remember was like, I don't know, you like something about like you know, it's a good thing that I can't remember most things. Otherwise, I would like call you out every time. But I do remember one time, I think you said something along the lines of that you enjoyed something that nobody else enjoyed. I can't remember. It was literally like everyone else was like, ew, and you're like, yeah, and it's okay. I don't even know what it was. I can't remember. My brain's so bad. But you're lucky. You're lucky that my brain is bad. Yeah, but I just want you guys to know, I accept all of you guys, even the fucking trolls. I don't mind. I know it's the internet. And you know, you guys are just like here chilling and hanging out and just like fooling around. So like, I never mind that. I think it's really cute. It adds to the community. It doesn't make sense that everybody's the same. Like, oh my god, like, you know, somebody has to be cringe, you know? There has to be some people who are cringe. Again, the balance of the universe. There's some people who will be like, I'm enjoying the stream. And then there's other people who are like, oh my god, I love fucking grandpas. Like, it's fine. I will accept you both, okay? Okay, I accept you. Hater. It's okay if you like fucking grandpas. It's fine. I don't know if that was the thing. I might be making that up, but yeah. But anyways, yeah. Violetta, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Zero Pendragon, sorry. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. It's crazy how you still find new things to make my jaw drop. Great, that means your jaw works. Kana, thank you so much for the super. Hello, Anna, I'm first in here. Nice to meet you. Aww. Thank you. I'm so happy. Technically, I'm the first to be here because I'm the one starting the stream. But yeah, you could take that. Mommy. Okay, now I'm getting mean. Thank you so much for the super. Happy first anniversary. I love you, Anna. I will try my best to understand your language soon. I use translation. Oh my god, I thought you meant like language as in like the way that I speak, like my gremlin language, but yeah. Thank you so much. Your English looks honestly fine. If this is a translation, then you're doing a really great job because it's really convincing. Thank you so much. Thank you. JB Hut, thank you so much for the super. Foes, thank you so much for the super. Super Hot showed you are stubborn and determined. We were and still are very proud of your ability to overcome difficulty and improve. I can't really say that I've been improving that much, but I do overcome a lot of things, guys. You gotta give me that. We have played a lot of games where I struggled like to the end of the abyss, and I still managed to finish them. We played Super Hot. We played Mortuary Assistant. We played Lucius too, okay? We played like fucking Apex. I threw up in Apex. We played Valorant. I threw up in Valorant. I threw up in Minecraft. We really always try my best to like, you know, to try my best. I try my best to try my best. So, yeah, the FNAF stream, you know, it was so janky and we finished the game. I know it was rushed, but we finished the game. So, yeah. Thank you for appreciating that. I really do try to overcome many things. I have many obstacles. I have motion sickness. I have like sensitivity to my eyes. Sometimes I don't like to listen to loud things because it hurts my ears. I'm sensitive. You know, I have a lot of problems, and yet even I can finish a game or two. So yeah, I hope that inspires you guys to like give everything a try because, you know, I struggle every single stream, every day, and I'm sure you guys know. So thank you. 天天鸟的羽毛, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year. I love Ethyria, Enna, and Alu peeps. Hope you all have a nice day. Thank you so much. Foes. Oh, sorry. San, thank you so much for the super. Naive, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for your hard work. By the way, I wish your petite merch will restock. I'm so sorry, that's not up to me. That's like up to my company. So whenever they feel like restocking, or I don't even know if they do restocking, but you know, I did like kind of poke them about it. I was like, hey. I went to my manager. I was like, hey. Guess whose merch you gotta put out more of? I know you only put out 3. Guess what? They're all sold out now. So maybe next time you can put 6. I'm just kidding. I was just like, hey, is there any possible way you can maybe like, I don't know, restock? Just a bit. They never answered me, but it's fine. Calling them out a little bit. Peter, thank you so much for the super. I will never forget the fuck a penis jump scare from Lucius. I don't even remember that. Wow, that's a long time ago. Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I probably said worse things than that, so that's not even that bad anymore. Meroname, thank you so much for the super! Happy 1 year, been a while since I've been last super chatted, so here, still catching up with the other Ethyria VODs. Have a fun stream, and that's it. Thank you so much! Dev Sleeps, thank you so much for the super. Happy 1 year, Ethyria. I know you're one of the 2 people that got me into Niji, and you always brighten my mood. Can't wait or the next year. Oh, for the next year, sorry. Love you lots. I'd send a bigger super, but I'm buying some Ethyria merch. Forgive me. Oh my god, please. Put yourself first. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That makes me feel better. Yeah, get whatever you want first, and then if you feel like it, I come like 10th, okay? Thank you so much for buying our merch. That's so sweet. Akane, thank you so much for the super. And oh shit, I forgot how to say. Oh no, I just saw this and I forgot it. I forgot it already.
一周年快乐！
一周
一周年快乐！
一周年快乐！一周年快乐！ Okay, I gotta remember that. Love you so much. Sing.
Oh god, I can't read Chinese.
新的一年也拜托多多唱歌，在乎。Oh my god.
新的一年也拜托多多唱歌造福大家。
Oh, in the new year, please sing lots of songs for everyone. Thank you. I will. Don't worry. 我会的。I will. Thank you. Patricio Funes, thank you so much for the super.
I had to really read this one. I'm just wondering when the first plucking bleach was.
Oh, okay. First fucking bitch was. Aw, you're not swearing. That's so sweet.
When God who sees us all made light. For me, the best of you is that you can't just act it up. You are honest and real to death, and you show us the charm of a person rather than an anime person.
Aw, that's really sweet. I was so confused for a second. For some reason, when I saw this super, I was like, is this like a verse from the Bible and I shouldn't read this out loud? I was so confused, but I understand. Thank you so much. It's very sweet. You know, honestly, it's not because like I'm real or something. I'm just like, I'm not really good at like acting, as you guys can see from my very first debut. Like it feels like it's really unnatural and it's uncomfortable when it's unnatural. So I literally just do not have the capacity to really like, you know, put up a very different face, you know. So yeah, it's less effort for me this way. Koi, thank you so much for the super. This is my first ever super chat. Happy 1 year, Ethyria. Hope I can be with you for many more years. And my Oshi. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. You guys are so sweet today. I don't know, like, why you guys... Are you guys gonna be even nicer next year? After, if I reach my 2 years, will you be, like, really nice? What if, like, on our 3rd year, Alu Peeps becomes Parasocial? Oh my god, what if that actually happened? What if, like, in the beginning... Oh my god, we're gonna be one of those, like, fucking VTubers that, like, people will, like, document our timeline, but like,
in the beginning, in the first year of Enna Alouette always talked about the fact that she platonically loved her chat, and there was even a moment where Enna Alouette asked if anybody would date her, and the answer was no. Not a single person out of... How many people are here? I don't even know how many people are watching right now. Oh shit, 2,000, what the fuck? Okay. Not a single person out of 2,000 viewers said that they would date her. Year 2, things started changing. Enna Alouette started to grasp at started to fall into the rabbit hole of parasocialness. At first, she made jokes, but then she actually started crying, saying that she couldn't live without her Alu peeps. Year 3. It is now year 3 and Enna Alouette has completely changed her image, and she doesn't even know that she's already fallen deep into the rabbit hole.
Oh my god, that'd be so... Yeah, like those fucking new crime fucking documentaries. Yeah, like, you know those timelines?
a lot of the members in her chat are very concerned because in the first year she talked about platonically loving her chat, and yet in the third year she openly admits that she's starting to feel parasocial feelings to her chat. Year 4, Enna Alouette completely breaks down. She once again re-asks the question to her chat if they would date her and see her as a romantic individual, and the chat said no. But Enna Alouette, hearing this answer in her 4th year, finally broke down, admitting that she needs help and she has to stop being a VTuber to stop these parasocial feelings.
Oh my god! It's gonna be like that, gun. Oh no, I'm gonna lose myself. Oh my god. That's terrible. The Fall of Enna Alouette, A Tale of Parasocialness. I know! I can't wait till that video comes out. I will watch it. We could pretend. I like how you always go on about these fictional tangents for so long. This is some messed up rise and fall type of stuff. I know! I love watching those shit. Not to say that I love watching people like fall and rise, but like the timeline of stuff, like I just like those videos. I like to watch like people analyze. That sounded a little bit too like exciting for some reason, but like I like to watch those people who analyze like YouTubers and stuff, and they go like, in the first year they were really healthy, and then in the 7th year they started to be like really weird and start to like, you know, you see people like, you see people go into madness, but like you don't really see it unless somebody lays it out for you and maps it out. It's so weird. It's crazy. And like, yeah, I don't know. It just like, it kind of ties into that like love for psychology that I really like. So like, you know, it would be really weird and funny if I fell into that thing, you know? I mean, it will be sad, but like, I'd watch that shit. Be like, oh shit. Enna Alouette falls into parasocialness, even though in her first year she preached that she would never be parasocial. And yet, she is already entering the realms of parasocialness, even worse than some VTubers who were openly known to be the girlfriend experience. I'll be like, oh shit. Like, I'll be like, Enna Alouette, 4th year. Hi guys. Hi. I just wanted to ask this question. Do you guys think I'm beautiful? What? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't really know what I look like? If I showed you guys a part of what I look like, would you say that I'm beautiful? Oh my god. Why that voice though? I don't know, cause it's a role playing. Yeah. Hi guys. Sorry, I know this is a very sudden Grilla stream, but I just really needed to talk to somebody, and I just feel so much better talking to you guys, chat. You guys really keep me in check, and I really feel like we're almost like married, you know. Just kidding. Yeah. It's like I can't go to anybody else anymore. It's like you guys are my bestest friend and my lovers, and I don't know who else to go to but you guys. I just want to know, like, you'll always be here for me, right? Where is the real Enna? Please stop. Why are you guys afraid? Come on, it's not that bad. Really? Make this the end? Please compensate us for this. For what? I'll tear my head off at this voice. But chat, you said that you'll support me for everything. Why are you saying that? It really hurts my feeling. Hey, it's not a joke. It's like, I'm not really in the best mood right now, so I'd appreciate it if you guys would just not pretend that you hated this. There are limits to our support. I personally think it's not bad. See? There's one person who's already caught in the net. Yeah. I'm getting shivers. Come on, guys. Come on. It's Halloween. This is the time to do it. Okay. Oh, chat. Don't be so tuned. We all knew that, like, most of you guys in Tsundere. It's okay. I know you guys love me. I can tell you guys anything and I feel safe. I'll have a nightmare, please stop. Okay, I'll stop. Can't believe my chat doesn't like me for who I am, even though they told me that they would support me no matter what. I don't like liars. Fine, if you wanna go watch another person's stream, you'll realize that you'll really miss me once you come back. Woo.
Oh my god, I actually hear the fire alarm. Oh, not the fire alarm. I mean the ambulance. I heard an ambulance go by and I was like, oh shit. What a coincidence.
Right. Watch that timeline video, guys. Watch that timeline video. Anyways, I'll just stop there for today and continue the super chats. Okay, you're lucky that this hurts me more than it hurts you guys. Oh, okay. You know what? I do have a question though. Let's just say, you do get parasocial towards like a VTuber, okay? What kind of personality would they have to be in order for you to really push your boundaries? Okay, like for you to really like... I think it's normal to be emotionally attached, especially because like, you know, behind the screen we are a real person. But like, what kind of personality would push you to kind of like be like a little bit more obsessive than you would usually feel towards like others? Pomu? Tomboy? So like Solan? Alira Pandora. Okay, but Alira Pandora I understand because like I'm parasocial to her too. Reimu? Okay, yeah. I mean, you guys are just listing like people, but I mean like I'm talking about like personality wise. Because for me, okay, if there was like a VTuber, okay? If I really pushed my boundaries and I was like obsessed with them, they would really have to be like first of all, they'd have to like, I don't know, well, let me think. I think like I'm trying to think. They'd have to really be like, they can't be I don't know. I don't know. I also have some difficulty trying to think. Like, I'm not really a type of person to be like obsessive over someone. So like I'm really trying to think how it would be like, and it's kind of hard. Cause the thing is like if somebody is too like beautiful or handsome or like so perfect, that already like makes me feel like I'm not in their league. And that just makes me feel like, okay, they're really nice but you know, it's not gonna work out, you know? I just have that kind of mindset. So yeah, it's a little hard to answer, I guess. Yeah, and also the fact that like, you know, they're kind of like just presenting themselves to like everyone. That very part, I'm already like, oh yeah, you know, a lot of people like them too, and I'll just support them in the back, you know, like lurking. That's just my mindset. To be honest, Millie, since despite her acts as a gremlin, she's so kind, generous, genuine, very open. Oh my god, really? That's so sweet. Honestly, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear that. I mean, like, I'm sure most of you guys understand, like, the boundaries and stuff. So, like, you know, being actually parasocial is, like, very rare in my opinion. Maybe, at least through my eyes. Like, emotionally attached to someone is different. Like, I get emotionally attached to you guys, too. I know you're all real people, and you all have your own stories, and... you know, all the love that you give and support for NIJISANJI and myself, like, I find it really, like, you know, it like influences me a lot and like it moved me a lot. So I'm very emotionally attached to you guys. But like, it's not to the point where like, for example, if you guys ever felt like you wanted to just like kind of, you know, ever be a normie or like you want to move to a, I don't know, like you just kind of had your fair share of my content and you wanted to move on, I would never ever be like, oh my god, I gotta try harder to keep these people. I think when it gets to that point, it's really bad. I think, like, if you understand that you have to let certain people go and move on, that's not really parasocial. That's just kind of like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I mean, yes, of course I'll be sad. But, like, not sad to the point where, like, I'll literally do everything in my power to, like, stop you guys or, like, tell you guys that I will be very upset over it, you know? That's very different. So, actually, I think, like, being parasocial is very rare. Like, I think you really have to, like, be in a place in your mind to get to that point. And I hope, like, and it's usually not very healthy, you know? It's usually, like, it kind of, like, mingles with, obsessiveness most of the time, in my opinion. Like, to the point where if I really like someone and someone else like that person, I'll be like, well, you don't know everything about them. Where were you in January 19th, 2021? Exactly, you were a fan like 7 months after. You know, that gets to, when it gets to that point, that's really bad. So, like, that's pretty bad. So, yeah, like, I think it's totally normal to be emotionally attached to somebody, even if you guys don't ever truly get to know who I really am. I don't count that as parasocialness. I think that's just being human. Because if you guys didn't have any sort of emotional attachment, I don't really know why you would kind of be here all the time, you know. So yeah, I think that's like an important thing. Like, there's a difference between emotional attachment and like actually being like obsessed over someone. And like obsession like takes a lot of energy and strength and a lot of mental and emotional strength. So I feel like it is kind of like rare. But I could just have like a pretty healthy community, so I don't really know too much about that stuff like that. So yeah. I think most, if not all, Niji aren't that parasocial. Yeah, I don't think so either. I honestly like. Well, I have to admit, I don't really watch too much like indie VTubers or like VTubers outside of NIJISANJI that much anymore. I used to kind of, but it's kind of died down a bit since I'm always into internet now. But I think like when VTubers first like kind of blew up, there was a lot of that. And now I think everybody's sort of like getting comfortable and maybe just being more themselves. Because I kind of see that more nowadays. But I don't know, maybe it's also because I'm in that sort of community. But it's great. Like, yeah, I mean, obsession just like, it takes a lot of energy, like I said. So it's quite a lot of work. And I'm sure most of you guys don't really want to put in that work anyways. Yeah. Some seem to encourage it to a degree. Well, the thing is, look, for me personally, how I see it, there's no right or wrong. It's just like, you should probably know what's gonna happen, okay? Like, if you encourage that sort of behavior, and you know, it's not necessarily like it. I don't really think like we should be saying that it's bad. I think yes, it is maybe a little bit unhealthy, but that's just because of my values and boundaries. But you know, if a streamer wants to cater to that sort of audience, then they should really expect like the pros and cons. Like, they should know, you know. And if they think that it's worth it, then you know, that's their thing, and there's nothing wrong with it. It definitely works, right? And if like the person who's obsessing over the streamer kind of at the back of their mind knows that as well, like they basically both know what the pros and cons are, and so they're in this sort of like quote unquote relationship where they know like this is how it is going to be, and you know, if it ever gets kind of out of hand, then this might just happen, you know. So they're not like oblivious to it, I'd like to think. But you know, the thing is like, I think there will probably be more likelihood of like feelings getting hurt. Whether it's hurting the streamer's feelings or like the chat's feelings, you know, because like
humans are very sensitive creatures.
Like, we sometimes, like, you don't think you're gonna be hurt by something, but then it really does hurt you, and you know, you might start feeling ashamed because, like, oh, I ended up liking a VTuber, and like now I'm like really upset that, you know, they're like, you know, not as available to me as, yeah, and like, but you know, I'm sure they kind of like already know that's more likely going to happen. I don't think we should always, like, we shouldn't like be shaming people. It's really just like, it's just a decision. In the end, it's a decision. If it's your decision to like cater to a certain audience, that's totally fine. You just have to understand, like, this might just happen, and it most likely will. And if you're up for it, then like own it, you know? But and then on the other side, if you know that this is going to be something, then you have the decision to like continue that or to stop it, you know? The only person you ever will hurt will probably be yourself. Like, if you know you're gonna potentially hurt yourself with this sort of scenario and you're okay with it, then we can't say that it's wrong, you know, because you chose it. So it's very difficult. It's complex. It's very complex because we don't want to end up like being like, oh my god, you're parasocial. Like, that's like, some people choose to be like that, and we can't say that it's wrong because they choose to be like that. It's just like saying that you choose to be a chocolate lover rather than a vanilla lover. And I'm sure like the people who choose to be like that, they know the consequences. Like, they know it, and you know, the only person that they'll hurt is just themselves. So like, I think most of the time the person that they will hurt the most is themselves. So yeah, I mean, I just don't ever want to make people feel like, I just don't want to make people ever feel ashamed, because like, in the end, like, humans, like, we're very complex, we're very difficult. The way that we think and feel sometimes don't match up. Sometimes we say something and our actions don't match up. It's very complex, so I think it's not really fair to always be like, oh, this is right and this is wrong. This is super healthy and this is not healthy. It's more complex than that. Of course, we know what's more or less healthy and what's more or less unhealthy. But then there's a lot of other factors that we don't really, like, think about. Like, you know, some people are just, like, they don't really have anybody to go to, and so their only comfort is that person on the internet who's streaming. And so, you know, everyone's different, you know? So that's why they are more prone to be like that, or whatever. It could be like anything along the lines of that. And, you know, if we don't take those things into consideration, that's just kind of being like unfair, you know? And being like, oh my god, you're unhealthy. But, you know, people are usually unhealthy because they just lack something else that they never got. So you gotta just kind of be more aware of stuff like that. And always weigh your options. Like, if you know you're gonna face a consequence and you're okay with it, then yeah, then that's just what, like, nobody's gonna stop you. And I don't think it's right for me to go like, okay, I mean, unless you're like my bestie or something, I'll be like, bro, you gotta stop, that's not healthy. That's different. If it's just like, if you're somebody in chat and, you know, you're kind of like, I don't really know you too well, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, you know? That's not my place, so.
You sound like a philosopher.
Well, I'm just giving my 2 cents. I could be completely wrong and I'm just like fucking preaching out of my asshole that my dad used to wipe, but I think it's just good to practice kindness, okay? That's all. I just want to give everyone a chance. I don't actually ever like telling people like, oh, this is unhealthy and this is healthy. I mean, I think we more or less know, but I just want to like kind of push that and be like, okay, things happen for a reason, and you know, it's okay. But these are my boundaries, so this is what I wanted to say. So we're not back on the topic. It's called a thesis. You pull it back. It's how you make a story. Adults can make their own decisions. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes it's just like that. But yeah, anyways, for at the very least in this moment and time of present, I platonically love you all, okay? You're all amazing. I send you all kisses and hugs platonically. PLATONICALLY, platonically. So, yes, thank you. That's it. I haven't said platonic enough this stream. We talked a lot today. You know, I waited for a lot of these conversations to come up after a year. Because I thought it would be the most suitable. So yeah, I told you guys a lot about like what I was experiencing in the very first month of NIJISANJI, and like, you know, things that I totally would not be that comfortable talking about when I first joined. I think it's okay to talk about it now. I just want you guys to know I'm not comfortable because I streamed for a year. It doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. I'm comfortable enough to share a little bit because you guys make it safe here. The majority of you guys are very respectful. I can really see that. You guys are very mature on the topics. You never really tend to judge too much on what I say. Like, I see a lot of people that may disagree, but it's never like, oh, like she says, he says kind of things. It's more like, well, your take is very interesting, but I feel like this way. And I read that and I'm like, okay, that's very fair. So like, it's really, really nice to have like a community where we can just talk about whatever. Maybe it's a little taboo or whatever, but like nobody freaks out from it, which is great. Because the only thing that is the most annoying thing is when like people start freaking out for no reason. Yeah. Wait, did I time the wrong bot? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, good. I thought I timed somebody else out. Oops. So yeah, you guys are awesome for taking it like a Chad. I know maybe like sometimes I tend to preach or like, you know, I ramble on and on about like,
we must be good. We might try to make a better world.
You know, like I kind of low-key sound like that. Like, I don't mean to. I just want to like give in my 2 cents and just like,
yeah, God is good.
Yeah, you know, I just want to like talk. That's it. I'm lonely. Okay, I don't have a lot of friends. Right. Chat's the most well-behaved chat I've ever seen. Really? I'm low-key kind of like proud then. Okay, I don't like to like. I'm like a fucking Asian parent. Like, I'm actually very proud, but I don't want to say it too much, you know? I don't want to jinx it, or like, I don't want you guys to get an ego. I hope you know I am very proud of the Alu peeps. Like, I know you guys are very humble. You guys don't really, you're not very loud in other chats, you know? And I appreciate that a lot, because like, that's kind of like my morals. Like, I tend not to like, to be too loud in other people's chat. Or not to be so like, prideful of like, a certain community. I think if you have a good community, you should just take pride in the fact that you are in a good community, and that should just be enough. But you know, I never want to tell you guys to do anything. It's just really nice that you guys do it on your own. So thank you. I can't thank you guys enough. This past year has been an adventure. Let's make more adventures the coming year, and let's play more Cult of the Lamb. Woo! I can't wait to play that game. I think I scheduled it for tomorrow because I've been so excited to play this game. So tomorrow, yeah, I have 2 streams. Like, I was gonna schedule it on another day, but like I was so excited. I was like, no, I need to play it tomorrow. But yeah, I have 2 streams because I couldn't stop thinking about Cult of the Lamb. I just really want to play that game. I actually kind of want to play it offline. So like, I've been really like holding back. I've been like waiting for the days to pass so that I can play this game. I'm obsessed. Okay, let's continue. Where am I? We're almost done the super chats, guys. Sorry, I do really want to get through this because I want you guys. I want the people who super chatted to like get their thank yous. Zero Rush, thank you so much for the super. Kiwi, thank you so much for the super as well. Moj, thank you so much for the super. Ashley, thank you as well. Thank you. Pikugon, thank you so much for the super. The Animal Crossing edition is back. Yeah. Okay, it's not as bad though, okay? I'm really holding back not to play Cult of the Lamb every single day, okay? I did think about scheduling Cult of the Lamb every single day for the week, but that's a little extreme. Kawada, thank you so much for the super. I'm really happy you liked my Wotage video, Anna. You made my day happy anniversary. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by. It was awesome. I really loved it. Thank you, thank you. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. God, I'm so fucking loud. I'm like yelling outside. Thank you so much for the super! And then like people in the window are like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? I'm kind of surprised I haven't doxed myself, to be honest. Kid Lamb, thank you so much for the super. Barb, thank you so much for the super. You have no idea how much I admire you. Even when things were tough, you kept going forward. Love your energy and how humble you are, and I really wish the best for you and the girls. Thank you so much. I wish the best for us too and NIJISANJI. And I'm always gonna try to be better, maybe be a little bit less preachy. You know? Thank you. Cramloon. This is my first super chat ever. Thank you for being my first favorite VTuber and creating such amazing content all the time. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much for giving me your first super! Yay! I think I took like 50 super chat virginities. Woo! We should keep a count. Yo, I'm a fucking hoe when it comes to super chat virginities, man. Like... Yo, I feel like a chick magnet. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, I love it. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for giving me your super chat virginities. Yachi, thank you so much for the super. You bring joy to our life. I'm not sure how I can describe my feelings, but you're so brilliant, sincere, and really, really kind to everyone. Love you, Enna. I have to do better, but thank you so much for appreciating me, and I really appreciate you back for that. I'm definitely not like kind to everyone, so I need to work on that a bit. Thank you. Danny Lovsky, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. At Lasma, thank you so much for the super. I'm late to the Alu party and only lurk here and there, but I love your singing and sense of humor, and I'll be looking forward to many more years with you. Happy anniversary. You sound like you're gonna get married to me. I look forward to many more years with you. Bro, we are not gonna be together for more than 10 years. Let me just tell you that. I'ma go after... If I ever reach my 10-year mark, I'm gonna start contemplating on my life. I'm be like, I can't be an anime girl forever. I gotta like do something. I gotta do something with my life. You know? VJ, thank you so much for the super. I really love how hard you work and you put in so much care for your community. Looking forward to another year of Ethyria and more to come. Thank you so much! Thank you, VJ! I really do want to like work hard. But you know, something that I actually want to do a little bit better is balance my work life and my life better. Definitely tipping. So yeah, I'm gonna work hard on that. I don't want to always tell you guys to like be healthy while I'm like bleeding out of my fucking vagina for over a month. And being like, guys, sleep well, eat well. Because I need to follow that too, you know? So yeah, I will take care of myself better, and I'll probably make better content when I'm healthier too. So it's been, oh my god, we're reaching the 7-hour. Okay, sorry, but to be fair, like I'm reading the super chats from like 2 streams, okay? So it's like we're doing good. We're almost there. Daniel Guo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Dragonestra, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. One type of stream I'd like to see a lot more this second year is streams where you eat 5 kilos of cheese and then sit in silence for 2 hours. I think that'd be good content. Look, buddy. Look, if you want to fart ASMR, let me tell you right now. Just go on. I swear to God, like I've searched this up before for lulz and it actually exists. Type in Japanese fart ASMR. You will find those. You will find what you're looking for, okay? Like, you don't even have to sit through the part where they eat a shit ton of beans and cheese. They, like, go straight to the farting part. If you want to hear a fart ASMR, you will find that on YouTube right here for free. You don't need to ask me for these things, okay? Because, like, I don't... Like, I'm not going to be able to, like, fulfill your needs, okay? Like, when I fart, I don't fart, like... Like, I can't do that. Like, I will shit myself, okay? Like... I will shit and then like there won't be any more whatever is in my stomach, okay? Like there's like, if you type in Japanese fart ASMR, there are these beautiful Japanese looking girls who like stick their ass towards the camera, fart, and it's a very voluptuous fart. It's like really, really thick fart. Like, you will love that. Okay, I'm telling you, you need to go on the internet more. Okay, so yeah, seriously. And then you're only making it worth. No, I'm literally telling this wonderful person where they can find their needs, okay? And like, I typed that in as a joke once, and like, I actually found a shit ton of like farting ASMRs, and I watched one of them, and it was like really gross for me. But like, I know there's some people who will love that shit, and we have one right there. So there you go, buddy. You're welcome. Yes, as a joke, because like my friend was like, imagine if you did a fart ASMR, and I was like, I swear people would do that. And they're like, no, I think that's a little like too inappropriate to do on YouTube. And I was like, you wanna find out? So I typed in like I typed in like ASMR farting, and then one of the ones was labeled like Japanese girl ASMR fart, and I watched it and I was like, oh my god, this is unbelievable. So yeah. What kind of friends do you even have? Better friends than you, because we can talk about anything. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I'm just helping a bro out, okay? That's all I'm doing. I'm just helping a bro out. Skywing, thank you so much for the super. Sekshan, thank you so much for the super. You used to do a lot of acapellas and fun covers like that Jazz Hope in the Dark. It'd be nice if we get to see more of that again if possible. You know what? I really would love to do it. The only problem is, you know, when a company gets bigger, we have to be a little bit more aware of like copyright and stuff. And you know, one of the biggest copyright stuff is like music related. So it's not that I don't want to. It's literally because I'm being nerfed. Okay, I just want you guys to know that, okay? I literally was planning on like doing like an acapella playlist of like songs that I really liked, and like, you know, now it's a lot harder to do it because like, there's just so much procedures that I have to go through before I can even shed out a 30-second acapella. So it's not worth it in my opinion. If anything, I'll kind of focus more towards covers and karaoke's, and you know, maybe like I can like post like original acapellas, but like, yeah, it's been a little difficult, so yeah. 2D People Sim, thank you so much for the super. Jovek, thank you so much for the super as well. Yaruku, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Thanks to your interesting and funny streams, the midnight work in my region has become more stressless. Aw, I'm so glad. And please be careful at night. Sammy, thank you so much for the super. Abracadabra, thank you so much for the super. Gombi Nanashi, thank you so much for the super. Boost, thank you so much for the super. Shinna, thank you so much for the super. I'm sorry, Anna, I didn't give you my first super, but you're the second one I gave super chats to. Either way, you're a wonderful person and a streamer. Oh my god, please don't give me your second super. Now I feel like a second hand me down. Thank you so much, Dekran. Thank you. JB Hot, thank you so much for the super. If you think you grind, you should see a doctor ASAP. A girl in my high school ground her teeth and got permanent nerve damage plus chronic pain. Alright, thank you for scaring me into seeing a doctor earlier than usual. I will bring it up to my dentist for sure.
Next month.
You know what? I think I'll stop grinding once I just... You know what? Like, I really do need to take Ren's advice. I need to meditate. I think, like, a lot of the things is just, like, being, like, kept inside of me subconsciously. And I just have to, like, take a breather. Gotti, thank you so much for the super. Please see a real doctor. The jaw or problem is a real issue that can be really bad when you get older, even if it doesn't hurt. Okay, guys, I will. I promise. I didn't mean to worry you guys, but I know I should probably go. Ooh, I don't want to go to a doctor. Okay, look, I'm already gonna be pulling out my wisdom teeth this month, I think, if they don't postpone it. like, you know, that I am really trying to like go out of my comfort zone to see these strangers and who tell me what's wrong with me. Okay, I will. I promise. Lash, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Just want to say that if I have to live another life, I'll still choose you as my Kami Oshi. I'm gonna just tell you right now, if you lived another life, in that life, I will not become a VTuber. Just kidding. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Airi, thank you so much for the super. Enna-chan, おめでとう。おやすみなさい。ありがとう。スーパーちゃんありがとう。HYV-san, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Haru, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Patrick Onibaso Uritia, thank you so much for the super. Maybe you are too happy. Just kidding, but excessive energy we feel from happiness can be as tiring as other sources of stress. That makes sense. Yeah, that might also be a thing. Maybe I'm too happy and that adds to my stress and it's taking my focus away from my real problems. I have to face my problems and not run away from whatever is actually bothering me. I must face my fears. I'm gonna go skydiving. FK Yip, thank you so much for the super. Big N Anime, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Twomi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Xiao Luo, thank you so much for the super. Mysterious black potion, I'm 99% sure it's Kampo. Kampo! Oh shit, what is it actually? Let me see. Kampo. I don't know what it's called. But it looks very similar, so it might be. So it could be this. I'm gonna write this down and I'm gonna research about it and I'll ask I'm gonna go to the witch downtown and ask her if it's called Kampo. Thank you for letting me know. Voitan, thank you so much for the super. Gee, thank you so much for the super. And I'm glad to hear you have a great time with your dad and what your dad said is true. You're born to make epic music. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for always drawing
the NIJISANJI members in such amazing fashion. I'm obsessed with your art and your singing, so thank you.
Zoal, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Go visit your dad and bring us back some more Papa Alouette stories. Oh yeah, I will. I might even just tell you guys while he's behind me, you know? Neon Luminous, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. If you piss while skydiving, does it evaporate before you hit the ground? I don't think it'll evaporate. I think it'll just like rain down on somebody and they won't even know it's piss. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Name no ame. Super-chan, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thundersap, thank you so much for the super. Anna, can we get a shout out to the Alu Peep couple? Which one? The one that doesn't exist? Fei Long, thank you so much for the super. Your poo story reminds me of my dad who would always be like, don't go in the bathroom. I just obliterated it. Like, damn, thanks, good looking out. Thanks, good looking out, homie. Aw, that's so sweet. That's actually really nice of your dad, too. YK or Yoko, thank you so much for the super. Bess, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. OZ, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yujo, thank you so much for the super. So proud of you and love your music so much. I did an acapella of your Ethyria song with Keiki. Would be a dream as a fan for you to hear. Oh my gosh, really? I'd love to hear it. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you. Christian Joaquin, thank you so much for the super. Goes to Pomo, thank you so much for the super. 7-inch Thunder, thank you so much for the super. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the super as well.
Oh my god, we're almost there, guys. We're almost at the end. We did it. We're gonna finish all our super chats today. Woo! 7 hours.
Dan Sullivan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Kanade Shiro, thank you so much for the super. Cernian, thank you so much for the super. I'm sorry that I'm sorry about donating for you. I'm sorry. It's okay.
Maydux, thank you so much for the super. Foxblade, thank you as well for the super. Lifetime, thank you so much for the Aqua super. Oh my gosh, sorry I didn't notice it earlier. Thank you, thank you. Ito, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna, I just received your petite merch. It's really cute. Going to put the acrylic stand into a jar to keep it safe.
Oh my god, every time people say they're gonna put my acrylic in a jar, I just think about the time Mr. taught me about the thing with the jar, and I'm just like, I pray to God every night that like nobody does the thing that he told me about. Oh my god.
Pepperoni, thank you so much for the super. Snack, thank you so much for the platonic kiss. Thank you. Benedict Blue, thank you so much for the super. Wild Nexus, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Hikari, thank you so much for the super. Funds to my Oshi so that Ala peeps get to watch more Enna streams. Don't worry, I don't feel obligated. I just want to support you. Thanks, guys. Please, thank you. Oh, I love you guys so much platonically. You guys are awesome. Being X, thank you so much for the super. The stream is still going. Oh yeah,
I'm an endurance streamer now.
that's right. I admit it. I'm an endurance streamer. One day I'll get to Lyra Pandora's level. Being X, thank you so much for the super. Accidentally just whistled with my teeth, which is really funny. Luke D, thank you so much for the super. Johnny Bravo, thank you so much for the super.
Whoa, mama. Save my money. Oh, sorry. I gotta say this in a really Chad voice. Whoa, mama. Save my money for a meal? Well, that pretty face of yours is a feast for my eyes, so it all works out.
Oh my god. Johnny Bravo, you are such a sweetheart. Sweet talker and everything. How do I know you're not saying that to any other of the girls, Buddy Scotch, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Please use this to buy Tim Hortons. I'm gonna tell you that right now, I will not, but I will use it to buy McDonald's. Crew LT, thank you so much for the super. Saito, thank you so much for the super. Juicy Flounder, thank you so much for the super. And then my friend Rip RNG spent a lot of time making a song about you on his channel. It would be cool if you listen to it. I'll totally. Okay, let me write it down. Rip. Let me actually just save it in a tab. That's very sweet that you help get your friend out. Aww, fucking bitch, the song by Enna Alouette. Oh no, is this like a? It's like. Oh no, my headphones are fucking broken. Hold on. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can. If it's an acapella, maybe I can show it on stream.
This video may be inappropriate for some users, okay?
Okay, so basically, I'll give you a snippet even if I get DMCA'd. Fucking bitch! Fucking bitch! Fucking bitch! Fucking bitch! Are you fucking bitch? Fucking bitch! 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 Fucking bitch!
Okay, I didn't realize I said it that much and with so much intensity, okay guys? Stop calling me out so fucking loud, okay? Like, I didn't even know I sound like that, okay? I thought I sounded a little less like angry, but okay, apparently, yeah, even I was like, am I actually angry or what's happening here?
Thank you so much for the song. I mean, you literally just put like a fucking, you put like the B song, the classical song, you put fucking bitch all over it, but yeah, it's a nice song. Chovik, thank you so much for the super, thank you. Hope you still hate me even if I super chat. Yeah, I do, thank you. Chenplex, thank you so much for the super. I like push-ups, I could watch people do them all day. Thanks. I'm gonna do them after the stream, I promise. Aired Ice, can you scold me for procrastinating? I usually have my Asian parents to do that when I'm not doing anything, but since uni started, I had to live alone and I kinda miss them yelling at me.
Bro, I'm not your mom, okay? What the fuck are you doing? Like, super chatting, being in my stream, and not doing homework? Like, fucking do your homework, man. Your Asian parents pay for everything. Like, come on. Do them. The fucking least you can do is, like, pass your classes. Come on, Aired Eyes. Come on. Bristians TV, thank you so much for the super. And I love all your post-streams, Zatsudan. They always inspire me to be a better person. And aside from that, you're so funny. I love your streams and maybe you. I hope that's platonically. Also, happy anniversary. I hope to witness many more. Thank you so much, Bristians. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Dark Disaster Kid, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you, thank you. Happy 1 year. Ever since you roasted my name in the Violet Evergarden watch-along, I just knew you would become one of my Oshis. You and all of Ethyria are amazing. I'm glad to have been there since the start. Here's to another year of memories with Ethyria. Thank you so much for being with us since the beginning. I really appreciate it, and I'm sure all the other Ethyria members appreciate it too. I wish you'd finish, I wish you fucking, like, change your username because it's very, like, Chunibiel, but you know what? I will accept you because you were a Chunibiel for an entire year with us, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Dark Disaster Kid. Jason Packer, thank you so much for the super. I like you so much that I'm sending you my first ever super chat ever. That makes 51 virginities. Thank you so much, Jason. Buddy Scotch, thank you so much for the super. People say shitty things anonymously, so they don't need to give their opinion any nuance. They want to just express that thought, no strings attached. I understand that. I'm gonna be honest, I would probably do shit like that too. But I'm too old and too tired and too traumatized, so it's like I got enough fair share of negativity. She keeps count, bruh. Yeah, the sussy chat smasher. Okay, guys, I'm not smashing anyone. Okay, you guys are taking it out of context. I'm saying like super chat virginities, okay? I'm not smashing anything. The only thing I'm gonna be smashing is the timeout button if you say it again, okay? John, thank you so much for the super. Momoji, thank you so much for the super. I didn't think the lore behind the puppet show would be this deep. This makes me stare at my art for quite a time. So love seeing your progress up to now. Thank you so much. Thank you. MC, thank you so much for the super. Lo-fi, thank you so much for the super. Ryu Usagi, thank you so much for the super. I accidentally showed this stream during a virtual meeting with my boss 30 minutes ago via screen share. He awkwardly responded, and I just ignored it. I'm still dying inside. Fuck. Why did you do that? I'm embarrassed too. I don't want your boss to know me. What if they look me up and they're like, oh my god, this is what you watch when you're, like, not working? Oh my god, imagine if I said something. Like, imagine you opened it during the time I was talking about my dad wiping my ass as a kid. Like, you gotta be careful, bro. You're gonna embarrass the both of us. Please. Gator, thank you so much for the super once again. Thank you. Odin, thank you so much for the super. Salty Zero, thank you as well. Thank you. Ghost of Pamu. Barton, thank you so much. And Jerry, thank you so much for the super. Hold this real quick. It's my first super. Oh, I'm 52, guys. Wanna let you know how incredibly inspirational you are to me. You, Ethyria, and NIJISANJI in general make me want to achieve my craziest dreams. Thanks. Oh my gosh, I wonder what your dreams are. Let me know. Thank you for sharing that. That makes me really happy. You ever heard of Wendigo/Skinwalkers? No, Gator, I haven't. And you know what? Coming from you, I don't think I really want to know what it is. Jet, thank you so much for the super. Micho the Harem Bay, thank you so much for the super. Love from Malaysia. Hashtag #CGang. Also, once again, happy anniversary to Ethyria. Thank you, Malaysia. Mwah, platonic kiss. Infinite Kanoe, thank you so much for the super. Chovik, it's kind of funny because both me and my boyfriend are Alu peeps, and if we ever break up, we could see each other in the fan base. Lamau. Well, I hope that you do. Just kidding. I hope that it does not. I really don't. Yeah, that's kind of awkward, but you know, like, maybe at that time it's just time to change Oshis, I guess. Where am I? I read this before. Read this one too. Chris, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Chovek, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to find where I am because I lost it again. No. Araragi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. JW, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Mirrorline, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I'm so glad Nina asked the chat to watch your stream in a Totsumachi last year. Because of that, I found my Oshi. Happy 1-year anniversary, Enna. Aw, thank you. Thanks, Mom. Mom is always, like, very, like, supportive, like, of all the members. Like, as long as you're, like, in NIJISANJI and, like, you know, she'll always, like, support you. She's always like, oh, you need to check out this. But even, like, on her own stream during the game show, she's like, and this in an advertisement. Have you watched Reimu's cover? No, what the fuck? What are you doing? And then she'll be like, have you watched Millie's upcoming premiere? Well, you better be there. You know, she's always like that. So she's really, really nice. Thank you, Mom. Conley Deluge, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Yuri, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I feel like before that, you would go for Millie. Also, I am 100% afraid of year 4 Enna. Well, let's just hope that when year 4 reaches, I'm not gonna be some like weird parasocial weirdo. Hi guys, I just had breakfast and I was thinking about you, chat. I was having my eggs and my sausages and I just thought, this is what it feels like to put a dick in. Just kidding. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Normie, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Get down on the ground and give me 20 push-ups. I will do that very soon, I promise. I swear to God I will. Flight, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Afterbirth, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. You always manage to catch me off guard and surprise me more than the previous time. Great. I think we just did that just now. Joseph Palmo says, sorry for breaking the rule here, but Kizuna Ai was the very first VTuber I discovered, which is why I consider her the grandmother of VTubers. I used to watch her content until I discovered NIJISANJI. Why is this a rule? What rule are we breaking? Oh yeah, I also heard of Kizuna Ai first. She was also like technically the first VTuber I've heard of. And like, I mean, I have to admit I didn't watch too much, but like it was very, like she was kind of like the historical one, right? Oh, don't talk about other streamers. Oh right, yeah, there is a rule. I forgot about that rule. Whoops. It's fine. As long as we like, I think it's okay. Like, you know what? You guys, don't worry. I'll tell you guys when something is not okay. Okay, don't worry. But yeah, I have like heard about her and yeah, I think she's like, isn't she like the first VTuber? Right? Yeah, she's like the very first one, isn't she? One of. Oh. At least like, that's what I thought. Annoying Orange was the first. Oh, I guess technically. But like, yeah, she definitely is legendary, so like, thank you, Kizuna Ai, for being the birth of all of us. Subusai, gotta go to my optometrist since my glasses are 4 years old. Thanks for this, Zatsu, you virgin bird. Okay, guys, thanks. Shut the fuck up. R&B to do your push-ups. I will. You virgin. Eddie, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. This is my first super chat, and I would like to say you're very cute. Okay, thank you, Eddie. Look, I do remember you guys, so I'll kind of more or less know if you guys are like lying about getting your super chat virginity stolen or not. Okay. PJ Woohoo, thank you so much for the super. Chaotic Fantasy, thank you so much for the super. I searched the fart ASMR and there's already a comment about the stream. I didn't think it was No! Don't fucking comment on those videos saying that you came from Enna Alouette, you idiot! The fuck is wrong with you? This is not what we represent here. Bitch, I just told all of you guys how proud I am about our community. You fuckers. You guys dumbass. Why the fuck would delete the comment, you idiot? The fuck? I'm never gonna be like this again. I'm helping a bro out and you guys are being like, I came from another... Bitch, I'm helping a bro out, man. Delete the comment, you bitch. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Come on. You motherfuckers. I'm never gonna praise... You know what? After this day, no one praises you fuckers. Fuck you all. Get a fucking hobby, man. Go make your own fart ASMR.
Chaotic Fantasy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Rafu, thank you so much for the super. Dev Sleep, thank you so much for the super. I took a nap at the 4-hour mark and you're still streaming. Yeah, because like these dumbasses. That's right. I love you, Enna, platonically. Thank you, Dev Sleep. Hector, thank you so much for the super. Literally listen to you throughout my day at work, so here's your cut. Here's my cut. You know what? I'm gonna use your cut to pay somebody to erase all of you guys. Fucking leaving your comment onto the ASMR. Bitch, I swear to God. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. The ASMR people are gonna be like, oh, there's a VTuber from NIJISANJI that's harassing us. I'm like, just helping a bro out, okay? Like, there's no shame in these fetishes, but like, you cannot... That's not my fetish. I do not represent. I just know of it, and I like recommend that one person who's into it. And I'm like, here, this will make you happy. I'm such a good person, and you guys like... you guys make it so difficult for me to be nice. Anime Golem, thank you so much for the super. ASTion, thank you so much for the super. And Unagi Deya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And Buncats, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Please play more horror games. I probably will this month, you know, for the spirit of Halloween. And Sophie, thank you so much for the super. I'm here to send some virtual hugs and platonic big kisses for our best girl, Anna. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I give you a platonic kiss back. Because I know you're a beautiful girl. Arthur, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for hanging out today and happy 1 year. Your Zatsus are always premium. And today specifically has been great background while I clean the house. Here's to another year, boss. Ooh, I like that. I like the boss. Yeah. You know what? If I'm such a boss, then why do you guys... You guys better fucking delete that comment. If I'm gonna go fucking check that fart ASMR. If I see anybody who says like, I'm an Alouette, and I came from Enna Alouette, I'm gonna fucking like time... I'm gonna write your username down. I'm gonna fucking time you out each time my fucking stream starts. I'm not even joking. You wanna be in the rest of this fucking year in my stream, in my chat? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I'm serious. Fucking delete it right now, guys. Sideways, thank you so much for the super. Better rev up that tweet longer, Anna. Salty Zero, thank you for the super as well. Thank you. Which one isn't? I don't fucking know! I don't know, man. You look for it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get... okay, I'm gonna do my push-up, then I'm gonna fuck up. Fuck you guys. We're having a good time. You all ruined it for no reason. And we're gonna start with 10 push-ups first because I haven't done them in a long time. Okay. Shut up. Can you guys hear me? Oh my god, I really do have to buy new headphones. I'm so sad. Okay. Okay. Just preparing myself. Hi, ikimasu. Okay. 1. Oh god, it's so much harder when you don't do push-ups for a while. 2. 3. Ugh. No, not again. We're back to square one. 4. Oh my god, it's hard. Oh no, I really slacked off, guys. Oh no. Okay. I don't know if I can reach 20, but I will try. Maybe I'll reach 15. I know I can reach 10. Okay. Let me just stretch a bit. Okay. 6.
7, 8.
Oh god, my fucking it hurts. All my hard work down the drain because I didn't do push-ups for like a month.
Okay, 2 more until 10. 2 more until 10. 9. 10! Yeah! Oh my god. Chat! It hurts! It hurts. Okay, I'll do 5 more. Drink some water. Now your elbow popping? I don't know if it was my elbow, but something popped. I don't really know what it was. Okay, I'm really struggling today. Okay, yeah, that's how you know I haven't been doing them. Okay, let's do 5 more. I don't think I can do 20 because I might be pushing it, but I'll do 15, okay? 11. 12. 13. Oh my god, my arms are... Okay, 2-minute break. Ugh. Okay, 2 more. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god, my wrists hurt too. Okay, 4. Okay, hold on, I haven't even done it yet. 14. And 15! Yeah!
Okay, that's it. That's all I could do. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, chat.
Ugh. Okay. I did my best. Everyone. I will do my push-ups every stream, I promise. Oh my gosh. That was a struggle. I need to get back in shape.
I really traumatized myself with that sore. That my right hand after the Switch Sports collab was so sore, and after that I just completely
was like, never mind, no more exercising. And now I'm back to my weak self. But I mean, I can't do 15. It's just I need to take my time. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay guys, I need to go grocery shopping, otherwise I'm gonna have nothing to eat. I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I do have 2 streams. I have one in the morning with Vox, Fuchan, and Selen, so Niji cancelled. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what we're doing. It's something about TV casting. I'm not really sure, but I know it's gonna be a lot of fun because they're really fun to be with. So that's gonna happen in the morning, EDT time. And then at nighttime, I'm gonna be continuing my favorite game, Call to the Lamb. And I kind of just stuck that in there because I really wanted to play the game. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to the 2 streams tomorrow. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. The 1 year Zatsudan was really fun. And we finished the super chats and donos. So I just want to say again, thank you so much for celebrating our 1 year. I'm gonna do my best to keep up my health and just be better overall. I hope you look forward to more music content that's going to be coming out. I'll be posting a lot of content or music related content probably this year, so I hope you guys look forward to it. Thank you. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for today. It was so much fun. We talked about everything. It was weird. We had a lot of subjects. Please have a good day. Have a good night. Get some good rest. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Alopees. I'm gonna give you guys all a kiss because it's 1 year, okay?
It's a platonic one, okay?
Thank you. Platonic kisses for everyone. Bye, chat. Otsuna. Bye.